There we have it, boys. Greta Gerwig has outdone herself again. Barbie was a masterpiece.
I like the part where Ugly Betty tried to act like women have hard lives.
Whoa, Joe, we are in public. But I also enjoyed the movie. Thanks for letting us use your private jet to come out here, Donald.
It was really no problem. I have 6 of them now. I never want to end up in the position where I have to fly Spirit again.
Since we're already at the movies, do you want to see Oppenheimer 2 like all the kids are doing?
Obviously. Why do you think I insisted you all come to me? The Lincoln Square AMC has the largest IMAX screen in America. Let's go buy tickets.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but I think I'm going to have to take a rain check on this one. I have something I need to do.
What are you talking about, Barack? You literally have nothing going on in your life. It's pretty pathetic, if I'm being entirely honest.
Is this the thing where once a year you go to the graveyards of all the people you killed with drone strikes and do a fortnight victory dance?
No, that was a couple of months ago. I just have to move into my dorm at Rutgers later. I want to get there early so I can get the top bunk.
What in the fuck are you talking about? You're moving into your dorm at Rutgers? You're 61 years old. Have you gone senile like Sleepy Joe?
Well, you know how I've been taking game design classes at Southern New Hampshire University online? One of my professors said I am actually pretty promising, and that I'd do better going to a physical college instead of their, in his words, 100% total scam of a school.
I told you online college was a scam. Anyway, you're actually going back to college, huh? That could be fun. You should join a frat. I always wanted to be in a fraternity, but back in my day, you had to be in the top 1% of rapists to get into one, and I just was never up to snuff.
First of all, I'm just doing a 1-month intensive summer class to see if it'll be the right fit for me. Also, I'm going to spend my time there studying so that when I graduate, I have real-world skills instead of a meaningless degree.
So fucking lame. Of course you'll be a nerd. Whatever, go waste your college years. Joe and I are going to see Cillian Murphy bust a nut right in Florence Pugh's face. God, I wish I were him.
One day when I'm working for Rockstar, you'll eat those words.
Hey Donald, are we going to share a soda like we usually do when we see movies alone?
Shh, I don't want anyone to know we do that. But yes, and we should eat a Bavarian pretzel together, Lady and the Tramp style.
Okay, Barack, if things work out well, whoever's behind this door may end up being your best friend for the next 4 years. Try to make a good impression. Hello, is everyone decent? Just kidding. I know no one cares about that in college. Huh, well, it looks like I'm the only one here. Wonderful, Barack, that means you get the top bunk. But what's this, 4 beds? I thought this was only supposed to be a 2-person room.
Oh, hiya, buddy. You must be my new roommate. I'm Todd.
Hey, my man, the name's Barack Obama, but everyone calls me Barry O.
Wow, Barry O, you sure are cool.
I get that all the time, but don't let it intimidate you. I'm not some snobby jerk. I'm just a chill dude looking to study hard and make good friends along the way.
I'll keep that in mind, and let me just say that you are the first black person I've ever met. I come from a very small town in the rural South, and my family was poor, so we never traveled. I did see a Chinese guy once, if that counts, though.
Oh, I'm not really sure what to say to that, but it's cool, dude, I guess. Hey, quick question, why are there 4 beds?
I was told not to worry about that. Unless 2 additional students enroll, they'll just stay empty.
Sweet. This pad would get a little too crowded with 4 people. You know what? Maybe we could figure out something cool to do with the other beds. Like we can ride down the stairs on them, or build a fort.
That sounds awesome. It's clear we're going to be great friends, Barry O.
Donald, are you okay? You seem sad. I thought it was just because there weren't that many hot women in Oppenheimer, but if that were the case, I'd think getting ice cream at Serendipity 3 would have cheered you up.
It's nothing, Joe. It's just...
What?
I've just been thinking about Barack going to college. I miss those days so much.
Why don't you go to college, too?
Me? Go back to college? The thought never crossed my mind. I mean, I guess I could. It's been so long, though. Is there really room at Rutgers for a 77-year-old man with a 13-inch penis? Length, girth is 6 inches. And a passion for partying?
Of course there is. My recent discovery that after being alive for hundreds of millions of years, my death is finally imminent, has made me realize you can't put off the things you want to do in life. You just have to do them.
You're right, Joe. Thanks for the pep talk. Okay, Rutgers, prepare yourself for the Trumpster.
Which one of you ordered a baker's dozen Forbidden Broadway sundaes?
That'd be me, my good sir.
You're all unpacked, Barack. Maybe you should go explore the campus a little so you know where to go tomorrow. Looks like this is where your class will be. It's pretty nice. I bet they have some really good computers. I wonder if they'll let me use one to do some work on the hentai visual novel I've been creating. And this is the library. I'm sure this place has seen some wild Adderall overdoses throughout the years. Finally, the student center. Woof! It's already night. I should get some grub. Then I'll head back to my dorm and hit the hay. I want to be well rested for the first day of class.
Wow, we're really students at Rutgers. I can't believe we're here.
You always forget how easy it is to get what you want when you're rich. Thanks for coming along, by the way. I knew I needed to embark on this adventure with a friend, and I'm sure Barack will be too busy with his thing.
Of course, pal. Hey, did you know I was part of the inaugural class at Harvard in 1636? It was a lot easier to get into back then, though. All you had to do was speak a single coherent sentence and display the ability to count to 2.
Now that I know all of your stories actually happened, I find them much more interesting. On an unrelated note, I wanted to bring up what you're wearing. You understand that Rutgers isn't a Japanese high school from the 80s, right?
I didn't. Thank you for letting me know. I'll probably just change back to my regular clothes at some point.
Good, now let's check out the dorm. We can order in a pizza or something. I'm not about to try and stomach that slop they call college food.
The food here is great. It's so much better than all the stuff Michelle has Consuela make us, or, God forbid, the food Michelle makes herself. And it's always nice to have a piece of fresh fruit or two. Oh, wait, that apple has a spider in it. The one next to it looks fine, though.
Here it is, room 212, our home away from home for the next 4 years. Fuck me. They didn't tell us we'd have 2 other roommates. It's fine. I'm sure I'll be in a frat by tomorrow, but look at this place. Is that a Minecraft plushie? And what kind of psychotic fucking weirdo has a poster with Barack's face on it?
Oh hey guys, are you our new roommates?
I guess so. I'm Joe, and this is...
Let me take this one. Remember what happened when I let you be the one to introduce us to the Olsen twins and neither of us got to smash?
Oh, right. Go ahead.
My name is Donald Trump, but my friends call me the Trumpster. This here is Joseph Sleepy Joe Biden. We call him that because he's always sleeping with the hottest babes. Are these your decorations? I was just telling Sleepy Joe that they're awesome, and the person who put them up must be really cool.
Nice to meet you, the Trumpster and Sleepy Joe. No, those belong to my roommate Barry O.
Barry O, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, Barry O is back in the house. Todd, my boy? We need to hit up the court one of these days. That's what I'm going to be calling the food court. They had both red and white pasta sauce, and no one will stop you if you want to mix them. It isn't very good, but that's the adventure of college.
Barry O, perfect timing. Meet our new roommates, the Trumpster and Sleepy Joe.
Jesus Christ, I can't escape you two ever, can I? Hey, Todd, can you give the 3 of us a minute?
Sure. I'm going to use the toilet in the hall. I've never had indoor plumbing before, so it still amazes me.
Why are you two here?
I got thinking about your idea to go back to college, and I figured I'd give it a try myself.
How do you have the time? Aren't you rehearsing for your musical right now?
I'm playing myself, Barack. I already know what to do.
What about you, Joe? Do you really think the President of the United States has the time to enroll in Rutgers?
Probably not, but they can't fire me, so it's kind of like whatever.
Fine, just stay out of my way. And the 2 of you better not be in my class. I don't need the distractions.
We're not. I'm on the books as a business administration major, but I'm going to devote all my time to trying to get into a frat. Joe, on the other hand, is a history major for some reason.
I figured I lived through all of human history, so I shouldn't have to study for any of the tests.
Good, you do your thing, and I'll do mine. Unlike you two, I'm taking this seriously. I hope you'll respect that.
I was planning on it. The whole world doesn't revolve around you, Barack. In fact, you're not even on my radar.
Glad to hear it. Now let's go to sleep.
Sleep? It's 9 o'clock. Joe and I have some Papa John's on the way, and we were planning on playing some Resident Evil.
Do what you want, but keep it down. Donald, turn that down.
Shut up, Obama. I'm trying to beat the plain tyrant knife only.
It's far too late for this. Turn that down now.
Shut up, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to concentrate. No, he fucking killed me. I didn't say Barack, fuck you so much. I hate you, Barack.
Wow. You can sure tell this is going to be a wild 4 years.
Shut up.
Shut up, Joe. All right, Barack, rise and shine. It's time to get ready for your first day of classes. I sure am excited.
Barack, what in your warped mind could have possibly possessed you to get up this early?
Donald, I have to get ready for class, and you should too.
I already told you that I'm not going to class, but even if I were, I wouldn't need to be up at 4:45 in the morning.
Well, you know what they say. The early bird gets the worm.
Yeah, whatever, just keep it down. I have some Doritos Cool Ranch steak papadillas to sleep off.
Sure, but just a quick thing before you go.
Oh, what is it?
It's about your, to be honest, I'm a little loath to bring this up, but has your, how do I say this?
Just spit it out, Barack.
All right, has your bulge always been so substantial?
Have you never noticed my package before?
I can't say I have.
Well, yes, I've been extremely well endowed since my preteen years.
Good. Glad to clear that up. I think I'll get back to getting ready now. Take a deep breath, Barack. I'm sure everyone going in there is just as nervous as you. Excuse me. Trying to get through here. Oops, sorry for stepping on your foot. Phew, I made it. I shouldn't have spent so much time doing my hair this morning. Hello, classmates. My name is Barry O. I hope we have a great time together.
Shut up. I hear the professor of this class is really tough and won't stand for anyone talking.
Ooh, a tough professor, huh? He'll probably be a real hard ass at first, but I bet we'll eventually discover that deep down, he has a heart of gold.
Silence, everyone. Class has started, and we have important business to get to. Good. Now I welcome you all to Intro to 3D AS Design. After this month is over, each and every student who passes this rigorous and demanding class will be able to design the plump and juicy asses that you see in many of today's AAA titles.
This is perfect. I'm sure that the skills I learn here will really help me in the more erotic portions of my hentai game.
Shh, stop talking before he hears.
Is that the chattering of disobedient pupils I hear? Please stand up, whoever has the gall to talk through our discussion on thick butts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, that was me.
Young man, do you find asses to be unimportant? Because I'll have you know that a well-designed ass can turn a dime a dozen video game character into a certified baddie.
No, not at all. I'm a huge fan of a slamming booty. And may I say that I'm very excited to be in this class.
Excited, are you? Maybe you'll think about that tomorrow when you enter this class again. As for now, I'll have to ask you to leave. I have no leniency when it comes to talking out of turn. Good day, sir.
You can't be serious.
I am very serious.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll be going then.
Now, class, we shall begin our studies by looking at video game asses of the 80s.
All right, Sleepy Joe, this is where we go our separate ways. I can't believe you're actually going to go to class like Barack instead of trying to join a frat with me.
Yeah, frats just seem all about trying to hook up with college girls, and they're a little old for me. Plus, I'd love to see how much history these colleges get wrong. Like how people think Malcolm X was actually black, and not a white man in blackface who was doing an epic goof.
I might keep the truth about that one close to the chest. I mean, we are in a blue state. Also, I see you haven't changed out of the Japanese schoolboy clothes.
Well, I realized this morning that I mostly just packed video games and playbills, so I guess this is just my outfit from now on.
Makes sense, all right. Well, I'll see you around the quad, I suppose.
Bye, Donald.
Now, which frat is going to have the extreme pleasure of having the Trumpster join their ranks? Here it is, Beta Theta Pi. Normally, I'd never want to be associated with anything with beta in its name, being an alpha after all. But I hear the guys here are the biggest party animals on campus.
Oh, is that some fresh meat I see?
That voice sounds familiar, but it couldn't be. Haresh, it's you, but how can that be? The last time I saw you, you were dying in the cargo hold of Kim's spaceship.
It'll take more than several minutes of oxygen deprivation to kill old Harish. When I heard the self-destruction alarms go off, I hopped into another ship and took it back to Earth. Sorry for not waiting on you friends. I had a few new Uber requests to take care of.
Oh, Haresh, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just so happy to see that you're still alive, but what are you doing at Rutgers?
I've been taking classes in my downtime for years so I can become a doctor.
An Indian doctor? That's a little on the nose, isn't it? You should be an African studies major instead. Hey, by the way, do you know anything about the fellas at this frat? I'm looking to join.
Know anything? I'm this frat's president and we'd be more than happy to have the Trumpster on board.
Sweet! So far college has been working out super well for me.
And it's only about to get better. Now come on and meet the boys. I'll let you crash in Ethan's room while he's back home for the summer. You'll love Ethan when you meet him. He once did a solo case race in 30 minutes.
Excuse me, can I get everyone's attention? Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news. This summer's intensive history class has been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. Aww. Additionally, the university has already spent your tuition money on a faculty retreat to the Playboy Mansion, so you won't be refunded.
Sorry I'm late, Professor. I hope I didn't miss anything important.
I'm not your professor. He died yesterday in a crowd crush at a Taylor Swift concert. This class has been cancelled.
Wait, if it's cancelled, does that mean I'll have to leave Rutgers?
Unfortunately so, young man.
Heavens to Betsy, I can't let that happen. There must be something we can do.
The only solution is finding a history expert to teach the class, but I'm not sure where you'll find one on such short notice.
A history expert? Well, I'm pretty much one. I know a ton of history, like, did you know that brachiosauruses were known to fight T-Rexes and they used all sorts of moves like tail spins and flip attacks?
I didn't know that, but it sounds accurate, so I guess you can teach this class if you'd like. I must be going now. I have some unauthorized dorm searches to conduct.
All right, well, it looks like I'll be your teacher, so what are we supposed to learn today? Does anyone know?
The syllabus says the topic of today's lecture is the Titanic.
Ooh, the Titanic. I was on it, so I'm sure I can teach you all sorts of things about it.
Professor, didn't the Titanic sink in 1912?
You're quite right, young lady. April 15th, 1912, to be more specific. It was a Monday. And if the Garfield comic was around then, I'm sure Jim Davis would have had some hilarious things to say about that coincidence. Anyway, after striking the iceberg at 11:40 p.m., the lifeboats were quickly loaded, but the captain insisted that only women and children be allowed to board them, and his twink second officer, Charles Lightoller, executed that order to a T. Lucky for me, though, these Chinese fellas from steerage suggested we dress ourselves like women. It worked like a charm. We all were enjoying the complimentary hand jobs that Molly Brown was giving out in the lifeboats when we watched the ship break apart and 1,500 people drown.
I can't believe that I got kicked out of my class on the first day. Who knows how much important information on asses that I might be missing.
Hey Barry O, is that you?
Oh, hi Todd, how's it going?
Not so good. I got kicked out of my literature class for bringing up my favorite book.
Oh? What book?
It's called Hunter.
Hunter? I think I've heard of that. Pretty sure Sylvester Stallone bought the movie rights to it.
Oh wow. I didn't know that, but I'm sure it'd make a great movie. I'm not certain though because I've never seen a movie before since my town doesn't have a theater.
You've never seen a movie? Well, we'll have to fix that, won't we? I got kicked out of my class today too, so we should head on over to the movies and see Oppenheimer.
Really, Barry O? You want to see a movie with me? This is going to be awesome. Let's go.
Then George Washington unbuttoned his pants and kept on eating pies until time was called. His total ended up being 45, getting him the gold medal in the Revolutionary War pie eating competition.
Professor, you sure know a lot about history.
And you know the real stuff, not the whitewash narratives that are being forced upon us today.
Whitewash? You want to know where that term comes from?
Of course, Professor.
Well, it all began in ancient Egypt. One day, Pharaoh found out that black people were terrible at cleaning, so
That movie was great, wasn't it?
It sure was. My favorite part was when they were in that gym, all cheering for Oppenheimer.
Oh yeah, that scene totally encapsulated the descent into madness he experienced over the knowledge that his invention could always be used to bring devastation to the world. Back already? I guess you didn't get into a frat. Too bad. Maybe you'll actually have to start taking college seriously.
I'll have you know that I'm the newest brother at Beta Theta Pi. I just came back to pick up a few things to bring to the house.
You've been in college one day and you're already in a fraternity?
Yeah, I bet you're jealous, aren't you?
No, I'm definitely not. I have more important things on my mind.
Coparter.
Hey Joe, how did your day go?
It was pretty good. I'm now a tenure-track history professor.
Not gonna lie, I saw this coming. I won't hold it against you now that you're the man, though. You're still invited to the party my frat is having tomorrow.
Thanks, buddy. I may swing by for a little.
You can come too if you want, Todd.
I can't believe it. I'm going to go to my first college party.
What, you're not going to invite me?
Well, I figured you have more important things on your mind. Okay, see you, boys.
That guy is such a thorn in my side.
I'm so glad you're here, friend Donald.
I'm glad to be here, Haresh.
Okay, now come on. We are having a beer pong tournament in the kitchen to welcome you.
Awesome. Lead the way.
See, those are the zombies I was telling you about.
Oh wow, everything looks so realistic, Barrio.
If you think this looks good, wait until I show you a PS5 game.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hi, Sleepy Joe.
Joe, where are you right now?
I'm at the library. I thought I should come down here and prepare a little for my lecture tomorrow.
You're really taking this history professor job seriously, aren't you?
Not really. I mean, I started to look at books and stuff to try and come up with a topic and plan out what I'm going to say, but that turned out to be a lot of work, so I'm just going to wing it. I figured while I was here, though, I might as well binge a few Disney Channel shows in a place where you and Donald can't judge me for it.
Probably a good idea, because if I catch you trying to stealthily take off your belt while watching Secrets of Sulphur Springs one more time, I'll probably call the police.
You sound just like the librarian.
What are you guys doing? You better not be continuing that restaurant tier list without me.
No, I'm just showing Todd Resident Evil.
It's very cool. The only game we could play in my hometown was when we ran away from the old man who tried to get you into his truck.
Huh, sounds like Joe, but you really should be showing him something better, Barack.
I mean, I had to continue my playthrough anyway.
Wait, is this the same run as before? Has it really taken you months to beat this game? And you're still in Spencer Mansion?
Well, we've been a little busy, if you recall. I mean, after our trip to Hershey Park, I needed to rest my behind for a couple weeks on account of Rob. Then we had to go to space to rescue Joe.
Wow, Barrio and the Trumpster have been to space?
It was a quick in and out. Also, Barack, you already got the rocket launcher. You didn't need to interact with Forrest's body. All it does is cause the crows to attack.
I'm sorry I haven't memorized this game like you.
Well, you should be.
Hello boys, what friend adventure are you doing now?
Holy fuck, is that Haresh? You're alive?
Oh, right, I forgot to tell you guys that Haresh is the president of my fraternity.
Hi, Haresh. It's been a while. I hope you're not mad about my killing you that one time.
Water under the bridge, friend Joe. No reason to get mad at someone over something small like that.
Hello, Haresh. I'm Barrio Sleepy Joe and the Trumpster's roommate. My name is Todd.
What's up, friend Todd? Are you coming to the party tomorrow? It's gonna be a rager.
You know it, I'm so excited.
I've invited the ladies from Sigma Delta Tau. They're the hottest girls on campus. Play our cards right and we'll all get laid tomorrow, boys.
This is going to be so awesome. I'll finally live out my college fantasies.
That is if you don't get expelled by tomorrow for skipping class.
This is Rutgers, Barack. They proudly boast the fact that 70% of their students have never even stepped into a lecture hall. What are you doing?
I'm trying to lure the zombie over here so I can knock over the statue without getting attacked.
Look how fast that zombie is moving. I'm getting pretty scared just watching it.
You don't have to humor him, Todd. The zombies in this game slowly bumble around, bumping into things like a drunk snail. Let me guess. Barack already got attacked by one, didn't he?
He did. How'd you know?
Because Barack is about as good at video games as a medieval peasant. Unlike me, I'm a god-tier gamer.
Oh no, Donald. I won't let that stand. You admitted to everyone on Kim's ship that you were bad at video games.
That never happened.
Yes, it did, right, Haresh?
All I remember from our adventure is the feeling of friendship.
I think you may have bungled this one, Barack. Maybe try leaving the room and coming back.
You too, Joe? Also, you've been pretty quiet. Is something going on?
Nah, I'm just trying to keep it down so the librarian forgets I'm here and I can... Well, maybe I shouldn't say what I'm planning on doing.
I'd agree, Joe. I don't need the legal liability.
How are we still in this room? Just knock over the statue and get out of here, Barack. At this pace, you'll be lucky to finish this game in time for graduation.
I'm about to, Donald. Just watch and learn how a real God-tier gamer plays.
This is embarrassing.
I just needed to get the right angle on it.
No, don't waste the rocket launcher on normal zombies. Save that for the yawn, at least.
This is my playthrough, and I'll do what I want.
You can easily sneak around that one if you time it right.
Shut up.
That explosion was so cool. I think I even felt a little heat from it.
Don't bother with those doors, they're locked.
Remember what I said last time? I'm trying everything and reading everything.
Yes, I unfortunately remember your mind-numbing way of playing this game.
Oh God, Madeline McGraw is so hot.
Joe, what are you doing?
Joe, you need to put your pants back on right now, or I'm calling the library.
Fine, I mean, it's not like I was even going to do anything.
Wow, now you're going to waste your shotgun ammo?
This is an awesome gun, too. Can you try to get a better angle on it next time, Barry-O, so I can see better?
Sure thing.
I remember the first time I played Resident Evil in 1996. It was at the only cafe in all of Mumbai with electricity. Us boys spent countless hours shooting zombies and trying to find glitches that would remove Jill's clothes.
Haresh, wait until I show you the RE3 nude mod.
Oh, I know all about the nude mod, friend Donald. Hee hee.
What is this, your third save in the mansion already?
Don't get on me about saving. I'll save all I want, and if I die, I won't have to redo everything.
What's a save?
Todd, you're from America, right?
Yes, I'm a proud American.
Our school system has really failed this nation's youth.
Don't be an asshole, Donald. Todd, a save is when you create a sort of snapshot of your progress in a game, so you can start there again if you get a game over or just want to leave and do something else. It's similar to saving something on a computer.
How do computers work?
I don't know if we'll have time to go over all this today.
Grab the knife so you can save ammo.
Donald, you know it's impossible to use the knife in this game.
Oh, it's impossible, huh? What happens? Does your game crash? Does Capcom come to your house and castrate you?
You know, that's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you the one that says these early games are clunky and poorly designed? The knife being practically useless is one area where you're actually right.
Just because it's clunky and poorly designed doesn't mean an expert gamer can't figure it out.
Okay, Todd, get ready because this is for you.
You blew its head right off. How did you do that?
Skills, Todd. Skills.
Don't let him con you, Todd. That's like super easy to do. You just have to aim the shotgun up and time it right. Though I'm a little impressed that Obama didn't get bitten because he sucks so much. What are you doing? Just put the chemical in the water pump. Am I having a seizure? Did you really get attacked by the monster plant? That's like the easiest BOW in the game to avoid.
I was just seeing what would happen. I've never let it attack me before.
What's a BOW?
Oof, now you've done it, Todd.
Shut up, Obama. You see, Todd, BOW stands for bioorganic weapon. While BOWs have existed since the Ndipaya kingdom, they didn't really take off until the white man got involved. 3 white men to be more specific. Their names were Orwell E. Spencer, Edward Ashford, and James Marcus. Together, these men founded one of the greatest corporations to ever exist, Umbrella Pharmaceuticals. Initially, the purpose of Umbrella was eugenical, but they quickly transitioned into developing the T-virus project, aimed at developing a weaponized progenitor to sell to military groups. Those, both human and otherwise, infected by the T-virus and the subsequent G-virus are known as BOWs.
I never knew that. And did this all really happen?
Unfortunately so, Todd. Unfortunately so.
Friend Donald, you know so much history. You should be a professor like friend Joe.
No, Todd, it didn't really happen. It's just the video game lore. But speaking of Joe, Haresh, I haven't heard him say anything in a while. Joe, are you still there?
Yeah, guys, I'm still here, but I'm trying to be quiet. I'm hiding among the bookshelves of the library from the librarian. She caught me with my dick out earlier. She left, so I wasn't too worried, but then I faintly heard her ask someone for a pair of scissors, so I hightailed it away from the computers.
I would feel bad for you, but castration may be your best bet at this point. It'll likely either be that or prison if you keep going down this path you're on.
Why did you pick up all those herbs, Obama? Actually, never mind. I know why. You'll need them because you like running directly into enemies so they can attack you.
I'm going to do a new thing where I don't fight with you over every little insult. I'm hoping that it will cause you to grow up.
You shouldn't have told me that, Barack. Now I'm never going to stop.
Walt Disney said, that's the real trouble with the world. Too many people grow up.
I'm not sure what that means, Haresh, but I assume it's in support of me, so thank you.
Ah, Barack, he's eating you.
Don't worry, Todd. I have some teeth of my own, the teeth of my shotgun.
What?
Yeah, let's forget I ever said anything that stupid.
I found it very poetical, friend Barack.
This is why you don't pick up every little thing, Barack. You end up with a full inventory.
It's fine. I needed to heal myself anyway.
Ake, shoot it, Barrio. Shoot it. It's gonna get you.
Don't worry, Todd. Barry O always puts them down.
Except the many, many times you let them attack you. And once again, the overcrowded inventory comes back to bite. This is why on the rare blue moon I play this game, I do it knife only. And considering I never have to heal, that leaves me plenty of space for key items.
Knife only? I'd love to see that. How about we watch you play this game sometime then?
Yeah, the Trumpster, that'd be awesome.
Oh, you want to watch me play? I mean, I don't really have a lot of time on my hands with the fraternity. Tell them, Haresh.
It is true. Friend Donald is going to be subjected to round-the-clock hazing for the foreseeable future.
Phew, thanks, Haresh. You always got my back.
It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food.
Fuck me, I forgot you like to read out loud like a Down syndrome kid with a cereal box.
For someone running for president very soon, you sure like insulting large groups of people.
Nah, the mentally challenged community loves me because a big part of my platform is forcing McDonald's to allow adults to use their play places.
You might even get Joe to vote for you with that. Speaking of, how's the hiding going, Joe?
Not great. The librarian is clanging bottles together and doing the come out and play whistle like in the Warriors.
I think it's about time I go down to the library and rescue friend Joe. Excuse me, friends.
Oh, thank you, Haresh. Please hurry.
It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen.
God, how many more pages are there in this diary?
Hopefully a lot. I'm very much enjoying learning about the backstory of this zombie I just killed. It makes the world so much more fleshed out.
Hey guys, in case Haresh doesn't get here in time, I just want to let you know that I love you all, you included, Todd.
I love you too, Sleepy Joe.
And I just want to ask you a small favor if that happens. In my desk at the Oval Office, I had a secret drawer installed like in National Treasure 2. There's a key inside. I want you to take the key to the National Archives and ask to see Biden's special room. There you will find a gun safe. Using the key, as well as the combination, which is 100304, which is Noah Schnapp's birthday, open up that safe. Inside is a box. I want you to destroy it, like completely beyond recovery. Not even the FBI should be able to make heads or tails of what was in there, okay? One more thing. Under no circumstances should you look inside the box.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Isn't Noah Schnapp a little old for you?
I set the combination right after season 1 came out and haven't gotten around to changing it.
Are you going to save again like the whiny little baby you are?
No, I'm just dropping off some things in the item box. I want to save my ink ribbons because I always make a ton of saves late game.
Bold of you to assume you'll make it to the late game before the Earth is devoured by the sun.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get back out there, Barack.
Gay?
Why does the game always show the door opening like that?
Good question, Todd. I personally think that the designers were part of some kind of door-loving cult, and they were trying to slowly introduce people to their fetish.
Yeah, that's complete nonsense. The door animation is used to cover up loading screens, so the game would be a more cohesive, unbroken experience.
You sure live in a very small, magicless world, don't you, Barack? You're constantly trying to shit on people with any sense of wonder.
Like who?
I mean, just off the top of my head, the Proud Boys for one.
Donald, of all the ways you could describe the Proud Boys, people with a sense of wonder is not one of them.
And yet I just did.
Ah, no, please, Miss Librarian, don't cut off my penis and balls.
Well, it looks like Joe is dead. You two will finally have the room to yourselves again, I guess.
It is too late, young man. The rules of Rutgers are quite clear on this, and your genitalia will soon be added to the wall of shame. Don't worry, you'll be in good company. I'll hang yours right next to Sebastian Stan's.
Fuck!
I told you Sebastian Stan was a eunuch, Barack. You owe me $7.
No, at least let me rewatch Cuties one last time, hopefully alone in a private room.
I won't fall for that one again. Now get ready for the big chop.
Oh, hello, friend Helen. What is going on here?
Haresh, it's you. I was just going to teach this young man a lesson.
That seems really important, but I was really hoping you could show me where the Indian books are. I'm specifically looking for the Kama Sutra. Maybe we can read it together.
Oh, Haresh, you naughty boy.
Jesus, Haresh, don't tell me you're about to bring an old lady to the Bone Zone.
Nah, I've seen the librarian. She sounds old, but she's really a dime piece.
Oh, in that case, go get her, Haresh. I knew you were an absolute legend.
So, what do you say, Helen? Would you say you are a physical learner?
Yes, I would say so, Haresh. Hey, let's go.
Does this mean I can keep my presidential saber?
I don't care what you do now. Just don't whack it in the library. And if you do, make sure you have a blanket on your lap like the rest of us.
See you boys. Donald, if any of the brothers ask, tell them I'm going to be out late tonight working on some extra credit in the library.
Oh yeah, you do that extra credit, Haresh. Do it good. I'm sure you're going to get an A.
He's going to get a lot more than that.
Fuck, Haresh is a god among men. Maybe I should be his VP. What are you doing, Barack? You push from the other side.
Oh yeah, I think I knew that. No, wait, it's not moving. I was right the first time.
God, you can be such an idiot. I guess we know you only got into Harvard because of affirmative action.
That may be true, but I got into Rutgers on my own merits. Though the recommendation letter I got from Hillary certainly helped.
You had Hillary write your recommendation letter? Lame. I got mine from my manager at GameStop.
My recommendation letter was written by the farmer whose field I worked in as a scarecrow.
You worked as a scarecrow, Todd?
Yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks. You have to make sure you stand very still so the crows think you aren't real. Then you suddenly jump out and scare them.
I used to work as a scarecrow, too. It was before the fake ones were invented. When they finally were, a lot of people, myself included, found themselves out of work. We decided to get together and teach the guy who invented the artificial scarecrow a lesson. So we went to his house and killed him. Then we cut up his body and fed him to the crows.
Dear God.
Yeah, Joe, most of your stories have a whimsical slant to them, but that one was just dark.
I've lived a long time. I'm bound to have committed a few atrocities.
Barry-O, quick dive through the door before it closes.
Don't worry, Todd. Your boy wouldn't let himself get trapped so easily. And boom, that's how I do it.
Good at opening doors, but bad at walking through them, huh?
Shut up. All right, it's getting late, and I need to be fully rested if I'm going to show my professor tomorrow that I take asses very seriously. But I'm still going to do one more thing before I get off for the night.
Your class is about asses?
Yeah, it's 3D ass design.
Horse feathers. I guess I need to come up with another topic for tomorrow's lecture then. I was going to rank the asses of the queens of England, but I don't want to seem like I'm copying another professor.
And voila, my first crest.
Yeah, only 3 to go, and all that allows you to do is move to the next area. Good luck ever finishing this.
No one needs your pessimism, Donald. So Todd, how did you like seeing your first video game?
It was great. It's clear there's a whole world out there that I've never known. Being roommates with you three is gonna be a fun time.
Just don't ever look at the other side of my iCarly poster.
Okay, if you're done, then I'm dipping. Some of the brothers and I are going on a late-night Chipotle run. It isn't still open, so we're going to break in and make ourselves steak and beef bowls so we have enough protein for our midnight chest workout.
I'm going to go too and have a little me time before the librarian is back from getting pounded by Haresh.
Okay, Todd, it's just you and me. Anything else to say?
No.
Wonderful.
Okay, young man. Time to redeem yourself. Can you name the top 5 butts in the Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Easy. First up is Tifa. She got the kind of booty that gets a man to commit domestic terrorism.
A child could get that one. Keep going.
Next up is Kyrie Kanan. She's not as thick as Tifa, but ooh, baby, do I want to know what's under those jean short shorts.
Maybe you're more than just talk, Mr. Obama. Number 3.
Number 3 is Wedge. I know we normally talk female asses in this class, but you have to hand it to a brother when he's packing an apple bottom.
Good job. A lesser pupil would have completely neglected Wedge. Continue.
Scarlet is 4th. We haven't seen much yet, but even from the front, I can tell she's no slouch.
Sink or swim time. Who is number 5?
Okay, now this may be a hot take, but let a brother cook.
Permission to cook granted.
I think number 5 is Yuffie. Now I know she wasn't in the main game, but when I was playing intermission, I was at semi-chub the whole time from looking at her thin waist move down and expand into a nice plump but not too big ass. She isn't as flashy as the rest, but the girl can get it for real.
What about Aerith?
Don't make me laugh, Professor. Aerith is one hot mama, but she doesn't have a single ounce of junk in that trunk. I mean, even Cloud is packing more cake than her.
Excellent, Mr. Obama. Keep at this pace, and you may one day be a great-ass designer. Now, class, that is it for today. But remember your essays on American developer asses versus Japanese developer asses.
Hey, fellow classmates, what's on the docket for tonight? Does anyone want to join me in the court? I'm thinking of doing breakfast for dinner. Michelle would never let me do it at home, but that's what's so wonderful about college.
Sorry, I'm going to the Beta Theta Pi party tonight.
Me too. Hey, Barry O, I thought you were roommates with their new member, the Trumpster. Why aren't you going?
Oh, I mean, parties aren't exactly my scene.
Kegs here? Hey, Ronaldo, glad I caught you. Do you know what happened to the basket of strap-ons?
Yeah, not gonna lie. I took them to see how they'd feel inside me.
That's what I thought. No worries. Just make sure they're disinfected and back down here for the festivities.
Hello, buddy. How are the party preparations going?
Wonderful, Haresh, but where have you been? I haven't seen you all morning.
I've been getting my D wet, bro. Remember the chick from last night?
Wait, she's still here?
Thank you for the wonderful night, Haresh. I hate to leave, but I have to get back to work.
No problemo, Helen. Maybe next time we can tackle the second half of the Kama Sutra.
Oh, you naughty boy.
I genuinely can't believe that that's the Rutgers librarian.
Everyone knows that Rutgers doesn't hire anyone who's less than a 9.
But Joe technically works for Rutgers too. Does that mean... maybe I haven't been giving Joe enough props.
You can tell him that tonight. Now we have to make sure that there's enough mud for women to wrestle in.
Turns out that Jew we killed was actually the Son of God. And boy, were we sure red in the face when he rose from the dead 3 days later. Joke's on him, though, because his dad said he died for our sins, so we basically got off scot-free. Anyway, that's the 92nd time I got away with murder. Oh, there's the school bell. Huh, I didn't even know colleges had bells. Whatever, I'm pretty tired, so you can go.
That was another great lecture, Professor.
You really think so? I was worried that I ruined everything when I accidentally pooed myself in the middle and just kept going. I mean, I didn't even leave the classroom to wipe up.
No, we all realized it was a comment on the shitty state of higher education.
It was? I thought I was just dying.
Haha, you're very funny, Professor.
Well, that I already knew.
Hey, you don't happen to be going to the Beta Theta Pi party later, are you?
Yeah, I'm probably going to make an appearance. 2 of my buddies are members.
Wow, awesome. Well, hopefully we'll see you there.
And that's how you do it, Barack. You may have had a rocky start, but you're on the right track now.
Oh, Barry, perfect timing. I was just about to get ready to go to the Beta Theta Pi party. Wanna come?
You heard Donald. I'm not invited.
I'm sure the Trumpster was just giving you a good razz as best friends do. Plus, that guy Haresh seems like he wants everyone to come, and he's the president.
You make a good point. And it could be a chance to connect with my fellow classmates to see if I really want to come here full time. You know what? I'll do it. Just let me get changed.
Holy fucking shit, Haresh. You are a goddamn god. How on earth did you pull this off?
You should have learned by now that Haresh always delivers.
I mean, I saw a guy knock out a cop and drag his body to the basement. Can you even imagine a better party?
Stay with Beta Theta Pi and this will be your normal Tuesday.
This may be a good time to discuss you taking over the top of the ticket in 2024.
Oh, play it cool. The Sigma Delta Tau girls are headed this way.
Hi Haresh, how's it going?
Hello ladies, glad you could make it. I want to introduce you to my boy the Trumpster. We go way back. We went to space together and he has also said he's going to bring me to Hershey Park soon.
Wow, you're pretty hot, the Trumpster.
Sweet, Haresh. Thanks for talking me up. Maybe we can go 2 and 2, or I can let you have 3 if you want, if we do that. Don't saddle me with the ugly one, though.
What do you 4 ladies say to joining my friend and I in a little menage a seize?
Yeah, that could be fun. Let's go.
I can't believe this is really happening.
Oh, wow, Todd. This party is lit with a capital T. I'm glad you talked me into coming out. Oh, look, it's Freya from my class. Hey, Freya, it's Barry O. Huh, she seemed to get very nervous and then ran away. She must have not seen me. Anyway, I'm still having a great time.
Me too, Barry O. I've never seen this many people before since the population of my hometown is 9. And there are so many races, too. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a Japanese guy playing beer pong inside. I thought my grandpa just made them up to scare me.
Hey, Barack, you showed up. Glad to see you're not wasting such a good party night studying. The most important thing I've learned from being a professor is that school doesn't really matter.
Hi, Sleepy Joe.
Joe, do you really just have that one set of clothes?
That is correct.
All right. In that case, we should probably go shopping this weekend because, no offense, you smell like you shit yourself.
None taken. I did.
Wow, Professor, you're really here.
Oh, hey, it's my students. I see you all brought your notebooks. That's really weird.
Oh, hi, Todd. You know Professor Biden?
Yeah, Sleepy Joe is my roommate.
Todd, how do you know Joe's students?
We all belong to the same school club. Well, it's not exactly official since we haven't gotten approval yet. Maybe sometime you two can come.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea, Todd. We were wanting to invite Professor Biden when we got a chance, but are you sure about his friend?
Of course. Barry O is a great guy.
What kind of club is it, Todd?
Just a discussion group. We talk about books like Hunter and other ideas. It's all about trying to make the world a better place.
Okay, I could get behind that.
Okay ladies, follow us upstairs to my bedroom. I have a California king bed and there's a mini fridge just for cause light and another with insulin. One of the boys has diabetes and I always want extra on hand if he needs it.
You're such a caring guy, Haresh.
Yeah, he's basically Jesus. Now let's get going before I lose my... Wait, hang on a second. Who is that? Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna have to take a rain check. Excuse me, I just couldn't help but notice you from across the room. What's your name?
I'm Veronica. What's your name?
Oh, sorry, I should have introduced myself first. Please forgive me. Nice to meet you, Veronica. My name is the Trumpster. No, wait, my name is Donald.
Nice to meet you, Donald. Are you a member of this fraternity?
Yeah, but I'm not like your typical frat guy. I'm actually quite deep.
Haha. That's good because I was pretty nervous to come here tonight. I was afraid I'd get taken advantage of by some jerk.
No worries there. If there's one thing Donald J. Trump isn't, it's a jerk.
I know love at first sight when I see it. Go get her, buddy. Okay, ladies, looks like you'll be taking on Harish solo.
You're really a special education major? That's so noble of you.
Thank you. What's your major?
Oh, I'm a double major in Black history and women's studies. I thought it could help me appreciate the plight of the disenfranchised.
That's so progressive.
Yeah, I know. I'm very progressive. I'm like the most progressive guy on campus, probably.
Haha. You're funny too. You know, Donald, we may have just met, but I can already see you have a really pure soul. And I'm glad that I came here tonight because if I hadn't, I may have never met you.
Veronica, I'm so happy to hear you say that. And I hope this next part doesn't sound like a line, but do you want to get out of here? I'm tired of this party. I just want to talk with you.
Well...
Everyone, down on the ground now. I'm busting this party.
Oh God, Veronica, I know that voice. We have to run. Follow me.
Oh crap, the cops, we have to run. I can't have an underage drinking arrest on my record.
Barack, you're 61 and you haven't even been drinking.
Oh, right.
I'm 18, though. And the Japanese guy and I have been pounding sake shots.
Yeah, you should get out of here, Todd. We'll see you back at the room.
No sudden moves from any of you. I have killed before, and I'm just looking for an excuse to do it again.
Hey, Barack, doesn't that voice sound a little familiar?
What are you two doing here?
Us? What about you? I thought you worked at Hershey Park. How are you a Rutgers police officer now?
The no-call, no-shows I accrued while I was abducted by aliens caused my point total to go over 20, resulting in a termination review. At the review, the Hershey Park managers really laid into me for not being violent enough with the guests, so I was fired. The only other place that would take me was Rutgers. Unfortunately, my leaving Hershey Park meant that Ben Shapiro and James Corden were released from captivity and are now freely roaming the world.
Yikes, I don't like to hear that.
So, my species really did abduct you, huh? Sorry about that.
It's fine. It was a nice change of pace being the torturee for a change. And since your friends were the ones who freed me, I'll let you go this time. But if I catch you partying again, I'm gonna write you up.
Write us up for what, exactly?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just say you were doing crack or something.
Yo, what is happening to my party?
Hey, Haresh, what's up?
Sup, boys?
So you're the infamous Haresh. Your legend precedes you.
Why are you doing this? Campus security is supposed to be cool about our parties.
Not anymore. I'm the new head of security, and I'm going to stop anything that looks even remotely fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I see some Latinas to write up for having earrings that are too big.
Oh no. With Rob here, everything has just gotten a lot more complicated.
Okay, stop. I think we're safe.
Who was that?
It was this guy I know. I haven't seen him since I was in space, but he's always a wild card. Best to steer clear.
Wow, you've been to space?
Yeah, I single-handedly destroyed an entire field of asteroids. Wait, no, I didn't. That was a lie. I'm sorry. And a lot of the things I told you at the party were lies. I haven't even set foot in a classroom since getting here. I've been solely focused on becoming the greatest frat guy who ever lived, and I hope you believe me, in the moment when I first saw you, I forgot all about that. Now all I want to do is whatever it takes to become a guy who's worthy of you.
Thank you for being honest with me, Donald.
So you're not mad?
No.
Great. Well, the night's young. What do you say to a moonlit stroll?
I'd like that.
Whoa, why are the lights off? Todd, did you conk out already? Get up. We got a lot to tell you.
Yeah, you won't believe who that cop was.
Well, you might, considering you have never met him before and have no reason not to believe us. That doesn't matter, though. It was this man named Rob. He's real bad news. We'll need to make sure we steer clear of him if we don't want to end up in Rutgers prison. Todd, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Barack, Todd's bed is empty.
That doesn't make sense. He left the party before us. He should be back by now.
You don't think he may have gotten attacked and sexually assaulted on the way, do you?
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. That only happens to women.
I mean, Todd is kind of pretty. In the right light, I could see myself mistaking him for a woman, sneaking up behind him with a large rock, dragging him into some bushes. It'd take me a good 5 minutes to realize he has a penis with how I do things. If I were in that position, I'd probably just finish him off and dump him in the nearest body of water.
That was oddly specific, Joe. Do you have experience with...
Come on, Barack. I know what you did in the Middle East. Neither of us are saints. Now let's get out there and find Todd before he ends up as a poorly researched true crime case on TikTok.
Wow, I can't believe that your friend Joe stole the election from you by summoning 110,920 unnamed Wisconsin civilians to jerk him off at 3 a.m.
Yeah, Joe is a real sore loser. It's like the time he purposely gave me the Joy-Cons with drift so he could cheat at Mario Kart. No, why do I keep lying? I'm sorry, Veronica. I'm just so used to being dishonest that I can't seem to actually tell you the truth. But believe me when I say I want to.
It's okay, Donald. I know that you didn't choose to be this way, but were made into it by years of mistreatment. Like the time when your dad gave your brother Fred $100,000 for Christmas. But he only gave you a pair of apartment buildings in Queens.
Well, that was a lie, too. He gave Fred nothing, but you're right. What did he expect me to do with apartments in Queens? He should have known that Manhattan real estate was the future.
You're so smart, Donald.
I know. I got a perfect score on my SATs. I mean, fuck, no, I didn't. This really isn't intentional.
Don't beat yourself up. Change takes time.
Thank you for being so understanding, Veronica. Should we keep going?
Oh, I'm sorry, Donald. I'd love to, but I really need to get back to my room so that I'm well rested for class tomorrow.
Oh, right. I should pull a Joe as well since I promised you that I'll actually start taking my major seriously.
I'll hold you to that. Haha.
Good night, Veronica.
Good night, Donald.
Wait, Veronica, before you go, I had one last thing I wanted to ask you.
What is it?
It's, oh God, I'm so nervous, but like nervous in a good way. You see, I just wanted to know if you'd be okay with my giving you a goodnight kiss.
A kiss?
Yeah, you're right. It's too soon. I shouldn't have asked. I'm sorry.
No, Donald, don't be sorry. I'd be open to a kiss.
What, you really would? Well, okay, here goes, I guess. Wow.
My thoughts exactly. Maybe we could do another one.
Veronica, is that you? What are you doing out there?
Oh, sorry, that's my roommate. I guess our second kiss will have to wait.
I'll be counting the seconds.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Barack. If I was going to do unspeakable things to Todd, this is where I'd do it. But we've checked every bush, and we've only found unconscious women. Todd isn't in a single one of them.
I know, I'm becoming really worried. On an unrelated note, do you think we should call someone about those women?
Call whom? Rob? Do you really think they'd be better off with him than lying completely helpless, half-naked in a bush on the Rutgers campus?
You're right. But where are we going to look for Todd next? I know we've only known him a couple of days, but I've become pretty attached to him. And considering we're adult men, and he's basically still a child, I can't help feeling the littlest bit responsible for his well-being.
Well, I'm generally used to covering up these sorts of things rather than solving them, but it might be a good idea to retrace his steps.
Good idea. Let's head back to Beta Theta Pi.
Good job keeping the damage to a minimum, boys. I'm going to take you all to get shakes of Wawa tomorrow as a reward.
I fucking love shakes from Wawa!
Hey, Haresh, are you here?
Yo, what's up, boys? Still hanging around? Sorry, but the party is done for tonight and I have a quartet of young ladies upstairs I have to entertain, so if you don't mind.
No, we actually just came back. You see, when we got to our dorm, we found Todd was missing. We checked all around the campus for him, but he's nowhere.
Oh no, my best buddy Todd is missing. Did you check the bushes? He's kind of pretty.
Yeah, that was our first stop. No dice.
Where else could he be?
Haresh, where are you? I have to tell you all about Veronica. Oh, it's you two. What are you doing here? I specifically recall not inviting you to the party, Barack.
I came as Todd's +1. Also, we have a sort of crisis on our hands, so can you not be an asshole for 5 seconds, Donald?
You're right. Please forgive me, Barack. Veronica wouldn't like to see me acting this way.
Who's Veronica?
Who's Veronica? She's just an angel sent from heaven, that's all.
What?
So that's the chick who you were talking to the Trumpster?
Oh yes, Haresh. I can't wait for you to meet her. She's absolutely wonderful. I'm in love. It's like the first time I saw my reflection in a mirror.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, it doesn't matter. Donald, you don't happen to know where Todd is, do you? He's missing.
Todd is missing? Oh no. What would Veronica want me to do? I think she'd want me to join you guys in searching for him.
Okay, boys, let's go.
No, Haresh, you have some shawties to smash. You can stay here.
Haresh, when are you coming back?
Give me a second, ladies. I'm talking to my boys. Are you sure?
Haresh, I saw those girls earlier, and even though I'm now firmly and forever committed to Veronica, my one true love, only an idiot would pass up a 5-sum with those 4.
Haresh.
Thank you for this one, boys. Ladies, I'm coming.
All right, Donald. I'm loath to let you help. But if you're coming along, where do you think we should check first?
Well, Todd is, no offense, pretty much white trash, so I'm assuming he'd go to someplace crappy like the Dairy Queen in South Amboy. It has a 2.5 on Yelp.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Donald, you just want to go to Dairy Queen, don't you?
I can assure you that this isn't just a ploy to get to go to Dairy Queen. Well, it looks like Todd isn't here, but since we already took the bus all this way, we might as well get some ice cream.
I knew it.
Shh, Barack, I'm trying to place our order. Hello, sir, and or ma'am, you can never tell these days. Can we get 3 bacon 2 cheese deluxe signature stack burger meals, 3 extra large caramel fudge cheesecake blizzards, and 3 extra large orange Julius's, in addition to, not instead of the drinks with the meals, which should be extra large, Diet Wild Cherry Pepsis. What about you guys? Want anything?
Is that seriously all for you?
Barack, I'm very worried about Todd, and being worried always makes me hungry.
I'm pretty worried too. I think I'll get the same thing, sir.
It's ma'am.
Oh, butterscotch.
Too bad, Biden. You should have covered yourself like me.
You sure you don't want anything, Barack?
Fine. I guess I've gotten pretty peckish myself. Now, let's see. Can I get the 6-piece honey barbecue sauced and tossed basket and a medium cotton candy blizzard? Now, I know we should be looking for Todd, but I must admit that these chicken strips are hitting the spot, and the fact that we're eating them late night is making this what will surely be a core college memory.
I'd call you gay for saying that, but I'm trying to be nicer for Veronica.
So who's this Veronica you keep mentioning?
Oh, just the very meaning of my existence. I'm serious, boys. I feel I didn't live until the moment I met her, and now that she's mine, I'm going to spend every moment improving myself.
I'd love to see that. Improve yourself how exactly?
Well, for starters, I'm going to devote myself to my studies so that I can get a good job to support Veronica when we get married after college.
There are so many things that are insane about what you just said. First of all, you're already married. Second, what on earth are you talking about getting a good job to support her after college? You're a billionaire.
Melania and I have been over for years. We've all but signed the papers, and I was never a billionaire. Of the 200 million that I had at my richest, most went to experimental height reduction surgeries for Barron, which failed. The rest I sunk into Trump the musical.
You really expect me to believe you're broke?
Yeah, I mean, even this meal is just adding to my already alarming credit card debt.
What about Rutgers? College isn't cheap.
Well, I got a Pell Grant, which helps, but I still had to take out a ton of student loans. You're going to forgive those, right, Joe?
I don't know. Probably not.
Mr. Manager, that guy's trying to eat out of the trash again.
I was just looking for a contact that I think I lost in here.
That sounds like, no, it couldn't be. Todd, it's really you. We've been looking all over. Where have you been?
Oh, guys, thank God. I don't feel so good. I'm seeing shapes, and I'm pretty sure I can taste the code of the Matrix.
Yeah, I know that look in a person's eyes. You're riding the dragon for sure.
Oh, God, what does that mean?
Chill out, Todd. Everything will be fine. You're just a little lifted right now. What did you ingest at the party? Anything weird?
All I had was the sake the Japanese guy gave me.
Sake, huh? I remember when I was part of Commodore Perry's expedition to open Japan. We frequently partook of the natives' brew, but we never became so tweaked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he dosed you, Todd. But don't worry, everything will be fine. Let's just get you back to the dorm.
My first time meeting a Japanese person and this happens? Grandpa was right to teach me to fear them.
I don't know if that is the lesson you should learn from this, but we'll talk about it later. Don't worry, Todd. The Japanese guy doesn't know where you live. Now try and get some sleep.
This was quite the night, right? But am I the only one a little disappointed that Todd didn't get molested?
That's the kind of thing you need to start learning to keep to yourself, Joe.
Well, this has been fun, but I should probably get back to the frat house, shouldn't I?
Good night, buddy.
Good night, guys.
Hey, Donald, wait. I still don't think I truly believe this whole thing with Veronica and turning yourself around. But if it is true, maybe you should stay here tonight. It's your room too, after all. And if you walk all the way to Beta Theta Pi right now, you'll lose a lot of sleep.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I'll stay the night. Good looking out, Barack. I might just ask you to be my best man at my wedding.
What about me?
You can be a flower girl, Joe.
I humbly accept. Come on, Barack. You don't have to lay it on this thick.
Yeah, Joe didn't even really do anything.
That's the whole point. He hasn't done anything. He's been wearing the same outfit day and night for nearly a week, and it's starting to smell worse than Michelle did after she got food poisoning on our trip to India.
Stop being such a prima donna. You don't have to change your clothes every day.
Maybe, but you shouldn't continue wearing the same pants for 4 full days after defecating in them.
Come on, man. I already said I'm sorry about that.
You're sorry? What does that have to do with this? How does being sorry make our room smell any less like a landfill? I mean, Todd, you're with me on this, right?
Personally, I find the smell very nostalgic. It reminds me of when I was 2 and my dad wanted to teach me to become self-sufficient, so he abandoned me several miles from home. I had to survive the journey back by eating manure I found in the fields.
I've become very troubled about your home life, Todd. I think maybe you should stay on campus during breaks, but that doesn't change the fact that Joe's hygiene leaves something to be desired. Therefore, we're going shopping today for new clothes, and I don't want to hear another word about it.
Fine, but let's go to the Freehold Mall. I need to stop by the Children's Play store there anyway.
Why do you need to go there?
You know why.
You're right, I do. Todd, Donald, want to come?
I'd love to go to the mall. It'll be like the 80s sitcoms I used to watch on the black and white TV they had in the general store.
It's going to be a pass from me, unfortunately. I'm taking Veronica to Six Flags. Can you believe she's never been on a roller coaster? I told her there's nothing to be worried about, and Big Donnie will be right by her side the whole time.
All right, well, have fun. Let's all try to make the most of our first weekend as college students.
Wow, so this is a mall. There are so many things to do here. They even have a machine where kids sit on painted horse corpses and are forced to spin in a circle.
Ooh, Carvel, can we get some ice cream, Barack? Pretty please?
Maybe later, Joe. But first, we need to get you some new clothes. I can already see the security guards eyeing us up. They probably detected your scent the moment we walked in.
Pretty sure they aren't looking at me, Barack.
Who else would they be looking at? Oh. Damn, New Jersey acting like the South. Fine, if they want to stare at the brother in the orange suit jacket, they can go right ahead.
While you guys are looking at clothes, can I go off on my own, Barry-O? I want to find a record store and see if they have any Stephen Foster songs, preferably Old Black Joe or Camptown Races.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those don't exist anymore. But there may be a few records lying around Hot Topic. That place seems to just be random crap thrown together.
Great. See you guys later.
Hey, wait up for a second, Todd. Make sure you come right back here to meet us after. This mall is pretty big, and someone with your rural sensibilities could easily get lost.
Don't worry. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Welcome to Six Flags Great Adventure, Veronica. It's my third favorite amusement park in America after Cedar Point and Kennywood. It used to be number 4, but Hershey Park came off my list after some stuff happened there. It's not really worth getting into. Let's just say that Barack can clean a lot more thoroughly with a bidet now.
It's wonderful, Donald. I'm so glad that we're finally going out on a date.
Yeah, well, you know, I would have asked you out sooner, but I figured after skipping my first 2 days of class, it was best to spend a few nights studying. I'm actually learning a lot, like Did you know that it's generally not a good idea to put your name in giant gold letters on the side of a hotel? People seem to think it looks tacky. God, I wish I knew that 40 years ago.
Haha, Donald, you're so funny.
Yes, because I was definitely making a joke. I mean, my Las Vegas hotel certainly didn't get ranked the 10th ugliest building in the world. Okay, so what do you want to ride first? Personally, I like to go straight to dessert and ride King Ka.
Isn't that the big scary green one?
Maybe I'm not super sure what green is. I never formally learned about colors. My father considered it more important to teach me how to force immigrant families into foreclosing on their homes. Let's just get going. The line is going to be long, so we have no time to waste.
Wait, Donald, I'm scared of roller coasters. Could you maybe hold my hand?
You want me to hold your hand? Oh, I'm so nervous. I mean, okay, I guess so. How is that, Veronica?
Your hand is so big and warm. It makes me feel so secure. All right, I think I'm ready. Let's go.
These pants look pretty cool.
Can we just take a moment and talk about what happened at the children's place?
I don't see what there is to talk about.
You don't? First of all, how did you get away with that? How are you still roaming free?
Being the president has its perks.
Okay, but how are you able to just move on? How can you live with yourself, let alone look at clothes in JCPenney?
JCPenney has fashionable choices at reasonable prices. Don't you know this? I mean, you're the one who brought me here.
You seem to not even be able to grasp the kind of question I'm asking. So I'll just move on and pray for you when I get home.
Good luck, but if it didn't work when Jesus prayed for me, I don't see how it will work for you.
Barack, Joe, is that you?
Kim, is that you? How's it hanging?
Kim, what are you doing in the Freehold Mall? I mean, first Hershey Park, then SpaceX, now here. Do you ever spend any time in North Korea?
Not really. North Korea is pretty boring, and the people there are all poor.
That sounds like it's your fault, considering you're their leader.
I prefer the term God, but what's up?
Not much. We're just spending our first weekend off from Rutgers by getting me some new clothes.
You're kidding me. You guys go to Rutgers too?
Two? You're telling me that Kim Jong-un, the leader of North Korea, goes to Rutgers?
Technically, I'm enrolled as David Berkowitz. But yeah, I'm a marine sciences major. I've always wanted to learn how to breathe underwater so I could live as a fish person once the nuclear apocalypse starts. So far, I haven't learned anything helpful, but it's just the first week.
How have we not run into you yet?
I don't know. You seem like two library people, no offense. I'm more of a partier. I just went to the big Beta Theta Pi party on Tuesday. It was a rager. I even slipped some signature Kim rocket fuel into sake shots I was handing to this backwoods bum.
You're kidding me. You're the Japanese guy who dosed Todd? He got really messed up from that. We found him eating out of the trash at the Dairy Queen in South Amboy.
You guys know Todd? No way, small world. Is he here with you?
Yeah, he's at Hot Topic right now looking for Stephen Foster records.
Sweet, they have a pretty good selection. I got a copy of Jeannie with the light brown hair with Beautiful Dreamer on the B-side there last week. I should go say hi.
I'm not so sure about that, Kim. Todd is pretty scared of you after what happened.
Oh, he's a man. He can handle it.
Think we should go after him?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Buy the first outfit you can find and let's hurry.
Donald, that was amazing. I loved it. The whole time I felt like I was gonna die, and I also think I may have peed myself a little.
My God, you're so hot. Where have you been all my life?
You really feel that way? I don't know what to say.
I do. I mean, ever since I met you on Tuesday, my life has been perfect. Everything seems possible, which is saying a lot because life is typically a bunch of closed doors to a rich white man from Queens. Even just coming here has been a dream. Normally, when I come to these places with Barack and Joe, all we do is fight. But with you, it's like we're of one body, mind, and soul.
There you go, bringing up the issues with your friends again.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to say anything. But from what you tell me, I think your relationship with this Barack and Joe is fairly toxic.
It is, but that's standard for guys.
It doesn't have to be. Maybe you should move on from them, find new friends.
You're saying I should forget about Barack and Joe? But I've known them for like 15 years or something. The beginning of our relationship is a little foggy. I can't remember if it started before or after I tried to get Barack removed from office by telling everyone he was born in Africa.
You don't have to decide anything today, but I feel it might be best for you. And you'll make new friends. I'm part of this group on campus with a lot of people I think you'd get along with. They're of a similar mind.
Normally I immediately say no whenever someone offers me advice, but Since it's you, I'll think about it. Now let's go on Batman the Ride. It has killed multiple people, so you know it's good.
The Japanese guy. How did you find me? Get away, get away.
Come on, Todd. It's your good old friend David Berkowitz. Don't be scared.
How are you still alive? I prayed to a Shinto shrine, asking it to remove you from this world.
I'm not Shinto, but I don't think that's how it works.
Here we are. Let's go in.
Sorry for taking so much time in the changing room, but I really think I found the perfect outfit.
I don't agree, but as long as you like it, I suppose.
Let's just play a little ping pong and relax after with a couple Japanese beers.
No, be gone.
Todd, don't worry. We're here.
Thank goodness. You guys came to save me. I guess Shintoism really is the one true religion.
I told you he would freak out, Kim.
Well, maybe I would have believed you if you weren't lying all the time about wolves attacking the village.
Do you think that I'm the boy who cried wolf?
Yes, I do.
Like the actual boy from the fable?
I'm pretty sure, but it's hard telling you people apart.
Barry O. Sleepy Joe. You know David Berkowitz?
We're pen pals, yes.
I think he was talking about Kim Joe, but yeah, we know him. He was there that time we went to space. He's also the leader of North Korea.
North Korea? I've never heard of it. Is it nice?
It's very nice. Our people enjoy many freedoms, like being able to use the bathroom sometimes, and food is plentiful. On average, everyone gets a quarter slice of bread a day.
I don't know, Kim. That sounds high. Either way, he's not really someone you have to worry about, at least not anymore. We'll make sure he doesn't do anything weird to you.
That's a huge relief. Thanks, Barry O.
Barack, since I was a good boy at JCPenney and didn't have a tantrum, can I get ice cream at Carvel?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Let's all go get a cone. By the way, Todd, did you find any Stephen Foster records?
I hit the mother lode. They have everything. I found a recording of Swanee River with the original lyrics.
Let's make sure we don't play that too loud, okay?
I liked that one too. What's next?
Six Flags Great Adventure will be closing in 10 minutes. Please make your way to the nearest exit.
Oh, they're closing.
Don't be so sad, Veronica. We'll come back some other time.
You promise?
Absolutely, and I'd never break a promise to you.
Then promise me you'll take what I said earlier seriously.
I promise.
There were a couple of hiccups, but overall, I'd say today was a successful outing. At least our dorm room will hopefully start to smell better soon. However, since we goofed off today, tomorrow we should hit the books.
I don't need to study, Barack. I'm the teacher. I decide what's true.
A very dangerous attitude to have.
Hey, the Trumpster, how was your date?
Marvelous, Todd. Once again, Veronica proves she is a goddess among women. Can you believe that she can eat an entire pizza in one sitting?
So when are you going to introduce your best friends to this girl of yours?
Oh, you want to meet her? I don't know if this is quite the right time. Things have to be on the down low since Melania and I are still divorcing.
Are you hiding something from us, Donald?
Hiding something? No. Why would you even suggest such a thing? Oh, would you look at that? 8 p.m. It's probably time to turn in. See you guys in the morning.
I'm about to go on a donut run. Does anyone want anything?
Those donuts will have to wait. We have more important business to take care of.
Chief Rob, it's you. I thought you were undercover trying to find out who has been peeing in the chocolate milks.
I have been, but I took a break because I heard you got a caller I've been after for a long time.
Oh, you must mean him. He's right this way. Follow me.
Don't give me a little spinaroo, big boy. I want to get a nice candid of that plump caboose of yours. Oh, if it isn't Lieutenant Washington. What brings you to these parts? And wow, Chief Rob, you're looking well. Have you given any more thought to my little proposition?
Sorry, but my days of nude modeling are long behind me.
Oh, boo, you're no fun. So what can a humble photographer and former judge of RuPaul's Drag Race do for a big cheese like you?
The chief is interested in our little friend right here.
Is he now? Well, it's a pleasure to finally get a sense of your type.
Have you finished your work? I was hoping I could get him in an interrogation room. It's been a long time since I've really been able to go to town on someone.
Oh, my stars, you're such a naughty boy. Yes, I'm done. He's all yours. But before that, do you want to see his mugshot?
Sure, throw it up on the monitor. Defiant till the very end, aren't we, Donald?
So when are you going to introduce your best friends to this girl of yours?
Oh, you want to meet her? I don't know if this is quite the right time. Things have to be on the down low since Melania and I are still divorcing.
Are you hiding something from us, Donald?
Hiding something? No. Why would you even suggest such a thing? Oh, would you look at that? 8 p.m. It's probably time to turn in. See you guys in the morning.
Okay, now I'm sure you're hiding something. What is it?
It's just, Oh, it seems someone's at the door. You should get it, Barack.
Fine, but this conversation isn't over.
I really hope Haresh lets us get pizza tonight, even though we already got ice cream.
Hey, can I help you?
Oh, hi, is the Trumpster here?
Donald, someone's here to see you.
Hey, Ronaldo, what's up?
You know, same old, same old. Turns out I have testicular cancer.
That's so sick, man. Good for you. So what can I help you with?
Haresh just sent me by to give you one of these since you haven't been back to the house in a while.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I've just been trying to focus more on my studies. Been thinking a lot about my future these days now that I have a girlfriend.
That makes sense. I'd probably be studying too if my doctor thought there was any chance I'd live long enough to actually graduate college.
Yeah, man, for sure. See you around, I guess. Give Haresh a kiss on the lips for me.
God, I wish my life had meaning.
Now back to what we were talking about.
Sorry, Barack, but I have to interrupt you. Donald has a flyer, and I'm curious about what it says.
I'm also curious. I find paper so interesting because the only piece of paper my town had as I was growing up was an old sign telling everyone that only whites were allowed out after dark.
Come on, guys, don't you want to know what Donald is hiding?
I feel that's his business, to be honest, Barack. You need to stop being such a busybody. Now, what does that flyer say, Donald?
It doesn't seem too interesting. It's just advertising the exhibition game our football team is having against Penn State tomorrow. Then at the bottom, there's a... Oh, wow.
There's a what? Show it to me. Also, your reading has been getting very good.
Thanks. I've been using Hooked on Phonics, but never mind that right now. Look at the bottom of the flyer.
Okay, let's see here. Rutgers versus Penn State. 8 p.m. Man, I wish I had my reading glasses. Then it says at halftime there will be an Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike contest. Is that it?
No, it's the prize. Look at the prize.
Okay, the prize is $10,000 and a... They've got to be fucking kidding me. How could they have gotten that?
Wow, $10,000. That's more than my family's house is worth.
No, Todd, it's not the money. The other part of the prize is even better.
What could be better than $10,000? Maybe $10,000.50.
That's barely better, Joe. Why would you think that? Never mind. The prize is an opening night playbill from Allegro, signed by Rogers and Hammerstein.
Holy fucking shit, you've got to be fucking kidding me. There's no fucking way that's true. Show me that fucking flyer right fucking now.
Oh dear, Sleepy Joe. You just said the F word 5 times. You're gonna have to wash out your mouth with soap later.
I'm sorry for Joe, Todd. I know you have innocent ears. Well, maybe not actually after what you said about that sign in your town. It's just that Joe gets very passionate when it comes to theater memorabilia.
Jeepers, it's true. The holy grail of all playbills is going to be given away to the person who most resembles the former governor of California.
I don't understand. What is this thing and why is it so special?
Todd, Rogers, and Hammerstein were the greatest writing team musical theater has ever seen, and Allegro is their most notorious flop. The fact that someone has a playbill from it that was signed by them, let alone one from opening night, is nothing short of proof of God.
Oh, okay. I'm still not sure what it is, but it sounds cool.
Very cool, Todd. And by tomorrow night, it will be ours, boys.
How do you expect to get it, Donald?
Isn't it obvious? I will enter the Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike contest, and with my beautiful rippling muscles, I'll win the prize easy as pie.
That's a great idea, the Trumpster. Can I hold the duck bill when you win?
First of all, it's a playbill. Second, no. I mean, no offense, Todd, but no one can touch it. That bad boy will be going immediately into a tempered glass display case.
Donald, do you seriously think you'll win the contest?
What are you saying, Barack? Are you saying that I'm not ripped enough to have won Mr. Universe?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, agree to disagree. I don't see you coming up with a better plan.
Oh, but I have come up with one. I mean, it's staring us right in the face.
What is it, Barack?
Come on, boys. It's a classic college experience, the kind of thing that you couldn't possibly graduate without doing.
Is it peeing in the chocolate milk? Because I've been doing that all week.
Me too, Todd. Barack, stop trying to act all high and mighty and just tell us.
That playbill will be ours, boys, because we're going to do a heist.
Barack sure is taking his sweet time. What is he even doing?
I wonder if he got lost in a bathroom. That's happened to me before. They're so big, and I'm more used to outhouses.
That's a distinct possibility, I'd say.
Since we're just waiting around, do you guys mind if I ask you a personal question?
Go ahead.
Sure, you're like my best friend after this squirrel I know.
You can't tell anyone I asked, but have you guys ever, done it?
Done what?
You know, it, like with a woman or a man, I don't judge.
Oh, it. No, I still don't know what you mean.
You truly are one of a kind, Todd. Joe?
I mean, yeah, of course I have. It's never been pleasurable because I've always felt my partner was too old, but I've done it. Are you saying you haven't? You have 5 kids. How is that possible?
Oh, no, I mean, I've definitely done it. I've done it a lot of times with many women. I've done all the things, really. The main one for starters, but I've also done it, like, backward in the way where you two are all inverted.
I believe you because that was a very convincing answer, but why are you asking then?
Well, it's just, I mean, I've only ever done it with, like, my wives and stuff, so no one I've really ever cared about. And while Veronica and I have decided to wait for the time being, the thought of it with her has been crossing my mind.
You're talking about the thing that mommies and daddies do, aren't you?
Yes, Todd, I am.
Well, the preacher back home told me about this in between games of shirts and skins football. Or as we used to play, skins and skins. He said that it's evil, and you should never do it until you're married, or God will come down and inflict horrible pain on you by making you watch something called a Netflix comedy special.
You're probably right, Todd. Veronica does seem old-fashioned after all. And your preacher was spitting straight facts about Netflix comedy specials. Stay far away.
Sorry I'm late, boys.
Barack, why are you wearing sunglasses? We're in a parking garage. There's no sun in here. Heck, there isn't even a window.
Shh, no names. From here on out, I'm to be known as the Viper, and I'm wearing sunglasses because I'm trying to be incognito.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Viper.
Barack, there's nothing even remotely incognito about those glasses. If anything, they make you look far more cognito than you normally do.
Agree to disagree, Fat Ham.
If you think making my codename Fat Ham is an insult, it's not. Fat Ham was a great play.
What's my codename, the Viper?
Yours is going to be Backwoods Billy, and Joe's is Not POTUS.
I love it. It's much better than my nickname in high school, which was Todd.
Isn't Todd also your real name?
It is.
Then how's that a nickname?
Not POTUS, we don't have time for this. We have to get down to the plan.
Is that where you've been, coming up with a plan? How about you enlighten us then?
Okay, but hold on to your hats, because it's quite the doozy. As we all know, tomorrow is the big exhibition game between Rutgers and Penn State. SHI Stadium is going to be overflowing with passionate spectators from both here and who traveled from University Park, Pennsylvania to see the game. We're talking over 50,000 potential witnesses, and that's not including the hundreds of ticket takers, merch sellers, food vendors, janitors, engineers, and security guards. Therefore, we can't exactly waltz right in and take the playbill. We have to be careful about this.
Well, duh, Captain Obvious. Barack, I assumed that when you said you had a plan, it was a little better than we have to be careful.
It's the Viper, and let me cook, Fat Ham. You know that when I'm in the kitchen, the dish is going to be superb.
Fine, keep cooking.
Thank you. Now, the only way we can pull this off is if all 4 of us perform our expected duties to a T. You 3 are my best friends in this world, and I have great trust in you, so I have not held back in expecting the most from you. First up is Fat Ham. You are going to enter the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest.
So I enter and I win the prize. Great idea. I wonder why I didn't think of it.
No, you're going to be our on-field distraction. In some ways, you're the most important part of this because you'll have to hold the attention of every person in that stadium for at least long enough for us to extract the playbill from the Rutgers vault where it's being held. Our best chance for this is during the talent section of the competition, during which you're allowed to do anything and everything to impress the judges.
Sounds simple. I've captivated crowds like 400 times that size easily during my first presidential run.
The Viper, what is my job?
You, Backwoods Billy, are our distraction in the locker room. You see, the away team's locker room is right above the Rutgers vault, and we don't want anyone in there hearing us when we go in. In order to prevent this, I used my connections to enroll you at Penn State and get you onto their football team as their starting quarterback.
The Viper? I'm not exactly an athletic boy. I've never even heard of football.
Don't worry, Backwoods Billy. You're going to fake an injury before the game, but we needed the cachet that came with being starting quarterback if we expect you to be able to distract the entire locker room. If things go as planned, Penn State will be down by the half, and you'll have the opportunity to give a rousing speech to reinvigorate the team. The noise from the cheers that shall follow should drown out any sound from below.
Okay, that makes sense, I think.
Mr. Viper, you still haven't told me what my role is.
You, not POTUS, are going to be in charge of making sure I can get into the vault.
You mean I have to unlock it? I'm not so good with locks. I don't even have one on my phone because I'd forget the password.
That's pretty serious considering what kinds of pictures we all know you keep on there.
Chill, everyone. I've considered all angles of this. Not POTUS, it's very simple. You just have to disguise yourself as a technician. You see, the vault is entirely controlled by a computer system. But due to the current generation's over-reliance on technology, they didn't consider how easy it would be for someone to sneak in and cut the cable powering the vault's computer system, leaving us just enough time to get in and out before the backup generator starts.
Color me impressed, Barack. You seem to have considered everything, but what will you be doing?
Me? I'm the face man. It's my job to carry out the retrieval of the playbill while charming my way past any unforeseen obstacles, such as beautiful security guards or IT women whom I'll have to seduce. Michelle will understand. It's all for the job.
You're the face man? Barack, how do I put this? Let's just say that I doubt someone with your hue could ever be a James Bond type.
You think a brother can't be a super spy?
Yes, I mean, it's not your people's fault, but society just naturally throws suspicion on you. Trust me, you'll take 2 steps into the employee-only area, and the guards will have you in Rutgers prison faster than Joe can smell a girl's hair.
I can smell a girl's hair very fast, Mr. Viper.
We'll agree to disagree. Either way, this is our plan, and there's no time to change it. Now, are you in or are you in?
I'm in.
Me too, the Viper. This is going to be so much fun.
Donald?
Fine, count me in, I guess. But when this goes sideways, remember who came up with the plan.
I will. Here we go, boys. Tomorrow that playbill will be ours.
Good morning, Donald. How are we doing today? Enjoy your night in the holding cell?
You can skip the pleasantries, Rob. Why don't you tell me why I'm here?
Rushing right to business? At least let me get myself settled. That's better. Now, would you like something to drink? Maybe a Diet Coke?
I'll get a Diet Coke at McDonald's once I'm out of here. Now tell me why you arrested me.
Oh, you know very well, Donald.
I can assure you I don't. I was having a grand old time participating in the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest. Heck, word was I was about to be crowned winner. Then, all hell broke loose, and suddenly, I'm put in an iron bracelet and forced to listen to some computer science loser try to explain that it's totally legal to have a 12-year-old Discord kitten.
Donald, I know you and your friends stole the Allegro playbill. Tell me where you stashed it, and I'll make sure you only get life in prison instead of the death penalty.
My friends were busy enjoying the Rutgers Penn State game. How would they have been able to steal, what was it, a playbill? I'm not even sure what that is.
Stop playing games with me, Donald. You will tell me where your friends are and where they took the playbill, or I will end you right here and now. Don't test me.
You see, this is your problem, Rob. You have no friends. You have nothing to fight for and protect. You're just an agent of chaos, bent on causing as much damage as possible to try and make up for the hole you have in your heart.
That may be true, but look where friends got you, Donald. In an interrogation room with me. Shouldn't your friends be here, begging for your release? The only person who's even asked about you is some girl.
Was it Veronica?
Yes, that name sounds right.
Oh God, she can't see me like this. What did you tell her?
I didn't tell her anything, but she told me something. She told me to tell you about what she said at Six Flags, about whether Barack and Joe are really worth having around.
Veronica, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done any of this. Now our future is ruined.
It doesn't have to be. I could be convinced to look the other way if you cooperate. Now tell me, whose idea was stealing the playbill?
Fine, Rob. I'll talk.
boys, this is game time, pun intended.
Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. I hope that I do well in the big game. My shot at the pros is riding on it.
Don't worry, Arthur. You've been training your whole life for this. I'm sure you'll do great.
Thanks, Takahashi. I hope you get that promotion to head technician that you have your heart set on.
Guys, what the fuck are you talking about?
After you and Barack, the Viper, went to sleep last night, Backwoods Billy and I were still so excited for today, so we went to go get ice cream. While there, we came up with backstories for our characters to make our performances more believable.
I'm Arthur Manning, Eli Manning's illegitimate child. I've spent my whole life trying to become a great football player to impress my father.
And I'm Takehashi Morimoto, a Japanese immigrant. You see, back in the old land of the rising sun, I was a manga writer. That was until I got in a little scrap after my chief editor found me in his daughter's crib, and I had to flee to the United States.
Disturbing backstory, Joe, but I like the initiative. Now, before we all go our separate ways, I wanted to hand out these walkie-talkies.
Paw Patrol walkie-talkies, Barack? Seriously? And they have Chase on them. You couldn't find ones with a good character like Rubble?
Trust me, these are high-end. My security detail uses them.
That's cool. My security detail has a magical map like Dora the Explorer.
Joe, how many times do we have to tell you that it's called Waze and it's an app?
Fat Ham, we don't have time to explain the entirety of human technology to not POTUS right now. We have to get to business. Speaking of, should we go over the plan one last time? Today is the day of the big Rutgers-Penn State game. At halftime, there will be an Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest. And the prize for that contest is...
Yeah, Barack, you don't need to do this. I'm pretty sure we're all set.
Oh, okay, I just thought it might be fun.
We're kind of doing a serious job here. Not much room for fun.
So, looking like it's going to be a long summer.
Will all the participants in the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest please get to registration?
That's my cue, boys. Let's not screw this up. I want that playbill. It's the perfect thing to hang over the golden toilet that I'm having put in the dorm room.
I need to go too, or Coach is going to be mad and bench me for the game.
All right, Takahashi, time to get that promotion.
Keep calm, the Viper. You'll need a level head. You're the face man. It's all on your shoulders from here on out.
It sure is nice to take a break from babysitting 40 Broadway actors and just enjoy a football game.
Sir, I'm from Rutgers Security. Can I ask you a few questions?
Oh, sure, go ahead. What's this about, though? Did I do something wrong?
I'll be the one asking the questions. What is your purpose for coming here today?
I just thought I'd take in a football game on my day off from work.
Going to a football stadium to watch football? A little cliché, isn't it? Almost like a rehearsed excuse.
Excuse me?
And what is it you do for work, sir?
Oh, I'm a retired politician. I've held offices both in the state of Texas and nationally, but in my older years I've transitioned into the arts, doing both painting and theater. Currently I'm working on a new Broadway musical.
Theater? Well, there it is. As I'm sure you know, we currently have a very valuable piece of theater memorabilia in the stadium. The kind of thing someone like you would love to steal, I'm sure. I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Oh, crab apples, I can't ever catch a break, can I?
Look at all these wimps. I'm not sure what the guys are afraid of. I bet I'll win this thing easy.
Hello, Donald. Surprised to see me?
Dear merciful God in heaven, Kim, put a shirt on right now.
You just want me to hide my glorious muscles so I lose the competition?
No, I want you to put on a shirt because your half-naked body is the most abhorrent thing I've ever seen, and it's making me want to blind myself with acid.
Nice try, but I can see you checking me out. I know you want a piece of the Kim pickle. Sorry, Donald, I don't swing that way.
I'm genuinely about to throw up. Please leave right now.
Don't you at least want to know what I'm doing at Rutgers?
I really don't care. Just go.
Oh, okay.
Guys, it's the judges.
The judges? Let's see whom I'll have to schmooze.
Oh, I like the look of these beefcakes. I can't wait for the hands-on examination.
I agree. There's quite the crop of nice asses this year.
Haresh, is that you? You're a judge?
Oh, look at his friend Donald. Can you two give me a moment?
Yes, Haresh, but don't take too long. We still need to finalize our judging criteria.
What's up, the Trumpster? You're trying your hand at the contest? I knew you would. That's why I sent along the flyer with Ronaldo.
Oh, Ronaldo, yeah. Speaking of, how are his balls?
Don't worry about him. Old Haresh has some ins at the Mayo Clinic. We'll get them all fixed up.
Good, good. Back to you being a judge. This is great. You can make it so I win the competition, right?
Of course I could, but Harish always plays it fair.
I should have known you wouldn't betray the sacred vow a judge makes.
Trust me, the Trumpster. You can win this honestly. Winning the Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike contest is all about being true to oneself and giving it your all.
You're right, Harish. Thanks for the pep talk.
Make sure you all put on baby powder. I don't want to hear any complaints about ball chafing later.
Phew, I made it.
New guy, you're late and you missed our drills this morning.
I'm sorry, Coach Franklin. I had something to take care of.
I should bench you, but there are scouts from the NFL out there, and I don't want you to lose your shot.
Thank you, Coach.
Save your thank yous. Just don't disappoint me again.
Okay, you've got this, Arthur. Or is it Backwoods Billy or Todd? I have so many names I've forgotten who I am. Just do what the Viper told you to do. But what was it? I know there was something about getting sick before the game. Oh, I got it. It was, don't get sick before the game. You need to help Penn State beat Rutgers, so we can upset this season's rankings.
You're our new quarterback, huh? Probably think you're a big man getting onto the squad without so much as a tryout.
Oh, wow. You must be my new teammates. My name is Todd. I mean, it's Backwoods Billy. I mean, it's Arthur Manning. I'm Eli Manning's illegitimate child whom he doesn't acknowledge.
Big deal. We're all Eli Manning's illegitimate children whom he doesn't acknowledge. I don't think there's a woman in this country our dad hasn't pumped and dumped.
I'm not great at reading emotions because I've only met like 12 people in my life, but I feel you may have some hostility towards me. Either that, or you're secretly in love with me.
It's game time, men. Huddle up.
I guess we'll just leave it to you to figure out which. Now stay out of our way on the field. Fresh meat.
If I were a computer, where would I be? Probably a computer store like a Best Buy or Circuit City, but I have a feeling that's not the right answer.
Whoa, wait up there!
Oh no, the jig is up. Is it time to pull out the Bulldog 44?
Who are you? And where are you going with that big metal tube thing? I mean, what even is that?
Oh, I'm Takehashi Morimoto, sir. And I got a call saying that they need whatever this thing is in the area with the computer that controls the Rutgers vault.
Ah, right. Morimoto, I remember you. You got into a little trouble in Tokyo after being found in your boss's daughter's crib.
That's correct, sir. But I'm not sure how you know that, considering I made up that story last night.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Good man. So you said you're heading to the computer that controls the vault, right? Do you know the way?
No, I'm still new here or have worked here a while, depending on what you've heard about me. Either way, I could use some pointing in the right direction.
Well, as luck would have it, I'm heading there too. They told me they need an empty but sealed cardboard box, so I'm dropping this off.
Oh, that's great. Let's go.
It sure was a good idea to get this skybox. It's important that the face man rests up before he has to do his thing.
Hello, this is News Blackman. I was fired by the news channel, so now I'm the Rutgers announcer.
Oh, it looks like the game is starting. Good. Everything should be in place.
Coming onto the field now is the away team, the Penn State Nittany Lions led by their new starting quarterback, Arthur Manning.
Wait, Backwoods Billy, what are you doing? You were supposed to get sick before the game. Backwoods Billy, it's the Viper. Come in. Over.
What's going to be the play, Hotshot?
The football play? Is there one called the San Francisco Tickler?
You're going Tickler. Maybe you're not as worthless as we thought.
Backwoods Billy, please respond. Over.
Hey, Arthur. Is that a walkie-talkie?
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Damn, he must not be able to hear me. Well, I sure hope you know what you're doing, Backwoods Billy.
After I use the metal prongs and the goal post to spread my cheeks as far apart as possible, I'm going to have my assistant run full speed with the hot tongs and shove them in one fell swoop deep in my...
For the love of all that is holy, don't finish that sentence, Kim.
You're just jealous of my talent.
How is the horror you just described to me a talent?
It's taken me years of dedication to be able to handle with a smile the kind of pain that would kill an average man. If that doesn't make me like Arnold Schwarzenegger, who had his skin burned off to reveal his robot skeleton in Terminator, then I don't know what would.
Kim, Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't have a metal skeleton. That was just special effects. I mean, even Todd wouldn't think that was real. And he still believes electric light is the work of witches.
Well, shut up. What's your talent going to be?
My talent, I'm still working on it. I thought I'd just wing it, to be honest. I'm more of a play-it-by-ear guy. Believe it or not, I came up with every campaign speech of mine off the top of my head.
You thought you'd wing the talent portion of the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest? Haha, have fun losing.
That's not a very nice way to speak to the man who saved your life in space.
And the kick from the Nittany Lions is good. bringing the score at the end of the first quarter to 28-0. Rutgers is getting absolutely destroyed today, and it seems they have the new Penn State quarterback Arthur Manning to blame for that. Manning's decisive leadership and on-the-field skills shall surely lead Penn State to victory, and him to the NFL.
Todd's actually good at football. Who would have thought? Wait, didn't Barack say Penn State was supposed to be losing at halftime? Whatever, who cares? I'm going to focus on myself.
Hello, the Trumpster. Time for your physical examination.
Examine away. I'm the picture of physical fitness.
I can't say I agree with you there, Mr. Trumpster. Personally, I wouldn't want to straddle your body for all the tea in China.
And speaking from a technical standpoint, you are nothing special. Your ass is completely lacking definition, and its texture is atrocious. It's more akin to a bowl of milky oatmeal that was left in a 2001 Mercury Sable for several hours on a hot day than to the freshly cooked Christmas ham that is Arnold Schwarzenegger's ass.
As for me, I give friend Donald a 10 out of 10.
You are far too generous, Haresh. But that is what I love about you. Mr. Trump, even with Haresh's rating, the only chance you have to win this competition is to knock off our knickers in the talent portion. Now, who do we have next? That's right, Mr. Berkowitz.
I can't believe I may actually lose this thing. Maybe I should put some thought into the talent portion.
You see, my fourth wife decided to run off with my younger sister. You can imagine my surprise, huh? I figured I could either surrender to the sweet, eternal comfort of death's embrace, or I could start fresh in a new city like when Frasier left Cheers. So I moved down here to New Brunswick, and I must say it sure is decent.
Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Not sure who told you that people want to hear the ramblings of some old man. How close are we to the computer, by the way?
We're not far at all. You just have to walk to the end of this hallway and take 14 more lefts, followed by 9 rights and another baker's dozen of lefts.
I forgot all that the second you said it. Barack really didn't think this plan through. I shouldn't have been the one to give this job to. I should have been the one to be the Penn State quarterback. I could easily pass for 21.
Pardon me, I don't think I quite caught that.
Don't worry about it, geezer. I wasn't talking to you. Let's just keep going.
Wowie, this is one of the most exciting games of football I've ever seen. Who expected that unknown Penn State player to be the bee's knees? Can I help you, sir?
Don't mind me. I'm just taking a quick look to make sure you're not up to any funny business.
As I told you earlier, I'm just here to watch a football game.
That may be the case, but I think I'll hang out here on the edge of your periphery in order to be sure that it stays that way. Halftime is coming up, and we both know what that means.
I actually don't know what that means.
You sure are a sneaky one, aren't you?
Wait, now that I take a good look, haven't I seen you on Grindr?
Backwoods Billy, this is the Viper. Please come in. Over. Backwoods Billy, please respond. Over. Backwoods Billy, are you there? Over.
Barack, can you please shut the fuck up? I can't focus on coming up with what I'm going to do during the talent portion with my walkie-talkie squawking every other second.
You must be on the wrong channel, sir. There is no Barack here. Over.
Barack, no one cares, so stop it with the code names. Todd clearly lost his walkie-talkie, or maybe he ate it or something. I don't know. I could see him thinking it tastes good because of all the bright colors. Whatever it is, he isn't going to respond. Just give up and hope that things work out.
But Backwoods Billy isn't even supposed to be in the game. He's supposed to be waiting in the locker room to give a rousing comeback speech. At this rate, Penn State won't even be losing at halftime. This could completely mess things up. Over.
Yeah, I guess, but if it's any consolation, I got great scores on the physical exam. The old man who teaches your video game butts class said my ass was like a plump Christmas ham. The point is, I bet I'll win this thing.
That's some major cap. His ass is nothing like a ham. But he's probably right. You have to focus on your portion of the plan. And as we get into the second quarter, it's time for the Viper to do his thing.
Great hustle out there, men. Manning, come here.
You wanted to see me, Coach?
Manning, my God, I don't know where the boys upstairs found you, but you're a golden goose. I mean, the instinct you have for calling plays is unlike anything I've ever seen. And that arm on you. Fuck me, you've done half a dozen 50-yard throws this game alone. I'm not even sure how that's possible.
It must be my dad's good genes rubbing off on me. Haha.
Well, if your dad ever acknowledges your existence, Have him come down here and rub himself all over the rest of the team. And me too, if he doesn't mind.
I'll do that, Coach.
One more thing before you go. One of the NFL scouts wants to talk to you.
Arthur Manning. I'm from the New York Giants, and I'm going to be up front in saying that we want you for our team, and we're willing to do anything to get you. So what do you say? Do you want to join your dad's old team, showing him and the world what you're made of?
Oh wow, I don't know what to say. I've been working my whole life for a shot like this.
Say yes, and we'll get you on a private jet to New York tonight with a shawty on each arm, including your third arm if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean, but it sounds like I might get a robot arm.
This guy is fucking hilarious. I can't wait to go clubbing with him in the Big Apple.
I'll hate to see you go, Manning, but you couldn't possibly pass this up.
Here we are, Morimoto-san. Let's drop off our stuff and call it a day. How about we go to Applebee's? There's one in Milltown that I like. It only has a 2.5 on Yelp, but that's mostly because of food poisoning. The waitresses there are all pretty for women with more tattoos than years in their age, and most of them don't mind if you get a little handsy.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I never caught your name, by the way.
It's James Sunderland.
Oh, sweet. Like Silent Hill. Sorry about this, James, but I'm going to have to knock you out with this large metal pipe thing now.
Ah, Morimoto, always the jokes.
That was louder than I expected, and it looks like he's bleeding pretty bad. I hope I didn't kill him. It probably doesn't matter, though. He didn't sound like he had much to live for. I forgot what my code name was, so I'll just say this is Joe Biden. I'm the current president of the United States. If there are other Joe Bidens, you might think I am. Anyway, I'm in the computer room thing. I don't know what any of this stuff is, so yeah.
Great work, not POTUS. This is the Viper. Don't cut the wire quite yet. We need to time it perfectly, with the distractions on the field and in the locker room during halftime. Over. Time to do your thing, the Viper. I'm about to take my first step past the employees only sign.
Hey you, what are you doing past the employees only sign?
You've got to be kidding me. One step? Don't worry, you're the face man, and you've got this.
Who are you and what are you doing here? You're not trying to sneak back to the Rutgers vault as the part of a well-orchestrated plan to steal the Allegro playbill, are you?
Nah, baby, don't even fret. My name is Broderick Steele, and I'm just going for a little walk.
Well, you can't walk back here. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to arrest you.
Baby, 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 arrest me. Wouldn't you rather stroll down to that storage room and learn the meaning of the phrase, once you go black, you can never go back? And that's how the face man do. Sorry, Michelle. Now, where was I?
Hey you, what are you doing past the employees only sign?
Damn, this may be more work than I thought. I hope you're ready for round 2, Barack Jr.
All right, everyone. It's almost halftime. Get ready to go onto the field for the rest of the contest.
Already halftime? Oh boy, okay, don't worry, Donald.
Hello, the Trumpster. Have you decided on your talent yet?
Haresh, to be perfectly honest, I'm freaking out. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I mean, is screaming really loudly because you're deathly afraid of making a fool of yourself a talent?
As a judge, I can't exactly give you the answer, but I'll give you a hint. Look to the stands once we're out there and you'll know what to do.
That's incredibly cryptic, but I trust you, Haresh.
Where do I go? This place is so big. Excuse me, sir. Can you help me?
Sure, little lady. What can I do you for?
I got a text from my boyfriend Donald Trump saying that he's participating in something called an Arnold Schwarzenegger lookalike contest, but I don't know where to go for it.
You're Donald's girlfriend? But I thought he was married.
He and Melania are practically divorced. They just haven't signed the papers.
Oh, okay. Well, as the facts of the matter would be, I'm one of Donnie's closest friends in the world, and if you want to join me, we can watch the contest together.
Wouldn't I be intruding on you and your boyfriend?
Oh, that guy? He's just a security guard who's following me, but he's kind of a looker, not gonna lie.
Phew, I'm finally alone. The Viper, come in. This is Backwoods Billy. Over.
Backwoods Billy? Finally. Why weren't you responding to me earlier? Over.
Sorry, I was busy doing football stuff, but isn't it great? Rutgers is losing, and I got invited to join the New York Giants just like we planned. Over.
That wasn't the plan. You were supposed to fake being sick and sit out the game. That way, Penn State would be losing at halftime. And you could give a rousing speech to cover up the sounds of me infiltrating the vault, remember? And did you say you got invited to join the New York Giants? Over.
Oh, right. I remember that now. Well, I'm sure that I can still give a speech to get them excited. Someone is coming. I have to go, over and out.
That was one hell of a first half. All right, everyone, let's get some rest. So we can go back out there after the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest and absolutely humiliate Rutgers.
Coach, I thought that it might be a good idea for me to give a rousing speech to the team so that we can all, be roused. I'm not entirely sure I know what rousing means now that I think about it.
That's cool of you, Todd. But since we're already doing so well, we thought we'd spend halftime being very quiet and listening to the sounds of our surroundings to ground ourselves in this moment. Like we're going to be so quiet that we could probably hear what people are doing in different rooms, or even on different floors. Below us, for example.
Oh dear.
Now which one of these wires controls the vault?
Not POTUS. Come in. I'm reaching the vault entrance. Are you ready to cut the wire once the distractions begin? Over.
Oh yeah, I'm like totally ready. Maybe I'll just cut all of them. I mean, that should do the trick.
There's the vault. Luckily, there are guys guarding it. I don't think I could get hard again to save my life right now. Fat Ham, it's all up to you. I sure hope you figured out what you're going to do.
Let's give it up one last time for David Berkowitz and his troubling display of talent.
Good luck topping that, Donald.
Kim,
Speechless, I see.
Up next is Donald the Trumpster Trump.
I can't believe I still don't know what to do. What did Haresh say? Look up at the stands? Well, I'm not sure what I would see. It's Veronica. She came to cheer me on, and next to her is... That's perfect.
Mr. Bush, I think your phone is ringing.
Oh, you're right, darling. Let's see who it is. Trump Productions senior producer George Wesker Bush speaking.
George, you're not a senior producer. You're an unpaid intern.
Oh, it's you, Donnie. Aren't you in the middle of a competition right now? Why are you calling?
Don't ask any questions. Just come down to the field as fast as you can. I need you, and I mean that in a more like utilitarian way, not in a romantic way like I'm sure you took it.
Come on, everyone. I know we can win this game, so let's make a lot of noise for the next 10 or so minutes.
Of course we can win this game. That's why we're gonna just sit here and chill.
But wouldn't it be more fun to do a big musical number or something?
Nah, we're good.
Ugh, I messed everything up. What am I going to do? How do I make a room of mostly black men make a lot of noise for an extended period of time? Oh, I know a way, but dare I do it? I must. I'm sorry, Barry O, it's for the plan. I have to say it. Hey everyone, listen to this. Nick.
That sounds like it's coming from the away team's locker room. I don't know how you did it, but you did it, Backwoods Billy. Good job. Hopefully Trump's distraction comes soon.
Hey, buddy, I'm here. What do you need?
Thank God, Bush. I don't have much time to explain. I've decided for the talent portion that I'm going to do that.
That? Are you sure?
I've never been sure about anything except my love for McDonald's and Veronica. I need you behind the piano for it. Are you game?
Last call for Mr. Trump.
I need an answer, buddy.
Of course I'm game. Let's do this.
Hey everyone, my name is Donald. I'm a composer, and I'm going to be singing a song from a musical I wrote. It takes place at the end of the first act. The main character, based on me, has spent his whole life being looked down upon for being a measly billionaire and real estate tycoon. And this is where he decides that he isn't going to let that stand anymore. He's going to run for president and show the world who he truly is. I've been connecting more and more with that character this last week at Rutgers. And ever since meeting someone very special to me, I, like the character, have decided to make my own luck. That's the name of the song. I hope you like it.
I'm tired of waiting and pretending that something special's gonna come around.
Sounding great, Donnie.
I'm tired of waking every morning so I can watch myself get run into the ground.
Oh, Donald.
I think it's time that I stop being afraid to break the rules. Yes, it's time for me to cease singing in the chorus of fools. It was me that held me back. I let myself get stuck. I have to pick up my own slack and finally try to make my own luck.
Sounding beautiful, Fat Ham. Let's see if it works.
I'm sick of crying.
That guy singing right now sounds pretty good, right?
I guess so, but we gotta stay here and guard the vault.
Why? I mean, what kind of weirdo is gonna steal a playbill?
You're right. Let's go.
Now we just have to wait for Not POTUS to cut the wire powering the security system.
Maybe it's the wire over here. This is really confusing. On an unrelated note, that guy is definitely no longer of this world. I mean, I didn't even know there was this much blood in the human body.
Not POTUS, this is the Viper. How's your job coming? Over.
Oh, hi, Barack. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's fine. I expected as much, so I asked one of the security guards I had to pork about what you need to do. The wire you want to cut is...
Barack, are you there? This damn thing is busted. Donald was right. We should have gotten the ones with rubble on them. Come on, Joe. You framed Guy Fawkes for the gunpowder plot. You can do this.
You can't say that shit. You cannot say that shit to a brother, white bread. God damn, and we thought your ass was cool.
Yeah, I like you, Manning, but that was out of line. I have no choice but to cut you from the team.
Really? I didn't think that it would make you all so mad.
You didn't think that would make us mad? You must be crazy, boy.
Come on. All I said was that I think big asses make women unattractive.
Boy had the balls to say it again, right to our faces.
Manning, I can't hold them back much longer. You need to leave.
Wait up a second.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Scout.
Arthur Manning, I officially withdraw your hiring. You will not be a member of the New York Giants now or ever. Hell, I bet the second you uttered those words, the whole Manning football empire came to an end. No wonder your dad hates you.
Ouch, guys. This is getting oddly personal.
You started it when you shat on black culture.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. What am I gonna do?
What is Joe doing? This is the final A section. We have a little over a minute left. He needs to cut something now.
I feel asleep. This is my moment to move onward. Life's much more fun if you have faith to take a leap. The time is now.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna cut every wire I can see. What's the worst that could happen?
To do. Start right now. If you have dreams, they deserve to be followed through. Do not give up on the race. There's gold out there to be struck, and your own goal you need to chase. So go out there and make your own
Joe, cut the wire.
Here goes nothing.
Thank you. I know I'm what just happened? No, I know. It was Joe, wasn't it?
Joe, you cut every wire, didn't you? Well, it opened the vault, so I guess it doesn't matter. Allegro playbill, here I come.
Cheese and rice, this is quite the time for a power outage.
I knew you were plotting to steal the playbill. The security guards down there said they left to hear a fabulous singer. When they returned following the outage, they found the vault open and the playbill gone. You sure were tricky, but your heist is over.
I swear I didn't do it. You can't send me to jail. I'll never survive.
You're under arrest, too. You were clearly in league with the piano player.
What are you talking about?
Wait, he's gone. The 1 second I let him out of my sights and he bolts. You're still very under arrest, though.
I'm glad you're willing to cooperate, Donald. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, Rob, here's the truth. The truth is that you're a pathetic fucking little piece of shit. If you think for 1 second I'd turn on my friends, you have another thing coming. My bond with Barack and Joe is unbreakable. We're brothers. No, we're stronger than brothers. And Todd is like our shared son. Or maybe our kid brother. That's probably better. I don't believe for an instant that they abandoned me. They'll come for me. You'll see.
That's a pretty fairy tale, Donald, but I know.
Hands off our boy, Rob.
You've got to be kidding me. Get out of here, the both of you.
Sorry, no can do. We have orders for you to release Donald immediately.
Orders from whom?
The President of the United States.
Hi, that's me.
Drats. Foiled again. Well, you won't be president forever, and I'll get you. I'll get all three of you.
So we stashed the playbill somewhere very safe.
That's cool.
So, we heard a little of your speech, Donald. It was touching.
Listen, guys, when I went to Six Flags, Veronica suggested something to me. She suggested that I sever all ties between us.
Like with scissors?
Well, what are you talking about? You told her no, right?
At the time, I said I'd think about it, but after what happened with the heist, I think she was right.
Donald, tell me you're joking. I mean, what was that speech then?
I truly believe every word I said, but sometimes it's not enough to love a person. Sometimes it's the people closest to us who are the most toxic. I need to start thinking about my future, my life after college, with Veronica, and if we keep hanging around each other, we'll keep getting into trouble like this. Rob is right. If we don't get off this path, one of these days he'll get us.
Then we'll make changes. We'll stop doing things like heists. There's another solution, Donald.
No, there isn't, and I'm sorry, but this is goodbye.
So I guess we aren't getting ice cream to celebrate.
Following the carnage that was the 305,328th Intergalactic Groffball Championship, the Commission decided to ban the use of automatic rocket launchers, resulting in a far more practical, but assuredly less fun game.
Okay, everyone, that's the bell. Let's give a big round of applause to the commander for coming to lecture us today about the history of Groffball. It was probably for the best, since the administration explicitly forbade me from giving the lecture I had planned, which was to be on Abraham Lincoln's private thoughts about black people. Thanks again, Commander. If you hadn't shown up today, I was going to say the word, if you know what I mean. Likely more than once.
I have no idea what you mean, but you're welcome, Grogu. It was a real stroke of luck since I had to return to Earth for my iPad. It has Flappy Bird on it, so it's basically irreplaceable.
Hey, I remember Flappy Bird. It was a lot like this game I used to play with some kids in the 8th century. Only real difference was instead of whatever you do in Flappy Bird, we just threw birds full force at brick walls.
That's weird. It's probably for the best that you decided to stay on Earth.
Can we talk to you for a moment, Professor Biden?
Oh, hey, it's Chip, Daniela, and Tortellini, my 3 favorite students.
Haha, great stuff, Professor. Your butchering of our names is the perfect commentary on the present-day disconnect that exists in the teacher-student relationship.
You know, you 3 are always saying I'm making commentary on things, but I don't even think I know what that word means.
Oh, Professor, this dumb act you put on is akin to when Socrates said in the Apology, "For I was conscious that I knew practically nothing."
Socrates, I knew him. Good guy, always wanted to sleep with me, though. Anyway, what do you want?
We just came to say that you're even more interesting to us now that we know you're an alien. Having lived so long, your species must have great ideas on how to make an efficient and stable society, unlike the one we live in.
Yeah, maybe, I guess, I don't know. I've never been big into politics.
Don't be so humble. You must have some ideas about how to improve the world.
I do have one. It involves lowering the age of consent, but Barack always gets mad at me when I bring it up.
Well, how about you come to one of the meetings for our group and bring it up there? We won't get mad at you.
This group thing again?
Please, Professor, just come to one and see what it's like.
Fine, email me the details.
Should we send it to your Rutgers email?
No, I've never been able to figure out how to get into that thing. I'm sure I've missed a ton of important emails. Send it to my personal one. It's webkinslover69@whitehouse.gov.
Wonderful, Professor Biden. Now we have to get back to our dorms before the hurricane comes.
Hurricane? I wonder what she meant by that. Probably a euphemism for women troubles.
That's when Shigeru Miyamoto said to Hiroshi Yamauchi, and I'm translating from Japanese here, so there's a little nuance lost. If you let me go wild with Peach's ass, I'll make you a goddamn billionaire. And that he did. Who is that? Who is crying during my lecture on the butts of Nintendo?
Shut up, you idiot. You're going to get in trouble.
Oh, Donald, why did you leave us?
I knew it was you, Mr. Obama. I have had enough of your inappropriate outbursts in class. Please meet me in my office. Mr. Obama, what is the matter with you? After your initial hiccup, you were nothing but a joy to have in my class for the first week, but you quickly took a turn for the gloomy, disruptive, and honestly horrible smelling, like really, really bad smelling person you are now. Well, Mr. Obama, I'm waiting for you to justify your actions.
I'm just depressed, Professor.
Depressed? What does that have to do with anything? Don't you think I was depressed when they released the 2013 Tomb Raider remake with its flat-butt Lara Croft? Of course I was, but it didn't stop me from doing my work.
I've been doing my best.
Your best, huh? Let's see what your best is. I have your last essay with me, the one you were supposed to write on how Neil Druckmann is destroying butts in video games. Let's read a bit, shall we? It's a small comfort in a hopeless world that Neil Druckmann is, at the very least, hastening the demise of the human race and therefore delivering us faster to the peace of the eternal void. You don't mention once how Abby's terrible ass in The Last of Us Part 2 made millions of gamers unbust the nuts they busted to Joel's ass in the first game.
I don't know, Professor. It's hard to focus on busting nuts to asses when the only ass you want to bust a nut to is your best friend's ass. But he refuses to even speak to you. That metaphor didn't really hold up, but you understand what I'm saying.
What I understand, Mr. Obama, is that you either need to shape up or you're going to be leaving Rutgers a failure.
Okay, I'll try harder from now on.
Good to hear, Mr. Obama. Now you should get back to your dorm before the hurricane comes.
Hurricane?
I was getting real steamed up at this point, so I flew off the handle and said, Buster, either you honor my buy one, get one coupon, or I find another Whole Foods to shop at. I think I may have went too far, to be honest.
That's a hilarious story, George. So what happened next?
He took the coupon.
Hahaha, so funny.
Yes, George, I also found your 17-minute story about using a coupon at a grocery store to be completely absorbing, and I plan on telling it to others in the future if you'd allow me.
It's all yours, good buddy. Veronica, by the by, have I said yet that I'm just pleased as a peach that you've been inviting me over lately?
Well, I do it because I know you're a smart and responsible friend for my Donald.
Oh, I just remembered, George. We have that meeting for the young Republicans tonight, and I have yet to purchase the cupcakes that I promised to get everyone. Do you mind grabbing them on your way? I have another errand to run.
Sure thing, Donnie.
Donald, how could you be so irresponsible as to forget a commitment?
I'm sorry, Veronica. I was supposed to do it last night, but I stayed up late studying for the test in my business class today. It was on how to cut part-time employee hours in order to fund an executive retreat.
Don't be too mad, Veronica. That's a very important business topic.
Well, as long as you were spending the time productively instead of palling around with Barack and Joe like you used to.
Trust me, I'm done with those two. In fact, the errand I mentioned was going over to my old dorm to get the last of my things. Once I pick them up, there won't be any reason for me to see them ever again.
I don't know if I even like you seeing them for a second. Maybe you should get the cupcakes and George can pick up your things.
Sounds fine by me.
No, I need to make sure that Barack didn't steal any of my stuff. You know how his people are.
Fine, but make it a quick in and out, and bundle up. Remember, there's a hurricane coming.
I will. Goodbye, darling. And goodbye, George.
Hey, George. Since we're alone, can I ask you something?
Anything for my best buddies, girl. What is it?
Would you be interested in joining this on-campus group I'm a part of? Donald has already agreed to come to the next meeting, but I think you'd be a great addition, and you could help assuage any concerns Donald might initially have about joining.
What kind of group?
Oh look, it's friend George and the fine Veronica. What are you two up to tonight?
Veronica was just telling me about this group she wants me to join.
A group? Can old Haresh join? Haresh loves groups. They are a great way to make friends.
Oh, I'm sorry, Haresh, but I don't think it's the kind of group you'd be interested in. It looks like the hurricane is nearly here. I better go. Good night.
Did it seem like Veronica was acting a little odd to you, Haresh?
The hot ones are always a little crazy, George. It's the price you have to pay.
You're right, Haresh. It's like the time at my bachelor party when that stripper tried to cut off my head with a chainsaw. Luckily, you were right there by my side like you've always been.
Friends forever, you and I, George.
You can do this, Todd. Just one more rep. Perfect form. I'm very impressed.
Thanks, David. I didn't think I could deadlift 450, but your coaching made me believe.
You're welcome, Todd. I'm so glad we're roommates now, and can I say I'm sorry about dosing you at the party?
It's already forgotten, mainly because what you gave me has caused me to develop issues with my long-term memory.
That'll be the Kim rocket fuel for you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take a growler in the hallway bathroom. Don't wait up.
Oh, hey, Barrio, how's it going?
Terrible, Todd, but I see that Kim's training has really been paying off. Good for you.
Yeah, David Berkowitz is a tough coach, but no one can deny he gets results.
I guess so. Well, I think I'm going to hit the hay. If the dorm catches on fire in the middle of the night, don't wake me.
Barrio, wait. Are you still depressed over the Trumpster?
Of course I am, Todd.
You can't just keep lying around like you've been doing. You need to get out there and make new friends.
I don't want new friends. All I want is Donald.
I know. But how about you come to one of my group meetings? They really opened my eyes, and I think we may be moving on to a new phase. I plan on sharing some insights I gained by meeting people like you and David and Haresh. I bet it's going to change everything.
Todd, I really don't know. I'm not in a very social mood.
Hi, everyone. Barack, why do you look so sad? Could it be because of your friend abandoning you after years in order to play lapdog to some girl? No, that couldn't be it. Maybe you dropped your ice cream. I'm sorry, buddy. That's always the worst.
Hey, Sleepy Joe. Yeah, Barrio is sad about the Trumpster.
So it was Donald? Well, get over it, Barack. It's been like 2 weeks or something, maybe longer. I have a very poor sense of time.
I can't just get over it. How have you? Donald was your friend as well. Don't you remember how he went to space in order to show you how much he loved you?
I'm sure the loss will hit me eventually, but I've decided to push the feelings down as long as I can. Hopefully, I'll die before they come out.
Unfortunately, that won't work for me because I have more than a month to live.
Hey, the doctor said maybe 2 if I play my cards right.
Whatever.
The point I've been trying to make is you're never going to see Donald again. He's never going to walk through that door. I bet the nuclear launch code's on it. Oh, Butterscotch. Kamala won't be happy about me giving away those codes.
Irresponsible as always, huh, Joe?
You know it. In fact, in my class, I implemented self-grading. Everyone has 100, except for this one girl who gave herself an 89 because she's a little self-righteous bitch.
Donald, what are you doing here? Did you come to apologize and move back? I forgive you. I forgive everything.
No dice, Barack. I just came to grab my things.
Hey, Sleepy Joe. I think Barrio and the Trumpster could use a moment. Do you want to come to the vending machines with me?
Sure, they got Mrs. Fields cookies, so I might as well buy all the packs.
I see things never change around here, do they?
Not really.
Though there's one big change. Is Kim your new roommate?
Yeah, he got kicked out of his old dorm for trying to kiss all the RAs on the lips. Only open bed was here.
Well, sucks to be you, I suppose. If I'm sorry for anything, it's for saddling you with him.
It's fine. I spend most of the time in a deep and all-encompassing sleep. Even the sounds of Kim's grunting as he tries to lift a 10-pound dumbbell isn't enough to wake me.
Might want to see a professional about that, so where's my stuff?
It's in a box by the Allegro playbill.
Huh, I had nearly forgotten about that thing. It's pretty cool.
You get to look at it anytime you like if you still lived here.
Veronica always says that something not gained honestly is something not worth having.
Why didn't you say that before the heist? You could have gone about it honestly.
I wanted to go about it honestly. I said I could have easily won the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest, but you didn't believe in me. Well, look what happened. I got up there, sang my song, and I was about to be crowned winner. I could have won, Barack. We could be together right now with the playbill. It's your fault we're not, so don't put it on me.
You think I don't know that? It's all I think about. I'm having such a hard time moving forward because I know that all of this, everything, is my fault.
Barack, I genuinely find it impressive how you managed to play the victim at the same time you're admitting guilt.
I'm already hurting. You don't have to rub it in.
Someone does, because it's clear you still haven't learned your lesson. You want everything to go back to the way it was, but the way it was broken. We needed to move forward, and you were holding us back.
I was holding us back because I'm afraid of changing. I'm afraid of losing you, but my fear made me lose you. It was a no-win situation, and I don't know what to do.
Why, did the lights just go out?
I think the hurricane is here.
So what are you gonna get, Sleepy Joe?
I think I'll snag some Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips, a Mountain Dew Code Red, and every bag of Mrs. Fields cookies. What about you?
Oh, David Berkowitz has me on a very strict diet due to my weight training regimen. He makes me eat 6,000 calories of protein bars a day, along with 4 gallons of Death Wish coffee. But I may sneak a Snickers.
That's cool. All right, Mrs. Fields, here I come. I sure hope your husband is working late at the office again.
Oh no, Sleepy Joe, what just happened?
It was probably just every bulb in the building burning out at the same time as a large metal tower that I've never seen or heard tell of before. Fell over outside.
You sure it isn't the power going out because of the hurricane?
Hurricane? That's the first I'm hearing of that. No, Todd, because if the power went out, we couldn't use the vending machines. And that would mean God has forsaken us.
Oh, phew.
Huh, that's weird. Oh, sweet Saint Sophia, Todd, I think you're right. The power is out. What are we going to do?
Calm down, Sleepy Joe. Everything will be fine.
How's it going to be fine if we can't get the Mrs. Fields cookies? I'm jonesing, Todd. I'm jonesing. I need a fix, and I need it now.
Whoa, take a deep breath, Sleepy Joe.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm freaking out. Oh, no, I think I see the other side. My grandmother is there. My grandmother. No! This vision I'm seeing must be hell, then. God Almighty, please don't damn me to the pits of hell. What did I ever do in my whole life to deserve such a punishment?
Wait, I thought you were an alien. So are you seeing like your alien grandmother?
Oh, that's right. Maybe I'm just hallucinating some old woman then. That's a relief. Okay, let's destroy this vending machine and get those cookies.
So how does it look?
It looks like I'm stuck here with you in the walking Amber Alert. That huge noise we heard was a collapse in the ceiling. The door out of the building is completely blocked.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Terrible, huh, Barack? Don't try to hide that twinkle in your eye. I can see that you're practically over the moon about my not being able to leave. I bet you plan to turn me into a taxidermy model that you display over the door.
Well, it does give us a chance to talk things out. And it's honestly a sign, isn't it? It's not like I could have done this myself.
A highly intelligent scientific man like me doesn't believe in signs. Now that you mention it, though, bet you could do this. The White House has the weather controlling technology after all.
When I was there, it really could only make thunderstorms and small tornadoes.
Guys, if anyone asks who destroyed the vending machine, tell them it was Kim.
Joe, don't tell me you just committed destruction of property and theft. First the heist, now this. When will your crime wave end?
Are you mad at me too, the Trumpster? I can't lie. I did take a Snickers, but I left the money inside the shattered glass of the vending machine.
I'm not mad, Todd. It's clear you were corrupted by Joe.
As if I'd try and corrupt an 18-year-old.
Hey, Joe, now that you're back, do you mind if we have a quick sidebar in the hallway?
Ooh, a sidebar. I hope it's to tell me that you and Donald kissed while we were gone.
Like I'd kiss Barack. If I were to kiss a guy, it'd probably be George. Not that I'm into George or anything, but I just know it'd make him very happy.
We'll be back. This will just take a second.
You're looking pretty muscular, Todd. Keep this up and one day you'll be as ripped as me.
Good thinking getting us out of there, Todd. The tension between Barack and Donald was making things very uncomfortable.
Joe, it's me, Barack.
Right, I knew that. Forget what I just said. You brought me out here to get some kissing tips, so what's your tongue game like?
No, I brought you out here to tell you that Donald is trapped until the hurricane lets up. This may be our last chance to make him be our friend again. We need to make the most of it.
Sounds good to me, but what are we going to do?
This sidebar sure is taking a long time. How about while they're sidebarring? We have a little sidebar of our own.
Todd, do you even know what a sidebar is?
No, but it sounds fun.
It is, and I'm sure we'll have several tonight, so hang in there.
Hey guys, we're back from our sidebar where Joe and I discussed nothing that would interest you.
Yeah, very believable, Brock.
It's true. I just gave him some kissing tips. Turns out he wasn't using enough tongue.
Wait, now Barry O kissed Sleepy Joe? It seems I'm the only one who hasn't been kissed yet.
You've never kissed anyone, Todd. Aren't you like 18?
Well, the only age-appropriate girls in my hometown were my sister and this girl with Down syndrome. Unfortunately, they were both dating my cousin.
Should have known there was some cousin love going on in that town.
Todd, out of curiosity, how did your parents meet?
Meet? I'm not sure if I can answer that exactly. They really always knew each other because they were born at the same time.
Oh dear God, I think I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah, that explains so much.
What does it explain? That the local doctor was overworked? I know. He always has to do 2 C-sections at the same time like that.
Thank God.
Yeah, that was freaking even me out, and I'm into some nasty stuff.
Luckily, in this case, it was pretty easy to schedule since their dads were brothers.
And there's the other shoe. I knew it was coming. You guys should have held back your relief.
All right, let's all pretend we never heard any of that. And since it looks like we'll be stuck here until the storm lets up, how about we play a board game or something?
Board game? Which one? If it's Candyland, no fucking way. I was supposed to play King Candy in a film adaptation of it alongside Adam Sandler. It all fell through, though, so playing the game brings back some bad memories for me.
No, I thought that we'd play the Silent Hill board game we made together a few years back.
I see how you're playing it. Todd, quick sidebar in the hall, please.
My first sidebar, yay! So where is this bar? And which side of it do I stand on?
Oh, Todd, how did you ever get into college?
Affirmative action. My family has been lying about being Native American for years.
Well, that makes you no worse than Elizabeth Warren, I guess. But let's get back to the matter at hand. Barack and Joe are clearly trying to use this board game we made to make us all friends again. For the sake of my future with Veronica, we can't let that happen.
I'm a little confused about something. Are we friends still?
Veronica never really factored you into the equation. She might not even know of your existence, to be honest, so I guess so.
Okay, then I'll help you do whatever we're doing. Is it another heist?
I'm not sure why I thought you'd be more help. Just follow my lead.
Thanks again, Haresh, for letting me stay until the storm lets up. Seems the young Republicans won't be getting their cupcakes tonight.
Of course, friend George. You are an honorary member of Beta Theta Pi after all.
Hey George, how's it going?
Not bad, Ronaldo, and yourself?
Well, you know, the treatments at the Mayo Clinic seem to be working pretty well. The doctor says I might beat this thing after all.
Hold on, Ronaldo, I have to check this. Haresh, it's the hunky security guard from the stadium. What do I say?
Congrats, friend George. You say, what does a guy need to do to lock down a man like you?
Oh, I don't know. Doesn't that seem a bit forward?
You can't wait in life, George. You must go after what you want.
Huh, you're probably right.
Oh, if it isn't Veronica. Back already?
I was heading to my dorm when the storm got too strong and I had to turn around. Is Donald back yet?
No, friend Donald isn't here.
He's probably still at Barack and Joe's place.
I don't like the sound of that. Can someone call him? My phone got all wet outside.
Sure, I can do it. Let me just send a quick message.
George, is that the dating app for butt stuff?
I mean, I can't keep up like the young'uns, so I mostly just use it to find guys to see musicals with.
I didn't realize you were a homosexual. I thought all those things you were saying at the football game were just jokes.
I don't know if I'd say I'm a homosexual. I mean, I'm not a fan of labels, but I guess if you needed one, I'd go with bi-curious.
That's cool, me too.
Good for you, George and Ronaldo. Harish likes the ladies himself, but he always supports his friends.
Thanks, buddy. Now shh, it's ringing.
Does anyone else hear that? Where's it coming from?
Oh boy, it looks like friend Donald left his phone behind.
Donald is at Barack and Joe's and I can't even call him. I don't like this at all.
Take a beat, Veronica. Let old Harish give you some love advice. Trust is everything in a relationship. If you don't trust your partner, how can you ever build a life with them?
I hear that. Laura and I have lasted nearly a half-century because she knows I don't go out in the world looking for other women.
But what about guys?
Laura doesn't care about the guys. If anything, it turns her on a little.
One, two, three, I want to say Boeing.
Close enough.
Boeing 5.
Okay, Todd, you landed on the Central Square Shopping Center, so you have to draw a Heather card.
You find your father's dead body. Skip your next turn in order to grieve.
Ooh, that's a rough one. The game is tough, but fair. Don't you agree, Donald?
Barack, stop embarrassing yourself. Yes, due to my input, Silent Hill, the unauthorized board game, is a masterpiece.
Hey, I think I had some good ideas.
Joe, you suggested over and over that the board game should feature an actual severed hand clutching the gold medallion.
As if we don't have access to plenty of severed hands.
Not the point I was making.
But wasn't that kind of bickering and back and forth what made creating this game so much fun?
Oh, here comes Barack with his clumsy segue. Is this how you saw that question playing out? First I say, yes, it actually was quite fun, Barack. Then you say, and wouldn't you extend that feeling of fun to our entire friendship? And I go, now that you mention it, you're right, and I was wrong. And I'd love to be your friend again. Then what? We'd stop the hurricane with our minds and go get Little Caesars?
I was thinking Cece's, but kind of.
Would either of you be open to getting a pie from Daniel's Pizzeria instead? I like to shop local.
Daniel's is great. Good idea, Joe.
If you had more than half a brain cell, you'd know that the best local pizzeria is Crispy Pizza. See, this is why we could never be friends again.
That's fine. I like crispy pizza too. Whatever you want, Donald. I'm just glad you agreed to be friends with us again.
Barack, listen to yourself. You're living in a hypothetical situation I made up to mock you.
Hypothetical? No, you definitely agreed.
Now you're trying to gaslight me?
Gaslight you? You're crazy.
I already called you out. Don't keep trying to do it. And Todd, why are you just sitting there letting this happen? I asked you earlier to help me.
Oh, right. I think it's the Trumpster's turn next. Wink, wink, the Trumpster. I know it's actually Sleepy Joe's turn, but I said it was yours to help you win the game like we planned.
You conspired with Todd to cheat me out of my well-earned victory, Donald? Barack, maybe we shouldn't even try to be friends with Donald again if he's going to cheat at board games. The greatest sin known to man.
Joe, I think Todd's just a little confused, and of course we should try to be friends with Donald again.
Try all you like. It won't work. I'd rather be friends with Kim. Speaking of, where has he been all this time?
Dear Diary, it's hour 3 of being trapped in the bathroom stall due to the hurricane collapsing the ceiling around me. I ran out of toilet paper to eat within 15 minutes, meaning I've been forced to eat my own shit. Unfortunately, this has caused the added problem of me developing a taste for feces. If I survive this, it will almost certainly turn into an addiction that causes me to hide in public bathrooms and steal turds right before the bowl flushes in order to satiate my unquenchable appetite.
Well, who really cares, I guess?
Are you hens done squawking? We need to get back to the game. No cheating this time. My role. Come on, Snake Eyes.
Wait a minute, Joe. Can we have a quick sidebar in the hallway?
No can do, buddy. You know my famous one sidebar a night policy, and you've used yours up. I'd be willing to sidebar with Todd or Donald, though.
I'm good.
Sure, I'll sidebar with you, Joe.
All right, then. Let's go.
Donald.
For once, can we just sit here in silence while they're off doing God knows what in the hallway?
Please just let me say my piece and be done with it.
No, because it's never just one thing with you. It's a whole fucking mess of things that pile on top of each other until you have your way. You've tried to get me to change my mind a million times, and I've said no again and again, but you just won't listen. You're entering borderline stalker behavior at this point.
Is it so wrong to love you and to want you in my life? Donald, what happened to you? What did Veronica do to you?
She did nothing to me that didn't need to be done.
What needed to be done? You were perfect the way you were. You were my perfect, musical, funny, boisterous, intelligent, amazing best friend who was sometimes a little racist and a little mean and a little much. But that didn't matter. Perfection doesn't mean you follow some set script of how one should live life. It means you live life the best and fullest way you can. It means losing all your money funding your Broadway musical. It means enrolling in college on a whim. It means going to space to save your friend. Before Veronica, your life was full and happy and beautiful and worth living. Now it's nothing. It's just an empty cookie-cutter life that's been lived tens of millions of pointless times by men nowhere near as wonderful as you.
That's a cute little monologue you just read, but I'm not going to stand here and let you insult the woman I love any longer. I'm getting out of here, even if it means jumping through a window and running through a hurricane.
Donald,
When the boy and his family found me outside Wildcat's Revenge, I was sure I was headed up to the big house, but...
Donald.
Excuse me, boys, but I'm heading out. Goodbye forever.
What did he mean by forever? Is that like a month or something?
Damn, this is some heavy rain.
Donald, where are you?
You just can't take a fucking hint, can you?
I can take a hint. I just can't take life without you.
So you're saying that if I walk away from you right now, you'll die?
Yeah, I think I just might.
Ooh, these Halloween plates I just got are absolutely darling. I'm sure everyone will love them. But oh no, is that a spot on the vase? Barack, come down here right now. I told you to polish this vase.
Barack, you look so goddamn hot right now. The man at Spirit Halloween was right about wearing a codpiece.
Barack, come down here.
What is it now? I guess I'll have to continue staring at myself in the mirror later. Let me just grab my mask. Where's my mask?
Barack, don't you hear me calling you? Come down here this instant. Finally, now, didn't I tell you to polish this vase? Did you do it?
Yeah. Of course I polished it.
You're lying. There's a big spot on the side. Look.
Oh, well, okay, sorry, Michelle. I didn't do it. I was busy trying on my costume. Speaking of, have you seen my mask anywhere?
Yeah, I took it.
Well, can you give it back? My costume isn't complete if I don't have my mask.
Barack, do you really think it's a smart idea for a grown black man to walk around in a mask?
Fair, point taken. I guess I'll just tell everyone that it ripped off when I was fighting crime.
I can't believe you're actually going trick-or-treating. The election is in 4 days. Shouldn't you be focusing on that?
Michelle, baby, I have this one in the bag. In a week's time, I'll be this nation's first black president. That's assuming the rumors about Lyndon B. Johnson's penis aren't true.
Well, just make sure you're back in time for my dinner party.
Yeah, I said I would.
Like you said you would polish the vase?
Listen, can we not talk about this now? You're ruining my perfect Batman stoicism.
Fine, go and have fun trick-or-treating with your friend.
My friend? Huh, who's that?
Hello, Mr. Obama. Happy Halloween.
Joe, what are you doing here? And why are you dressed like a cow?
It's my Halloween costume. I wanted to be Batman, but my wife said I shouldn't be wearing anything from PG-13 movies.
Joe, you made it, and you look absolutely adorable in your cow costume.
Thanks, Mrs. Obama. My wife told me to remind you that she's bringing foie gras to your dinner party tonight.
Fabulous. It's the only thing they were out of at the store.
Hey, Michelle, can we talk for a second?
What is it?
Can we go into the living room to talk alone, maybe?
Oh, don't mind me. I'll just face the corner and not listen. I'm really good at not hearing things. It started in 1950, when the priest at my local church asked all the choir boys to ignore that he was taking off our pants. Wow, this is a really good paint job. You can tell it was done by a white man.
Michelle, why is Joe here?
Jill told me that he didn't have anyone to go trick-or-treating with, so I told her he could go with you.
Michelle, why would you do that?
What's the problem? I thought it'd be a good idea for you to hang out with the nice boy who's going to be your vice president.
Oop, I may have spoken too soon. There's a spot, probably the work of Mexicans.
Michelle, Joe is a loser. If I go out trick-or-treating with him, I won't have any fun. I'll have to listen to all his dumb stories. And if we stumble upon a sorority house having a Halloween party, I'll never be invited to join with him there.
A sorority house? What in the fuck?
Okay, maybe forget I said that part. The point is, I don't want to go trick-or-treating with Joe.
And there's some wall paint splashed on the baseboard, a poor taping job to be sure. I think I can no longer deny the facts. A black man painted this wall.
Well, too bad because you're going with him and that's final.
Did you finish talking with your wife? Is it time to go trick-or-treating? I really hope someone is giving out Frallinger's saltwater taffy.
Yeah, we can go, I guess. Let's just get this over with.
Oh boy, we're going to have so much fun. Where do you want to go first? I think they're handing out candy made from sawdust at Home Depot, and they have dog treats at PetSmart. Both sound yummy. Maybe we should go to one of those places.
Okay, Joe, get this straight. I'm the president, so I'm going to be in charge. I already have my whole trick-or-treating route fully planned. If you want to come along, just follow me and try not to slow me down.
All right, Mr. Obama, I won't get in your way.
Good. First stop are the mansions on the block over there.
Quick, gentlemen, and get all the very illegal things into the warehouse before anyone sees.
Hey, boss. I don't mind hauling all this stuff, but why we gotta do it in these silly costumes?
You have to wear them so no one suspects you're up to no good. Have you ever heard of a crab carrying cocaine before?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have once or twice.
No, you haven't, Dave. Shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of your lies.
Boss, you don't have to be so mean to Dave. He's just a little confused about your methods is all.
My methods are my business. I'm in charge. I get the stuff and I make the deals, and you three do what I say.
Boss, do we need to go back to group therapy in order to re-strengthen our bond?
Fucking Matthew with the group therapy again. I told you it was a one-time thing.
I think Matthew is right. It helped last time.
But they had the worst cookies. I'm paying $300 an hour, and they give us store-brand cookies.
I kind of liked the cookies.
Enough talk. Get back to unloading the truck.
Hey, Mr. Obama, I think I'm doing a really good job at not getting in your way. If I keep doing a good job, do you think we could be friends?
Friends? I don't think so. I mean, I doubt we even like the same things.
We might. What kind of things do you like?
Just awesome things like roller coasters and video games.
No way. That's such a coincidence. I like roller coasters and video games, too. Have you ever been to Hershey Park?
Of course I have. Hershey Park is the best. There's so much history. Take the Comet, for example. Did you know it was built in 1946 by Philadelphia Toboggan Coasters?
I wasn't sure about the exact year, but 1946 sounds right. I know I first rode it not long after World War II ended because everyone was so horny from no longer being at war that they were boning right on the ride. In fact, just about everywhere was a fuckfest in those days.
Oh wow, you must have been just a little kid then.
No, I was fully grown.
Wait, how is that possible?
Out of the way, losers.
Hey pal, watch where you're going. We're having a conversation here.
Probably a conversation about who's gonna bottom later from the looks of it. My money's on the crypt keeper in the cow costume.
I'll have you know that my wife made me this costume. She's a doctor.
It makes sense that you'd be married to a doctor with the round-the-clock medical care I'm sure you need.
No, she's a doctor of English or something stupid.
Figures. Okay, sorry to cut this short, but I have important business to take care of at the next house. I hear they're giving out Twix.
Hey, wait up. You still owe us an apology for bumping into us like that.
You're still here? Buddy, grow up. It's called trick-or-treating. This is basically war. There's no room for childish things like civility.
There must also be no room for things like costume accuracy. What are you supposed to be? The Joker? Where's your makeup?
First, makeup is for women. Second, it's a crime in 7 states to cover up a face this beautiful. And you're one to be talking. Who dresses up as Batman without the mask?
I totally had a mask earlier, but it ripped off when I was fighting crime.
You? Fighting crime? I can't see someone of your complexion lowering the crime statistics in this country. I, on the other hand, have fought like 4 or 5 crimes tonight alone.
Whoa, Mr. Obama, don't leave me behind. I can't keep up like the youngins.
Wait, I just figured out who you two are. You're that black guy who's running for president, and you're his vice president. Oh, this is great. I've been trolling you guys so hard.
Trolling us? Oh, you're Donald Trump. You're the businessman who is telling everyone I was born in Africa.
I mean, your dad was like Ugandan or something, so it makes sense.
My dad was Kenyan.
What's the difference?
They're distinct countries, you racist fuck.
Whatever, the point is, if you were really born in America, you'd whip out your birth certificate right now and prove it.
Who carries their birth certificate on them?
Me, for one. Any proud American keeps their birth certificate always on hand to prove they aren't an immigrant.
He's right on that one, Mr. Obama. I always have my birth certificate, too.
Fine, but I'm still going to be president, and you won't.
I could easily become president. Trust me. Oh shit, it looks like that house is running low on Twix. Fuck me. Bye, loser. Gotta run.
Well, hopefully we never see that guy again.
Great job, everyone. Now, as I promised, you may all go to Applebee's. My treat.
Yay, I love Applebee's.
I know, Giovanni. Make sure you get spinach and artichoke dip. I know it's your favorite.
But boss, aren't you coming too?
Not right now.
Boss, I hope it's nothing we said. We want you to join us. Come along.
I know, Dave. Don't worry. I'll be along a little later. I just have some things to take care of first.
What kind of things? If we stay and help, it could go faster.
Yeah, I agree. Let us help.
It's, not exactly the kind of thing you can help me with.
Oh, don't say that, boss. We'd help you with anything. What is it? Just tell us.
It's
Tell us, tell us, tell us!
Okay, it's a shit. I have to take a shit, a bad one. The kind where you're grabbing the shower rod and begging for death. I'll probably be like an hour.
Oh, in that case, we'll meet you at Applebee's.
I can't believe you also like the musicals of Stephen Sondheim. Who knew we could have so much in common, Joe?
I don't know. Maybe someone who can see the future like a psychic or a voodoo priestess.
And your silly stupidity, though perhaps a little problematic, is growing on me. Come on, let's see what candy we can get from this house.
Oh wow, let's see what we got here. A Pokemon, a Cyclops, some weird kid with a ball, and a cow. What about you, young man? What are you dressed as?
I'm Batman, sir.
Batman, where's your mask? Batman needs a mask, doesn't he?
Unfortunately, my mask ripped off while I was fighting crime.
Fighting crime? Well, that's marvelous, isn't it? Now everyone take one.
Sir, do you have any Frellinger's saltwater taffy?
I see you're still sticking with that crime story, Africa boy.
Oh no, please don't say it. Kids, you need to run now.
Dump your best stuff in the pail and fuck off, old man.
Aha, classic Joker.
What are you doing here, Trump? Are you following us?
Do you think I'd really follow guys? Women maybe, but not guys. Actually, can you forget I said that second part?
Yeah, I'll forget it if you leave us alone.
What's with you? Normally people are begging to hang out with a cool guy like me. You two are just that lame, huh?
I think you're the one who's really lame. Joe and I have class. We like refined things like musicals. I bet you only like whatever popular stuff the world is touting these days.
You guys like musicals?
Why did you tell him, Mr. Obama? He's going to bully us now like when I told George Washington that I liked the writing of Richard Price more than Thomas Paine.
Don't worry, Joe. People like Trump are all talk. Yeah, we like musicals. What are you going to do about it?
You guys seriously aren't yanking my chain. You really like musicals, like a lot?
Yeah, a lot.
Well, I'll be damned. Maybe you guys are cool.
Wait, what?
What Joe said. Are you saying you like musicals too?
Like musicals? I love them. I practically eat, sleep, and breathe them. They're my favorite thing ahead of intense roller coasters and the Silent Hill video games.
You're kidding me. We were just talking about how much we love the Silent Hill games. Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece.
I wouldn't go that far. The third one is a masterpiece, though. Heather's ass really raises my flag over Iwo Jima, if you know what I mean.
Hey, have you played the new one yet? Homecoming? I haven't had a chance because of the election.
Homecoming, huh? Probably best you just skip that one. I'm sure Silent Hill will get back on track, though, and continue knocking them out of the park.
Wow, we're getting along great, aren't we? Does this mean we're all best friends now or something?
Not by a long shot, old man. You and Discount MLK may have a few good opinions, but I am far more selective when it comes to my friends. I guess we can hang out for a little while, though.
I'd love that. We can share our top 10 musicals while we go to houses.
Actually, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. By this part of the night, the main thoroughfares are way too overcrowded. If we want anything good, we'll have to go a little off the beaten path.
What do you mean?
Just trust me.
Oh, everything is coming along so nicely, but young lady, remember to keep your arms steady when you're serving guests.
Yes, Mrs. Obama.
Young man, what are you doing? Did I tell you to bring food into the dining room yet, or are you just stupid?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Obama.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. I'm just so worried about everything, and my husband is off trick-or-treating like a child when he should be focusing on the election. If he doesn't take being president seriously now, will he take it seriously when he wins?
Well, I don't know how it works in the black community, but white men tend to just wing stuff, and it usually works out.
That's such a man response. Maybe if men put more care in things, then we wouldn't have war or hunger.
No, war and hunger happen when men try too much. If everyone just chilled, we'd probably be much better off. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who's working as a caterer to steal rich people's jewels.
Here we are, boys.
Where are we exactly?
Mr. Obama, it's clearly a candy factory.
Right you are, old man. This building used to be home to the Whitey Arkman and Son Candy Company.
Used to?
Well, yeah, it closed down like 40 years ago or something, but rumor has it that every year the old factory workers assemble on Halloween to hand out candy to the kids brave enough to go inside.
Where did you hear this rumor?
It was from a 10-year-old in a modern warfare lobby, but the kid was 10th prestige, so he clearly knew his shit. He also knew a lot of slurs I'd never even heard of before. I can teach you them sometime if you'd like.
I'll pass. I already know a ton of slurs. I learned most of them from Strom Thurmond.
Your loss. Okay, let's go.
Wait up a second.
What is it, Obama? Are you wimping out? I was finally starting to like you.
I'm just saying I don't know if this is such a great idea. I mean, we have no idea who could be in there. Squatters, drug addicts, Hillary Clinton beating someone to death with a baseball bat.
Mr. Obama, this is our chance to hang out with a cool kid. Don't ruin it.
Listen to Dumbledore, Obama.
Okay, fine, we'll take a quick peek in. But if anything is weird, we're gonna run, okay?
Trust me, if I see Hillary Clinton, I'll be out of there faster than your people can gank a pair of sneakers from a Nike.
Hello, is anyone here? I think this place is empty. Let's go.
No, this is definitely the place to be. Look at all these boxes. They're probably filled with candy.
Oh God in heaven, please take me now.
Damn, that guy sounds scared. Maybe they have a haunted house here too or something.
Are you kidding me? That man sounded like he was dying. Let's go.
Hold your horses, Obama. Old man, check these boxes for candy.
Right away, Mr. Trump.
Trump, you're acting crazy. There is no way there's candy here. Just admit you were wrong.
Hey guys, this box is filled with what looks like rock candy.
You were saying?
Joe, can you describe it a little more?
Yeah, it's like these small white crystals in a bunch of clear baggies. I think I've seen my son Hunter with this stuff before.
We don't know for sure that that's meth.
What are you doing to my meth?
Oh shit.
Answer me, who are you people? DEA?
Play along. Hello, sir. My name is Donnie. Inform the hospital for people with the boo-boo brain.
Trump, are you really trying to act like a mentally handicapped person?
Obama, I almost fooled him.
Huh? Like I would ever believe such a ridiculous act.
Hello, sir. My name is Joe, and I don't know what's going on here, but we just came for some of your candy. If it's a matter of money, I have plenty. I'm pretty rich from some investments I made in the 1800s by buying stock in a playing card company named Nintendo.
So your story may check out after all.
Good work, Joe.
Fine. Get on back to the hospital with you, and forget what you saw here.
Thanks, sir. Me and my maybe friend have a very important election to become president and vice president in a few days, so it'd be a real shame if you kept us here to eat candy until our stomachs exploded. I think that's what was going to happen.
Election? So you are with the government?
Joe, what did you do? He almost let us go.
Was I not supposed to say that? Oops, sorry, guys.
Save your sorries. Run.
Get back here.
Oh my God, we're so fucked.
I know, but we can't worry about it now. Just keep going.
Damn it. They got away. But I will find them eventually.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much the boss of our whole organization, Ali. Impressive, huh?
Yeah, that's cool, I guess.
But Dave, you aren't the boss. The boss is the boss.
Shut up, Giovanni. He's a little confused, Ali. It's a whole corporate superstructure thing. Kind of complicated. The point is, if I tell these guys to get me a soda or something, they're gonna do it probably.
Oh, okay, good for you.
We wouldn't get you a soda because you're our boss. It's because we're your friends.
Matthew, you two, can you shut the fuck up, please? I'm trying to impress Ali here. Ali, you think I'm awesome, right?
I don't know, you seem fine. So just the spinach and artichoke dip and mozzarella sticks to start?
Throw an order of onion rings on there too. Money is no object when it comes to me.
It's because the boss is paying, and by that I mean our real boss, not Dave.
Giovanni, for fuck's sake, just stop talking. Put that order in, Ali, and give us a few moments, will ya?
Sure, it doesn't matter to me.
That went well. Don't you think, guys?
She was clearly smitten with you, Dave.
Someday, you'll have to teach me your tricks with women.
It's all in the subtle art of conversation, Giovanni. Oh, that must be the boss. Hey, boss, it's Dave.
Dave, where are you guys?
We're at Applebee's. Our waitress is really cute and she's super into me. I'm going to ask her if I can kiss her on the lips.
Dave, don't do that. We'll get banned from there like they banned us from Olive Garden. I miss the breadsticks so much.
Trust me, boss. This time is different.
No, it's not. But that doesn't matter right now. Some government guys showed up at the warehouse. They saw the meth, and I think they also heard me pooping.
Yikes, that's embarrassing. Sorry, boss. Is that it? I think I'm going to go into the kitchen to talk to Ali.
Wait, the waitress you're talking about is Ali? Dave, she's way out of your league, and she has a boyfriend.
So what? I'm sure I'm way cooler than whoever he is.
No, you're not. He works as an escalator repairman, so he makes like $65,000 a year. And I heard that on the weekends, he does semi-pro go-kart racing.
Well, I'm really close to signing up for a ping pong tournament. That's basically the same thing.
Dave, just give it up. Oh, fuck. I almost forgot the government guys.
You mean the guys who saw you pooping? I mean, that's awkward, but it's usually not criminal.
Not the poop, the meth. They ran off. We need to find them. Get back here immediately. That fucking guy.
Okay, this should be far enough. I don't hear him chasing us anymore.
Mr. Obama, what are we going to do?
Unfortunately, I think this is the end of our trick-or-treating adventure for this year. I'd say we part ways. It was great while it lasted.
God damn, Obama, way to be lame. The night is still young and there is so much candy to get.
How much more candy do you need? You have a full bucket.
This is actually my 12th pail of the night. I've been periodically having my driver pick them up and fly them back to Trump Tower.
Your 12th pail? How did you possibly get so much?
Whenever I find a house that has a candy bowl out that says take one, I dump the whole thing in the bushes, then shatter the bowl on the front door.
Jesus, I think you may have some issues.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Things are kind of hard right now. My 2-year-old son, Barron, was just diagnosed with gigantism, though I think it's a curse. Long story. Also, I'm having some serious writer's block with my musical.
You're writing a musical?
That's pretty cool. What's it about?
It's called Trump the Musical, and it's about my life. I've been writing it for years. The problem is whenever I get to a part I'm happy with, cool new shit happens to me, and I have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it's tricky to write a musical about a story that's technically ongoing.
Can you sing us one of your songs?
What, like right now? A cappella?
Yeah, do it. You never know when you'll run into a producer. It's good practice.
Oh, well, okay. This one is called Help Me Through. It's a duet between me and my mistress turned wife turned ex-wife, Marla. Okay, you can do this, Donnie.
You gonna sing it?
Yeah, just don't judge me too harshly. It's a cappella after all.
I look at you and the world stops turning. I clear my eyes just long enough to see my life's a mess and the rock is burning. Douse the flames and be with me. I've lived my life trusting truth and learning. I never gave my heart its room to breathe. And when they're starved of the things they're yearning, helpless hearts will start to see.
It goes into a B section followed by a modified A section that ends with the song's title. The whole thing repeats with Marla singing different lyrics in the first half. Then we sing the final B and A sections together. So, what did you guys think?
Mr. Trump, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought it was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Really? Oh, thank God. I was so nervous. You could probably tell from my voice.
You had no reason to be nervous. That was amazing. I just wish I could hear the rest.
Well, I could sing it for you later, or we could hang out some other time and I could sing it then. I mean, if you're interested.
I'm definitely interested, Trump.
Well, then let's do it, I guess. And you can call me Donald if you want. That's what my friends call me.
Okay, Donald, call me Barack. You can drop the Mr. Obama, by the way, Joe. It's getting weird.
Whatever you want, Barack and Donald. I can't believe it. I have friends.
Try not to come because of it, Joe. So what do you say? Want to keep this party going? I know a frat that's hosting a Halloween party. It'd be a good place to hide, probably.
I guess it couldn't hurt. I still have some time before my wife's dinner party.
Yeah, so I'm working toward my BA in criminal justice right now. One day, I'll probably be a police chief, I'm thinking. Then, I'll institute my own laws, rule a city with an iron fist.
That's awesome. I've always thought cops were really hot. Want to go upstairs and make out?
Nah, I have to keep an eye on the party, make sure it doesn't get out of hand. And if anyone does cause trouble, I need to be here to beat them into submission.
Oh my god, you're making me wet.
Well, if you drip on the floor, make sure you wipe it up with a paper towel. Can't have anyone slipping.
Rob, there are some people at the door. They're trying to get into the party, but I don't recognize them.
Potential party crashers? Sorry, I need to take care of this. Feel free to have some Tostito scoops while I'm gone. We have both mild and medium salsas as well.
So did you see Iron Man?
That guy's been gone a long time.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty bored. I wish we still had our candy.
Trust me, Joe, you can't enjoy a frat party with a candy bucket. It was the right choice to give them to my driver.
You seem to know a lot about frats, Donald. Were you in one?
No, unfortunately not. It's always been a dream of mine, but the odds of me getting into a frat at my age are low.
Hey, it could still happen. I was sure by the Middle Ages that I'd never make friends, but look at me now.
Middle Ages? You mean by the time you were middle-aged, right, Joe?
I don't misspeak.
What seems to be the problem here, gentlemen?
We were just coming to enjoy the party, and this prepubescent pipsqueak in a children's Iron Man costume stopped us.
Are you guys students? Only students are allowed at frat parties. It's a rule.
Who the fuck cares? Since when do frats obey the rules?
Since me.
And who are you?
My name is Rob. I'm sort of a maverick around here. I run a frat that cares about partying, but it cares more about dispensing justice to people who violate campus rules, so I'm basically Batman in real life.
Oh, wow. Do you also date women who are all 4 out of 10?
No way Rob pulls in only dime pieces.
Listen up, Officer Krupke. My friends and I are coming to this party whether you like it or not.
I dare you to try.
So, Marvel is going to make a ton of cool superhero movies. They already have Iron Man and the Hulk, but they're also going to make a Thor movie and a Captain America movie. And once those are done, they're going to have a team-up movie called The Avengers. It'll be epic.
I don't care. Please leave me alone.
Hey everyone, Rob is fighting some old men who tried to come into the party. Come and see.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
Please, sir, have mercy. We'll leave.
Oh no, Barack.
This hurts so much, and oh god, he's getting hard.
All I'm saying is I feel you never support me, and the incident with Ali is an example of that. As a friend, you should have told me to go out there and get the girl. But you just told me I couldn't do it.
Good, Dave. Now, boss, would you like to share your feelings?
You never listen to me, Dave, and it...
No, boss. You need to use I statements.
Okay, well then. I feel like you never listen to me, Dave. I keep seeing your self-destructive behavior, and I want to help you. But every time I give you a suggestion, I feel like it goes in one ear and out the other.
And Dave, what do you have to say back to the boss?
Boss, it ain't that I don't listen. I just don't always like what you have to say. I guess it's because I know deep down that you're right.
This is so beautiful.
You can say that again, Giovanni. Matthew, you should be our group therapist from now on, not that hack with the bad cookies.
Boss, I feel like I liked the cookies, and I'd still want to eat them from time to time.
Sure thing. I'll get you a box. Oh fuck. I completely forgot about those government guys.
I feel that may partly be my fault.
No, Matthew. This was important. But finding them is important too. If I remember correctly, it was a black guy who was probably from Kenya, an old man in a cow costume, and Heath Ledger's ghost.
Oh, boss, I think I know where they are.
How, Giovanni?
Those college kids we met at the bar trivia night just texted me that 3 guys matching that description exactly were just kicked out of a frat party.
See? This is why it's important to be friendly with everyone you meet.
Oh, Eric, thank you for coming. And Nancy and Hillary, so good to see you all. George, I can't believe you made it. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for inviting me. You know, it seems when you're about to become president, you get all sorts of invites, but the second you become the lame duck, it all dries up.
That's too bad. So you think you won't like retirement?
Don't get me wrong. I have a feeling I'm going to love retirement, actually. Without all the commitments, I'll finally have a chance to get back into the Resident Evil series. And I have an itching to maybe take a shot at acting.
That's wonderful, George.
So where's your worse half this evening? I'd hoped we could talk some shop. I need to let him know where all the best spots in the White House are to yank it without getting caught.
To be honest, I have no idea where Barack is. He was supposed to be back by now. Can you believe he went out trick-or-treating?
What did he go as?
Batman.
That's a good choice. Well, I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
If I ever see you again, I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
Oh, well, let's hope we never see that guy again.
Seconded, I mean, you could tell his bloodlust was much stronger than it even seemed, like he was holding back.
What are we going to do now? Go to some more houses?
Might as well. If I can get a baker's dozen pails of candy, I'll be set for at least a week.
We've pretty much exhausted all the houses around here, though.
You're right. Let's take a cab across town. I'll go flag one down real quick.
Hey, Barack, was it just me or did you also hear Donald moan his daughter's name while he was getting beaten by that Rob guy?
Yeah, I did. I just thought it would be, impolite to bring up, like how I wasn't going to bring up you moaning Abigail Breslin's name.
Hey, it's not my fault she was hot as Kit Kitteridge.
Cab's here, boys. Hurry up. Joe, can you keep your fat ass in the middle seat?
Oh, sorry, Donald.
You're one to talk, Donald.
What's that supposed to mean, Barack?
Never mind, forget I said anything.
That's what I thought.
Hello, boys. All nice costumes, so where are the four of us headed tonight?
Four of us? What the hell are you talking about, dude? You can drop the three of us off at the biggest mansion development in this town.
Are you saying your new best buddy Haresh can't come along?
No idea who the fuck Haresh is, but if it's you, then no, you can't. If I wanted to hang out with a cab driver, I'd choose the guy from Cash Cab. He's super tall, so we could probably challenge some black guys to basketball and win.
If you're worried Haresh will not be good enough friend, let me assure you Haresh is great friend to many people. Me and the co-founder of PayPal are super close. I can use PayPal whenever I want.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
No, it's really not.
Listen, what was it? Mohammed, I'm not really in the market for new friends. I just became friends with these guys for fuck's sake. I need a moment to catch my breath.
Are you saying Haresh is lucky enough to witness the dawn of a new friendship? I'm so honored. Alright buddies, I'll give you time but Haresh will be back. Just wait and see.
Oh, fuck, has it really gotten that late?
What's up?
I just checked the time on my phone. I was supposed to be back for my wife's dinner party an hour ago.
Damn, I think I'm supposed to be there too. Jill won't be happy. She'll probably make me eat from the dog bowl again. Joke's on her though. I like doing it.
You guys are so lame. Do you know how many times I've done what one of my wives told me to do? 0.
Maybe that's why you have had multiple wives.
Joe's been married more than once too, I think. And I don't see you getting on his case.
He has a point, Barack.
It's completely different. Your first wife died in a horrific car accident. Donald's just been divorced.
Potato, potato.
I still think we're going to have to cut this short. But you know what? I'm sure Michelle wouldn't mind you coming. You were a big Democratic donor at one point. We'll just have to try and avoid talking about the multiple racist incidents you've had in your life.
Racist incidents? Name one.
I mean, just off the top of my head, you tried to get me disqualified from the presidential race by telling everyone I was born in Africa.
That was a prank. How is that racist?
Let's just talk about it later. Driver, change of plans.
You sure this is the place, Giovanni?
Yes, boss. This is the frat house my friends told me about.
Well, I don't see those guys anywhere.
Didn't you say the African guy was dressed as Batman? Maybe that's him over there.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Dave, does this guy look African to you?
I don't know, maybe South African.
Boss, Africa is the most racially diverse continent on the planet. Dave was right not to assume.
I literally called him a black guy.
Boss, race is about heritage, not appearance. Don't you remember when we all watched John Cassavetes' groundbreaking film Shadows, which explored what it truly means to be black and the complexities of bias and discrimination possible therein?
Are you really lecturing me about race?
Boss, as a Hispanic, Giovanni is also a man of color.
Giovanni is fucking Italian.
Only 7/8 Italian. He's also 1/16 Spanish and 1/16 Cherokee Indian. Don't you remember we learned that when we were in the test group for 23andMe?
Okay, you all need to explain what you're doing here, or I'm just gonna start kicking your asses.
We're looking for some government guys who we have some business with. There was an African guy who was very obviously black, an old man dressed as a cow, and a guy who I thought was Heath Ledger's ghost, but who I've come to assume It's probably just the bloated ghost of a drowning victim.
Those guys? Yeah, they were here. I beat their asses because they were trying to violate campus rules. Then they got into a cab and drove off.
Did you see where the cab was going?
I don't have a specific address, but it looked like it was heading to the other side of town. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a sexy cop waiting for me in the kitchen.
Isn't this great, boss? We have a lead.
No, it's not. How are we supposed to search the whole other side of town if only we knew who those guys were?
Hey everyone, the news is on. Come and see.
Perfect timing. We can watch the news to help us relax and come up with a plan.
Good evening, everyone. I am News Blackman, and I'm back with some breaking election news. A Halloween night opinion poll shows Democratic nominees and possible lovers, Barack Obama and Joe Biden, leading their Republican contenders, John McCain and some woman, by 9 points.
That's them, boys. Barack Obama and Joe Biden. I will find you.
We made it, boys, and that meth guy never found us. Phew, let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy this dinner party.
Joe, I can't believe you fell asleep in the cab. It's only like 9.
What's the problem? I missed my nap today. I was tired.
The problem is you conked out like a narcoleptic. I should start calling you Sleepy Joe.
Barack, you're back. Wait, what is he doing here?
Hello, Mrs. Obama. It's nice to see you again. I see you still have the impressive muscular arms of a longshoreman.
Barack, please don't tell me you invited Donald Trump to my dinner party.
Michelle, he's actually pretty cool. We met trick-or-treating.
Was it cool when he told everyone you were born in Africa?
Kinda. It was a prank, so you can't take it too seriously.
What about when he took out a full-page ad in the New York Times asking for capital punishment to be brought back to execute children?
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't bring that one up.
Mrs. Obama, if I may speak, Donald is like Shrek in that scene in Shrek when he says he's like an onion.
What?
Michelle, please just let Donald come to the party.
Fine.
Time to party.
There's my wife. Hopefully she doesn't see me.
Barack, is that Hillary Clinton? You know my feelings about her.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but she kind of had to get invited. It's a whole thing. Bill needed the time to see Monica.
Oh, well, as long as it's for the bro code, it's fine.
Finally, the men we're looking for are inside this house.
You'd think the future president would have something fancier, like a castle or something.
Boss, are you sure you want to do this? We've spent our whole night chasing after these men when we could be at Applebee's.
We must defend our operation. Now let's go.
Yeah, I mean, the Resident Evil games are good, George, but they're not nearly as good as the Silent Hill games.
What about Resident Evil 4? It did action far better than Homecoming.
We're trying to forget about Homecoming.
I found you, government men.
Okay, this has been fun, but it's time to mosey.
Oh no, it's the guy from the warehouse who wanted to force feed us candy. Also, a bunch of other guys who may just be here for the party.
No, we're with him.
No, did you hear that? They're with him.
Wow, I didn't expect there to be so many people here, but it doesn't change anything. Anyone who knows about our operation must be silenced.
Sir, I promise you we didn't see anything, and if it moves the needle, you wouldn't whack a brother. Now, would you?
I will whack everyone here if need be.
Big man, I'd like to join your illegal group. Then you can let me live. Heck, I'll help you get rid of the witnesses. Come here, Joe, you're first.
Donald, would you really betray us that quickly?
Didn't really think it through. It depends on how the big man responds to the idea.
I would never work with someone who would betray his friends.
Then I was just joking. Pretty funny, huh? Hey, here's an idea. I can be your, court jester type.
We already have Dave.
Personally, I consider myself more the hot guy of the group.
Are you kidding me? Have you never seen Matthew's cheekbones? He's the hot guy.
What about me, boss?
Giovanni, you're the lovable scamp we couldn't live without.
Ooh, I think that's what I am in our friend group.
Correct, Joe. I'm the hot guy. Obama is the nerd. And you're the lovable scamp.
Come on, I'm the youngest, so I'm obviously the hottest.
Barack, the black guy can never be the hot one. It's like the main rule.
Yeah, I mean, did you really think I wasn't the hot one because my muscles aren't prominent enough? You know, you guys are cool. I'm gonna hate to have to dispose of all your bodies in the Potomac River.
Then why are you doing it? We already promised we wouldn't tell anyone anything.
I'm doing it to protect my organization.
What's so important about your organization?
Goddamn, don't you see? If my organization goes down, all my friends go down with it. I will protect these three to my last breath. Now it's die time.
Boss, you were doing all this for us?
Of course, Dave. I need to protect our friendship.
Boss, but don't you see? In trying to protect our friendship, you are going to destroy another friendship. These gentlemen pose us no threat. I think we should let them live.
Are you sure?
Of course, boss.
I agree.
Yeah, me too, I guess.
Well then, it looks like you all get to live another day. Sorry about the door, by the way. I won't be paying to fix it.
All right, let's go to Applebee's.
Oh, so the party is just going to continue like nothing happened? Okay then.
I mean, it'd be a shame to waste a good party just because you were almost killed.
Barack, what just happened? Who were those men?
Don't worry about it, Michelle. All that matters is friendship. My friendship with Joe and Donald saved the day.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm still very worried. Are they going to come back? Why didn't the Secret Service stop them?
Michelle, just chill. It doesn't matter.
How doesn't this matter? You're all acting crazy.
This party is pretty lame, isn't it? And it seems like your wife is preoccupied with other things, Barack. Should we go back out and hit a few more houses?
I'm down.
Me too. Let's go.
Before we go, I just wanted to say that this is clearly the beginning of a great friendship. After what we've been through tonight, I don't think there's a thing in the world that could tear the three of us apart.
Barack, where are you?
Barry O, are you okay?
I think I see him, Todd.
Barry O, get up, please.
You're okay. I guess my contract with the devil worked.
Guys, Donald is gone. He's gone forever. He's never going to come back.
You don't know that, Barry O. The Trumpster could change his mind.
Todd, now is not the time for that. I'm sorry, Barack. I'm really sorry. I'll miss him too.
I'm going to miss him so much.
So, Allie, what do you think of my boy Dave? He's pretty hot, right?
I guess he's okay looking.
Okay, Dave is a solid 10 out of 10.
Boss, you don't have to try so hard.
No, Dave, it's working.
I agree.
Come on, guys. Sorry, Ali. I told these guys that I thought you were kind of cute. Now they're being embarrassing. But I know you're just doing your job and shouldn't be objectified in such a way.
Oh, wow. You seem a lot more kind and intelligent than I first thought you were. Yeah, I guess he is kind of cute.
You really think so? Ali, can I kiss you on the lips?
And the way that leotard slides perfectly between those fat cheeks. I could go on for days about Rainbow Miku's moneymaker, but we have some important details about the final to discuss.
Wow, I can't believe the month is almost over. I've had my ups and downs, as you know, Freya, but I think I've come to terms with all the changes that have occurred, and I can't wait to continue my education here in the fall.
Yeah, whatever. Just shut up so we don't get in trouble.
Mr. Obama, are you speaking out of turn again?
Oh, yes, I was, Professor. I'm sorry.
Fine. I'll forget it this once. Back to the final. It will consist of 100 multiple-choice questions covering the history, design, and implementation of ass design in video games. You will be expected to recognize both the most iconic but also many obscure video game butts and understand what it was that made them either raise their games to great heights or doom them to the trash bin of gaming history. Study hard because it will count for 75% of your grade, meaning if you fail the final, you could fail the entire class. That is all. Good day.
All multiple choice? This is going to be a piece of cake.
Keep telling yourself that, loser.
Wait, do you think it's going to be hard?
How do you not know this? Professor Valentino has the hardest final at Rutgers. Only 1 in 10 students pass it.
Only 1 in 10? God, I don't like those odds. Even the presidential election was pretty 50-50.
Well, you better get to studying.
You're probably right. On the bright side, it's the perfect way to get out of Kim's belated half-birthday party at Hooters.
So yeah, the only reason King Arthur was able to pull the sword out of the stone was because he always carried around lube. That brings us to the Middle Ages. This is going to be hard to admit, but I was the one who started the plague. Oh, hey, it's you, the woman who gave me this job. Are you here because you discovered I'm not legally allowed to be around children unsupervised?
What?
No. Most of our students are adults, so it shouldn't matter anyway. I'm just checking in to see that everything is underway vis-a-vis the final.
The what now?
The final! The cumulative test every class has at the end of the term. Finals are scheduled for Friday. You have prepared one, haven't you?
To be entirely honest, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I think that might not be a smart thing to admit, so I'm not going to do it.
But you, just did admit it.
Admit what?
That you don't know what a final is, let alone have one prepared.
No, I didn't admit that. I definitely have a final. It's a great one. It's very big and cost a lot of money. I bought it at PacSun.
That's not how,
Well, if that's everything, you should probably be on your way. I'm teaching a class here after all.
Oh, okay. Good day, Professor Biden.
I can't believe none of you told me about this final thingamajig. Class is over. Brock, Florentine, and Chartreuse, get up here immediately. We need to talk damage control.
What seems to be the problem, Professor Biden?
You know damn well what the problem is. The final. What even is that?
Haha, Professor, great stuff. You're pretending to not know what a final is to comment on the drastic difference in knowledge possessed by American college professors compared to European ones.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm genuinely freaking out right now. This isn't a bit.
And your commitment to the whole thing shows just how strongly you feel about the issue.
Jesus fucking Christ, you three can be so fucking stupid. How did you even get into college?
Now he's pointing out the low admission standards at public schools. This guy is great.
Please, please, please help me.
Haha. Fine, Professor. We'll play along. A final is a test that should gauge a student's knowledge of all the information taught in a class. So if you're making one, just take various topics discussed in class and create questions that cover at least some part of them all.
What we discussed in class, I don't remember any of that.
I think this is a commentary on how microplastics are affecting long-term memory.
Fuck, I'm getting nowhere. I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out myself.
Oh, that's great, Donald. Perfect. I'm cooking with gas now. Shit, someone's coming.
Hey, Donald. What were you just doing?
Me? I was getting in some studying for my final on Friday. I feel I've been working so hard, but there's a lot left to learn. I'm still trying to figure out when you should fire minimum wage employees as opposed to just cutting their hours.
Oh, good. I was worried you were wasting time by playing some computer game.
Nah, I haven't touched a game in weeks. That is, if you don't consider day trading a game, which I personally do. It helps take the sting out of losing $40,000 on Cinemark.
You're so funny, Donald.
Sure, that was definitely a joke.
Anyway, I just came by to check in on you and see how you're doing.
I'm good. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. That stuff with Joe and Barack was pretty rough. It's best it ended the way it did, a complete cutting of the cord. The night of the hurricane was rough, but I'm past it now, and I hope that the two of them are too.
That's very mature of you.
Thanks. I'm pretty much the most mature man to ever live, probably. I even got voted that in my high school yearbook, along with getting voted thickest wang. Not the longest, though. That went to a black guy, understandably.
Well, I guess I'll see for myself when we get married one day. Oh gosh, I can't believe I said something so dirty.
Don't worry about it. You should have heard what I said to Billy Bush when we weren't being recorded. Borderline illegal speech right there.
Okay, well, I better get going. I have a final to study for myself. Bye, Donald.
Bye, Veronica.
Donald, when you said you're fine, you're telling the truth, right?
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Believe me, Todd, body armor is a scam. Anyone can train their body to block bullets with pure willpower. I mean, do you really think the CIA wouldn't have tried to take me out by now if that wasn't the case?
Wow, David, that's so cool. I really wish that my uncle had known that in 1993. Oh well. Hey, Barry O, how's it hanging?
Not so well, Todd. I'm pretty worried about my final on Friday. It's apparently absolutely brutal.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. What about you? Are you worried for your final?
Well, I'm an English major, so my final is just proving I can read. And I'm really close to being able to do that.
Huh, what about you, Kim?
I've yet to learn how to breathe underwater, but I have learned a sufficient amount about whales or whatever to pass any silly test they throw my way.
Damn, is the video game design major the only tough one at this school?
Probably, I mean, this is Rutgers. It mostly exists for the parties and to give New Brunswick a reason for existing.
Huh, what's that? Wait, this can't be.
What is it, Barrio? Did you get a coupon for a free Domino's pizza or something?
No, it's, will you excuse me?
Where's Barack going? Did he get a coupon for a free Domino's pizza or something?
I don't know. He just got some sort of message and quickly left.
He's clearly having a gay affair.
Ooh, I hope his lover is rich. Then we could finally get a copy of Rule of Rose.
Okay, I'm alone. Let's look at this again. Greetings, Barrio. A little bird told me that you might need help with that final of yours. Lucky for you, I'm here to help. I can get you the test and all the answers for $2,000. Think it over. Oh my God, this could be perfect. If I had the test, I'd know exactly what I need to learn, and I'd be able to pass the final easily. With how hard Freya says the test is, this may be my only chance to stay at Rutgers. But no. Can I really be considering such a thing? It'd be immoral. It'd be wrong. On the other hand, I'd still be studying for it in a way. I'd just have a little help. Yeah, a little help. There isn't anything wrong with that. It's basically the same thing as one of those drug clinics that give you a shot of the dragon to take the edge off. But $2,000, can I afford that? I just spent a lot on that nude concept art of Tifa to aid in getting the right dimensions for my hentai game. You know what? You need it. You'll find the money. Okay, let me email this guy back. Dear sir, I am very interested. Just tell me when and where.
Hey, buddies, I'm not late, am I?
No, George, you're right on time. Take a seat.
Hello, friend George. Pop down right next to old Haresh. I'll scoot a little to make room.
Well, thanks, Haresh.
Okay, since we're all situated, let's get down to business. I called you two here because I'm in a little pickle, and I could use the brains of my two smartest friends to help me out of it.
Anything for your friend Joe.
Joe, I don't mean to question you, but we're your two smartest friends. I'm not one for self-deprecation, but let's just say I wasn't quite the A student at Andover.
Don't sell yourself short, George. You managed to start that whole big war. Two of them, actually. A dumb person couldn't have done that.
He's right, friend George. So, Sleepy Joe, what is the problem?
Well, you see, it turns out that part of my job as a history professor is making something called a final. Not sure what that is, and I only have a couple of days to do it. I was hoping you two could at least point me in the right direction.
Oh, that isn't too hard. A lot of teachers just take questions from the tests they've done and put them together into the final. It's lazy, but it works.
I'm not sure if that will work in my case. My tests were pretty slapdash. I just asked people to write down what they thought we learned and then grade themselves on how well they feel they did.
That's a very original testing style, friend Joe. I think it may be the future of education.
I agree, Haresh, but it seems that the administration expects something more traditional from me for the final.
Okay, well, what about taking a final that one of the previous professors of your class did and just using that?
Ooh, yeah, so that leads me to my second problem. I didn't exactly teach to the curriculum or even any type of lesson plan for that matter. I just mindlessly mumbled stories from my life as I made a tier list of noggin shows in my head. Ghostwriter is S tier, it's underrated as hell.
I love Ghostwriter. I used to watch it all the time. I like how Samuel L. Jackson was in a couple of episodes.
I think we all agree that Ghostwriter was the peak of children's television, but it seems like Joe has a big problem that we have to focus on. What about your students? Have you tried talking to them and seeing what they say?
Good idea, friend George. You are truly proving yourself as one of Joe's smartest friends.
Let's not go there quite yet, Haresh. Going to the students was my first idea, but they were no help. Kids these days are crazy. They look at me like I'm some immortal genius god. Sure, I'm immortal for all intents and purposes, and yes, I'm a genius when it comes to many things, but I'm not a god. Well, I guess it depends on your definition of God.
Gosh, Joe, if all that's the case, I just don't know what to tell you. You may be, and pardon my French, crap out of luck.
I had a feeling that you were going to say that. I guess my days as a college professor are numbered.
Oh God, I'm so nervous. What if someone figures out what I'm doing? No, don't worry, Barack. No one could possibly know that you're about to buy the answers to your final. I'm sure the guy who sent me that email does this all the time. And if he's never been caught before, you have no reason to believe he will now. You just have to wait here, hand off the money, and get yourself that A. Is that him? Professor Valentino, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, Mr. Obama. What are you doing here?
I was just coming here for my club meeting.
And what club would that be?
It's the Gay People of Color organization?
Is it really? I didn't know you were a person of color.
What, you didn't? I mean, I feel I'm pretty obviously a black man.
It certainly fooled me. Well, considering I'm a proudly heterosexual white man, I better get going and leave you to your club activities.
Oh, so soon? Well, probably for the best. See you around, Professor.
Good day, Mr. Obama. Mr. Obama, one last thing. I can assume you're busy studying for your final, correct? When you aren't participating in your club for gays of color, I mean.
Me? Yep, I'm studying hard. Phew, that was a close one. Why did I tell him I was gay? That's the 4th time this week I've lied to someone about that. Maybe I should talk to a therapist. Oh no, what's this? This isn't good. Professor Valentino showing up like that could have ruined the whole thing. No, I'm not trying to screw you. I have no idea why he was here. I'm still very interested. Hopefully he gives me another chance. Wow, that was fast. Yikes, that's more than double. But I guess I have no choice. I'm in too deep. Have it your way. $5,000 it is.
Oh dear, I can't believe I got kicked out of class again. Hey, it's the Trumpster.
What? Oh, hi, Todd.
How's it going? I haven't seen you since you left in the middle of the hurricane and had a tear-jerking fight in the rain with Barry O, where you more or less admitted you didn't care if he were alive or dead.
Yikes, yeah, it feels really douchey when you put it that way.
But let's forget about that for now. What are you up to?
Me? Up to something? I'm not up to anything. What makes you think that?
I have a feeling that you just expressed a clear emotion, but I'm still learning how to tell which emotion is which. So I'm gonna guess that you're probably hungry.
I'm always hungry, Todd.
So I was right?
I mean, you weren't wrong.
Yay. Hey, remember how you said during the hurricane that we're technically still friends? Does that mean we can get food together? I've been dying to try Chinese food ever since I met David. I'm afraid to go alone, though, because I'm worried that the fortune cookie is gonna tell me something scary.
Now's not a great time for me. I'm sort of in the middle of something.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Some other time, then.
Yeah, Todd, for sure. It was good seeing you. Give Barack and Joe...
Give Barack and Joe what?
Never mind. See you around.
This sure has taken a long time. Maybe I should make a big scene by punching the secretary. That'd probably speed things up.
Professor Biden, is that you?
Oh, hi again, blonde lady.
What are you doing in the president's office?
I'm here to give him my resignation.
You're resigning. But why? It seemed to me that you got along well with your students.
Yeah, they're all right. And this job is definitely the easiest and most fun job I've ever had. That's if we're not including the month I worked at a chicken restaurant when I was pretending to be 14. God, what a summer. It was 1965, and I was the shovel man. That meant I had to shovel the frozen chicken onto the grill for 10 hours a day. I only got paid 15 cents an hour. It was brutal, back-breaking work, but once in a while, the manager would turn away and I would devour one of the frozen pieces of chicken. Those were the days.
What was that? Can we get back to the reason you're resigning?
Resigning? Oh, right. I'm doing it because I don't know how to make a final. I've been racking my brain all day. I even asked Haresh what to do, but I still came up empty. I realized that this meant I wasn't meant to be a teacher. My students deserve to have a professor who knows what he's doing and will give them a good education. And if I can't make a final, I must not be the right man for the job.
That's it? Why don't you just ask your TA to do it?
My what now?
Your teacher's assistant? As a tenured professor, you have a teacher's assistant for your class. It's some grad student whom we're only sort of paying. Most professors have their TAs do everything, sometimes even teach. I'm sure they've been taking notes of what you've said all term. They could probably make a final easily.
Really? Wowee. Now I can stay a professor. Oh boy, I'm so happy. I'm already planning my fall classes. I'm going to have one where we just learn about the underwear the presidents wore. If you're wondering, Grover Cleveland always kept his shit stained and Carter went commando.
Okay, Barack, this is it. You can't fuck up now. Hopefully that fat-ass Professor Valentino isn't anywhere near. It's his fault that I have to do this in the first place. And can't believe he also screwed me on the handoff earlier today. Where is this asshole? I'm giving him $5,000. The least he could do is be on time. It's like the only person in the world who has a brain in his head is me. Everyone else is either just a fat ass or an asshole. Oh God, what am I saying? I can't believe I'm acting like this. This isn't me, it's this fucking test, isn't it? No, it isn't the test. It's the answers. I decided it'd be okay for me to cheat, and suddenly I'm throwing all my values and manners out the window. I'm calling this off. If I fail, I fail, but I can't let myself get corrupted like this. There, it's done. Phew, I feel like me again. I wonder, though, who was the guy who sent me that email? Oh, well, I guess I'll never know.
Damn, this was a long day. I can't wait to see what kind of angry email Barack sent me when I didn't show up for the handoff. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Sucks to suck, I guess. Barack will never learn. He's just the kind of guy who'll always take the shortcut in life. Maybe this will teach him. Oh, here it is. I'm so excited. Huh, what's this?
I'd like to say thank you, but no thank you for your offer. As I was standing, waiting for you, I realized I just couldn't go through with it. This is something you couldn't know, but I recently lost a great friend of mine. No, my best friend. And I lost him because I did the wrong thing, but here I am, about to do the wrong thing again. I know that he'll never be a part of my life again, no matter what I do. But I figured that I need to learn from the experience, or I'm acting like the loss of his friendship meant nothing. And Donald meant something. He meant everything.
Huh, would you look at that? Maybe he is changing.
I love walking alone at night. It's a great way to clear one's head. Hello, is somebody there? I guess it was nothing. What's up, large shadow man? What can your good buddy Harish do for you? You have quite the lumbering gait, my new friend. I like it very much. Oh, you are grabbing my arm? You must want to take a midnight stroll together. Let us go, my new friend. This is bound to be so much fun.
Okay, up and at 'em, everyone. Today's the day we get the results of our finals. We can't be late.
Why must you disturb my beauty sleep, Obama?
Barack, did you forget that I am the one who teaches my class? I can be as late as I want.
Joe, do you really sleep in the weird suit you got from JCPenney?
Well, I got even more poo in it than my Japanese schoolboy uniform has, so I figured it was the hygienic choice.
That must be why I keep seeing beetles crawl out of the back of your pants. We're definitely going to have to head back to the Freehold Mall for another shopping trip. This time, we're leaving your old clothes in the Goodwill donation bin. It's what they deserve for pretending to be a charity.
That's fine with me as long as we stop at Haagen-Dazs while we're there.
Good, now everyone get dressed. That includes you too, Todd. Todd, did you not hear me?
Barack, Todd's bed is empty, unless he's always been Kim's waifu pillow and my signed Groff ball.
Oh, you guys didn't notice? He's been gone all night.
He has?
Oh, hi everyone. What's going on? Were you all on your way to get IHOP? I want to come too.
No, we were just getting an early start to the day. But it seems you've been getting an even earlier start. Where have you been?
Me? I just had some important club activities to take care of. That reminds me, you're still coming with me to our meeting tonight, right, Barry-O?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that was tonight, I suppose so. As long as my final results are satisfactory, it should be fine to take a night off studying.
Studying, Obama, the term is over. What studying were you going to do?
I'm just getting a head start on next semester. I'm taking another class with Professor Valentino. This one is on video game nude scenes. I've been watching a lot of Witcher 3 videos to prepare.
Well, I don't know what a wincher is, but I'm glad you're finally coming to my club. Your being there is really going to change everything.
I'm not sure what's so unique about me, but I'll certainly do my best. Now everyone get ready for class. I don't want to have to tell you again.
Huh, a 97. That isn't so bad. What questions did I get wrong? Oh, this one was tricky. I mean, I suppose I knew slavery's illegal, but I thought there were some technicalities. I should probably call my children and tell them to let the maids out of the cage under Trump Tower.
The Trumpster, you have to come with me right now.
Ronaldo, what are you doing here? I thought you were at your chemotherapy appointment. Whatever, how did you do on your final, by the way? Did you get the slavery question right?
No, I thought there were some technicalities. But forget that for now. You have to return to the house immediately.
Why? I have a lunch date scheduled with Veronica. Then we were planning on tasting wedding cakes. We aren't getting married yet, but I thought it's never too soon to eat cake.
That will have to wait. The whole house is in a panic. Something absolutely terrible happened.
Did one of you forget the Wi-Fi password again? Just ask Haresh for it. He has a picture of the router on his phone.
We tried to do that, but we can't find him anywhere. And he isn't answering us on Snapchat either. We checked his TikTok, but his last post is from the Sigma Delta Tau party last night when he convinced those two girls to kiss each other. Oh God, the Trumpster. What are we gonna do?
Wait, Ronaldo, are you saying that Haresh is missing?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? We have to start looking for him immediately. Let's go.
And that brings us to question 47. Did Professor Biden receive head from Louis XVI? This is a bit of a trick question. The correct answer is no, but it's really a matter of semantics, because while I never got sloppy from the King of France, I was gifted his head by Maximilien Robespierre for my services during the Reign of Terror. Therefore, anyone who said yes got half credit. Oh, there's the bell. Well, that's it, everyone. I'm sure going to miss this class, and for anyone interested, keep an eye out for my classes next semester. I'm particularly looking forward to teaching the history of Africa. Unfortunately, I wasn't there to witness most of it, but I've made up a ton of wild things to tell all of you. It should be a good time. Hey, it's Blinky, Inky, and Clyde. What can I do for you three? I'm sure you all will be taking the history of Africa. I'll give you a spoiler. The first unit is going to be called Black People, Fact or Fiction.
We wanted to stop by to remind you that you promised to come to our club meeting tonight.
Right, the club that you're in with Todd. Fine, I'll be there. I've never broken a promise except for the time I abandoned Davy Crockett at the Alamo. Plus, Barack is going to be there, so we could probably play Nintendo Switch together if we get bored.
Awesome, Professor Biden. You won't regret this.
Yeah, we have something very special lined up for tonight.
Something special? Is it pizza?
Well, I'm sorry, but we can't tell you, Professor. Let's just say it'll be quite the spectacle, and it's bound to have a major impact on this world. The powers that be will no longer be able to sit by complacently. They will be forced to confront what they've sown.
That was cryptic as fuck.
Don't worry, Professor. From everything we know about you, we're certain it's something you'll embrace with open arms.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, but it better not be anything involving the White House's back door, if you know what I mean.
So George and I are going to the aquarium next week. I'm really nervous.
Oh goodness, I remember those days. I should have never gotten married.
Why the aquarium? I'd think the movies is a better spot for a first date.
I don't know. It's apparently a sort of anime role-play dream he has. I didn't ask too many questions because I'm a little worried it's a fetish.
Hey, Rob, time to get off your fat ass and help someone for once.
If it isn't Donald Trump. And Ronaldo, I see. How did your 5K for cancer research go?
Pretty good. I raised $10,000. Thanks for your donation, by the way.
It was my pleasure. The fact that there are threats to human life out there other than me is sickening.
Yeah, cancer is bad, blah, blah, blah. Now, can you girls shut up? Rob, I hate to ask you this, but we need your help.
You need my help with what exactly?
It's Haresh. He's missing. We checked the bed of every single girl at this school. Haresh would never break up a relationship, and we couldn't find him. We also checked Wawa and called Uber about his ride history, but no dice. It seems the last time anyone heard from him was last night.
Well, that's too bad. But I have no intention of helping you.
Come on, Rob, can we let bygones be bygones? I've turned my life around. Don't let our history keep you from helping an innocent man.
For once, Donald, this has nothing to do with you. Haresh has been a thorn in the side of this school's security for years. With him gone, we can probably finally shut down that nest of criminal activity that he calls Beta Theta Pi.
Ooh, Chief, can I be the one to do it? The Beta guys have been calling me gay for years.
But sweetie, you are gay.
Yeah, but I wasn't out when they first started doing it, so I think it was a hate crime. Or racist, one of those two.
Jesus, why is every fucking person at this school a goddamn cartoon character? I have a real-world issue here. My possibly immortal Indian Uber driver best friend, who is also the president of a fraternity, is out there somewhere, and we need to find him.
Sorry, but my final answer is no. Now get out of here before I arrest you for loitering.
And in closing, I'd like to say that despite the vast majority of you failing this class, resulting in you having to retake it in the fall, you all have been some of the best students I've ever had, and I shall cherish the memories we've made this summer for the rest of my life. For the last time, have a good day.
Wow, I can't believe the summer is over. At least I passed this class. I squeaked by with a D. What about you, Freya?
I got an F double minus because I said that Snake's ass was improved in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yikes, that's an amateur mistake. I guess you'll be taking this class again, sorry.
Whatever, loser. The worst part of it is I won't be in the same classes as you next semester.
Worst part? Don't you mean best part?
No, the truth is, Barrio, that I'll really miss you.
I find that hard to believe considering you've been mean to me all summer. You even called me a loser like 15 seconds ago.
That's just because I had trouble accepting the fact that I kind of have a crush on you.
No fucking way. You have a crush on me? Does that mean I could have smashed? Not that I would have. I'm happily married to a man. I mean, I'm a happily married man.
Oh yeah, you could have easily gotten some.
Fuck.
Hey, Barrio.
What is it, Josh? Can't you see I'm depressed over the fact that I'll never get to hook up with a mildly ugly girl from one of my classes?
Aren't you friends with some of the guys in Beta Theta Pi?
Well, that's complicated, but I did donate to Ronaldo's 5K for cancer research.
I just heard from my buddy that their president, Haresh, has gone missing.
Haresh is missing? Oh, God, but I'm not too worried. He probably just had to go to Mexico to help with someone's bake sale or something.
They said they already checked all the bake sales in Mexico, and he wasn't there.
Fine, then he's probably off in space with Boris Johnson, Justin Trudeau, and Yoon Suk Yeol as they go to rescue Frank Walter Steinmeier.
I really wish that Haresh could have come with us. I don't know how we'll get Frank back without him.
Whatever, Justin, who the fuck cares? Now should my next soda be a strawberry orange mellow yellow or a Seagram's vanilla ginger ale?
닥쳐 보리스 이 뚱뚱한 놈아 그리고 내 코카콜라 프리스타일 자판기 근처에도 가지 마세요.
Okay, lucky you go with the football team to the Freehold Mall and hand out flyers. Brett, Terrence, and Date Rape Dave, you guys need to hit up Dairy Queen. Ronaldo and I will confer with the Subway Owners Association of New Jersey to see if the Indian community has any info.
Donald, are you ready to go?
Veronica, you're coming with us to meet the Indians? Good thinking. Indians can't resist the charms of a romantically unavailable white woman. If they're hiding anything, you'll get it out of them.
What are you talking about? It's time for the meeting of my group. Let's go.
Your group? Come on, Veronica. I can't do that now that Haresh is missing. It's all hands on deck.
But you promised, Donald. Are you really going to break a promise to me?
Veronica, to be fair, I also swore a blood oath with Haresh that we'd defend each other to the death. So I'm sort of between a rock and a hard place. I'll go to your group next time.
But this week's meeting is going to be special. It's the culmination of our work all summer. You can't miss it. Why do you even care about Haresh all that much?
Why do I care about Haresh? Veronica, that man laid down his life to push Kim's ship into the Eon space station when we all went to save Joe.
What do you mean he laid down his life? He's still alive.
You wouldn't understand the complexities of male friendship.
Donald, are you really saying no to me? Your girlfriend? I thought you loved me. Haresh is just like Barack and Joe. He never had your best interest in mind. Now come with me, Donald.
Please, Veronica, you just don't know Haresh like I do.
This is not a request.
Oh, you're right. I did promise you I'd come. I'm sure Haresh will be fine for a few more hours. He's an Uber driver after all. Those guys are basically Marines. Okay, fellas, I'll be gone for a little. Do your best to find Haresh.
The Trumpster, is everything okay?
Everything is perfect, Ronaldo. What makes you think something's wrong?
It's just. Okay, never mind.
Good, now let's get going to your group meeting, Veronica.
I'm glad you saw it my way.
Huh, so this is where your meeting is held?
Yes, Professor, we have a special meeting room here. Don't tell the administration, though. It's a secret since we're technically not supposed to be meeting on campus.
What? Why not?
It's because of all those...
We probably shouldn't say out here, but everything will become clear once we're inside, Professor.
Well, none of that seems like a red flag, so let's go.
Yo, Todd, this is sick. You never told me that your club met in a bowling alley. Is it some kind of bowling club? I'd be totally down for that. Believe it or not, I bowl an average of 98.
No, the bowling alley is abandoned. Our actual meeting room is in the basement. It's just a little something our leader put together.
This is the first time you've mentioned a leader.
He's great. A very charismatic guy. I've started to not agree with everything he says, but I'm sure he's open-minded enough to make some changes once he hears what I have to tell him.
Yeah, you've been talking a lot about changes and having your eyes opened. What exactly does that mean?
Well, I don't know if...
Sweet Saint Sophia, what are you doing here?
Donald, what are you doing here? And you must be Veronica.
I'm joining my girlfriend for a very important club meeting. Why are you here?
I'm here with Todd.
Hey, the Trumpster. Hi, Veronica.
Hi, Todd.
Wait, Todd, is Veronica in your club?
Oh, yeah. I guess I never realized that the Veronica the Trumpster was dating was the same one as the one I know.
Todd, that seems a little unlikely.
Barack, come on, it's Todd.
Yeah, you're right. Well, this sure is the coincidence. How have you been, Donald?
You know, same old, same old. Haresh is missing, but I'm sure you don't care about that, do you?
I heard. I'm sure he's fine. He's a smart man.
He's not a smart man. He's a beautiful genius god. And right now he needs friends who care about him, unlike you.
Why are you trying to start a fight?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just showing concern for a friend in need.
I would be concerned if there was anything to be concerned about. I mean, this man survived Joe's Bulldog 44 as well as the cold vacuum of space. There's nothing wrong with not going into a panic just because he disappears for a few hours.
Yeah, right. Keep telling yourself that.
Donald, please. I don't want you talking to Barack anymore. Or Todd, for that matter. He has strange ideas about upending the status quo. I can't believe the leader has kept him around this long.
Veronica, just trust me. We've been going about things all wrong. We need to...
I don't want to hear it, Todd. Let's go, Donald, or we'll be late.
We should probably get going too, Barrio.
Sounds good to me.
But before we go in there, I want you to know that whatever strange things you hear or see, know that I'm always on your side.
That was weird, but noted, Todd.
Wow, all kinds of people are here, not just Rutgers students even.
Yes, our group has been growing in membership all summer. We will accept anyone who shares our beliefs.
Hey, Joe, how's it hanging?
Oh, Barack and Todd, nice to see you guys.
Hey, Joe, heads up that Donald and Veronica are here. Apparently, she's been in this club all along.
You've met Veronica? Is she hot?
Well, she's about 18, I think, so probably not by your standards.
Todd, I can't believe you brought him, even after everything we said.
Trust me. I have something very important to tell the leader tonight. And once I do, you'll all see that Barrio belongs here too.
Todd, why exactly would Joe's students think I don't belong here?
Just trust me, Barrio.
I can't believe the leader puts up with Todd. But this will certainly be the last straw.
I don't know what kind of beef you have with Todd, but try to just ignore him. Sure, he's stupid, but he generally means well.
The world is too far gone from meaning well to mean anything.
Hey, calm down for me, please. I don't like seeing you like this, Veronica.
You're right. I'm getting too worked up. It's not anything I'll have to worry about for much longer anyway, because here he comes, the leader.
Is that the leader? Who's that small person with him, and why are they wearing helmets?
Yes, that's the leader in black, and the person next to him is his right-hand man, the boy. They wear helmets because they're both apparently super famous, but that's going to change tonight. They said that they're going to reveal themselves for the big ceremony.
Who told you could just stop cheering? Ah, it is just as well. We have important matters to attend to that would be disrupted by your constant fawning over me.
So that's the big boss, huh? I like the suit. It exudes masculinity. Maybe I should get one.
As you all know, the leader and I have set up something special tonight. Something to set our grand plans in motion. No longer will our kind be held back. No longer will we be forced into the shadows while corruptors take our rightful place in society.
Now that I take a good look around the room, everyone here seems to be... I'm really the only... Oh, no.
Is something wrong, Barack?
There might be. Hey, Todd, remember when you got kicked out of class for bringing up your favorite book?
What about it?
You said the name of that book was Hunter, right?
Yeah.
Is it Hunter by James Byron Huggins?
No, the name of the guy who wrote Hunter is Pierce. William Pierce.
Oh, God, oh, fuck. Oh, God, fucking no. This can't fucking be.
Barack, what's the problem?
Joe, can't you tell what this club is? Look around the room at the people here. And Todd's favorite book, put the pieces together.
In our first step towards rebalancing the scales, we shall perform a deed that can't be ignored. We shall show the world that we mean business. The boy, please bring forward the sacrifice.
Oh, look at all these new potential friends for old Harish.
It's Haresh, he's alive. Wait, what did the dude mean by the sacrifice?
Oh, I'm sorry, Donald. I really am. I didn't know that it was going to be your friend Haresh, I promise.
You didn't know what? What's going on here? What kind of group is this, Veronica?
Shall we begin, sir?
Yes, for too long have people like this been undermining us. Too long have they been taking what should have been ours. Now we shall take from them. We shall take the most important thing from this man, his life.
His life cereal? That seems a bit mean. What gives them the right to deprive Haresh of such a delicious taste?
No, not his cereal. You're so dumb, Joe. They're going to kill Haresh.
What? Ovaltine, Vitamix, and origami. Is this true?
Professor Biden, can't you see? This is the only way to fix the problems with this country. We need to get rid of Haresh and everyone like him.
Like him how?
With this act, we shall shake the world. With this act, our organization will become a household name. With this act, the powers that be shall quake in fear when they hear the name, the Righteous Association of Caucasians, intent on securing their supremacy.
Huh, that acronym spells...
Rigatoni? Is this some sort of pasta lovers club?
No, Joe, it spells racists. This is a racist group, Joe. The one brother in the room really doesn't need his friend acting the fool when they start talking about balancing the scales.
Oh, that's a nice knife you have there, new friend. Are we going to carve some fruit with it? We can enjoy a late-night picnic.
Carving fruit, only if you're gay.
Me? No. Harish likes the ladies.
That's too bad then. Before we get started, if anyone wishes to stand in the way of progress, let them speak.
I have something to say, leader.
Who was that? Come forward.
Todd, what are you doing?
I told you I had something important to say that was going to change everything.
You mean you don't agree with these people? Why are you in this club then? And what about your favorite book?
In the past, I agreed with them. I came from a pretty isolated place. I'm not sure if you could tell.
Yeah, I could tell.
And sometimes when you come from a small place, without a lot of different people, your mind can get a little confused, especially mine because I'm not that good with thinking and such.
That's another thing I was aware of.
So it must have been destiny that I was assigned to room with you because meeting you and your friends David and Haresh made me realize that a lot of those thoughts I used to have, and that all these people have, are wrong. Your people aren't trying to take anything, at least not all of them. They're trying to just live life and have adventures and go to college and steal playbills and that sort of normal stuff.
Okay, well then, why are you still part of this club? Why are you here? And why did you bring me?
Because feeling the way I used to feel was terrible. It made me very sad and angry all the time. And I don't want anyone else in this world to feel that way. Plus, I agree with the general idea of this club. It's about wanting to make the world a better place. Everyone wants that. So I figured that if I could open all their eyes like I had mine opened, that they could all leave their sadness and anger behind, and we could work on making the world better together.
Todd, I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything, Barry O. You've already done more than enough. Thank you, my friend. Now I need to stand up for Haresh and you and everyone.
Ah, Todd, one of my most promising followers. What do you wish to say, my boy?
I wish to say that what we're doing is wrong. This isn't the way to go about changing the world. Trust me, through my time at Rutgers, I've learned a better way, a way together.
Very well spoken, friend Todd. Everyone should be friends. Now how about that fruit picnic?
Todd, we've kind of crossed a line we can't exactly go back from.
No, we haven't. Haresh is totally cool. He won't tell anyone, right, Haresh?
My lips are sealed. Everyone knows that Harish isn't a snitch.
Be that as it may, we've come this far and we can't stop now. I'm sorry, Todd, but if you won't back down, you will meet the same fate as Haresh.
If you're going to kill me, at least show me your face before you do it.
Very well.
My God, Todd has balls the size of Alaska. Now let's see this guy's face. It's them.
Those guys?
Yeah, we probably should have seen this coming.
All right, Todd, you've seen our faces. Now it's time to die.
Okay, we're here. Let's get this place cleared out for the new head of security.
I can't believe they fired Rob.
I can. He should have known better than to take a luxurious vacation to space.
It wasn't a vacation. He was abducted by aliens.
That doesn't matter. He still accrued enough points for a termination review.
But...
Wait, what was that?
Is that...
Oh my God, what was Rob doing down here?
Wow, it's people. Please save us.
You heard the boy. Get off your fat asses and let us out of here. Okay, Todd. You heard me. Time to die. But first, you're pretty starstruck, right? You probably never guessed that the leader of your club was an ultra-famous person like me.
Oh, I know you're famous because you said so, but I don't really know who you are personally.
What do you mean you don't know who I am? I'm James fucking Corden. I was in incredible genre-defining films like The Prom, Cats, and Ocean's 8. I also hosted a late-night show for a while.
The prom? Oh, sorry, my school didn't have one. The gymnasium, where it would have been doubled as a barn for cows and chickens and alike. And everyone knows chickens hate dances.
I'm genuinely impressed by Todd's ability to act as dumb as a bag of dirt even when his life is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, if he weren't such a valuable person, maybe a minority or something, then he'd be a great soldier.
A minority? Joe, do you hear yourself? This is the reason your students thought this club would appeal to you.
Peter Rabbit. I've never heard of that either. Unless you're talking about Rabbit Peters like they're boy parts. I've heard of those.
My God, you've really never heard of me. It's like you've been living under a rock your whole life. Can you believe this, boy?
It's truly astounding, sir.
I mean, if we're being literal, I did kind of grow up under a rock. But that's just because my parents couldn't afford roof shingles, so they just used gravel that they stole from Main Street.
You're fucking with us, right? You've got to be.
Don't listen to them, friend Todd. I for one find your folksy southern ignorance of modern pop culture to be both endearing and a good reminder of the innocence of the human spirit.
Thanks, Haresh. I think you're pretty ignorant yourself.
Come on, Veronica, you need to do something. You're a member of this group. Get them to stop this.
I'm sorry, Donald, but I can't. I'm not that important, more of a rank-and-file member.
There must be something. Why did you never tell me what this group was all about? I can't believe you kept a secret this big from me. You're always talking about me needing to do things to prove I love you. What have you been doing to prove you love me?
Please, Donald, let's not talk about this right now.
When would be the right time? When my two best friends are skewered like pigs?
I hosted the Grammys twice. You must have at least heard of those.
I'm afraid to tell you the truth because you've yelled at me every time I said I didn't know things.
Sir, I don't want to interrupt you, but it may be time to move on with the ceremony.
You're right, boy. It won't matter what this cultureless swine knows or doesn't know once I'm done with him, and for all your stupidity, I shall make you my first victim.
Joe, our friends are about to die. What are we going to do?
Hey, Sonic Knuckles and Rouge the Bat. I promise to give you all A's in the history of Africa if you help us out.
It's too late, Professor. No one can stop the ceremony now. The revolution has begun, and all who oppose it will taste the steel of its sword.
You three are pretty fucked, you know that?
I hope you've made peace with your God, because this is the end. Goodbye, Todd.
Don't worry, friend Todd. Your old pal Haresh will save you.
Sir, he's gotten free of my grasp. Watch out.
Boy, you idiot. What are you all gasping about? Don't you get how a sacrifice works? Jesus Christ.
No, it can't be. Haresh, my best friend, the man whose VP I was going to be, has been stabbed.
Donald, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really didn't know.
Haresh, I don't know what to say. You saved my life.
Don't say anything, friend Todd. Just get away as quick as you can. And promise your good buddy Haresh one last thing. Promise me that you'll make the most of every day from here on out.
I promise, Haresh.
Thank you. Now, goodbye, my friend.
What a pathetic way to die.
Leader, how dare you say that? Haresh was a hero.
Todd, I agree with you, but now's not the time for that. We all need to run. Donald, you too.
Who was that? Was that one of the idiots who thwarted my revenge against the Eons? And another one of them was named Donald, wasn't he? It is them. Everyone. As your leader, I order you to capture the interlopers here tonight. Our sacrifice just got a whole lot bigger.
I think I should maybe run now.
Get them!
An angry white mob told to get me, that's my cue to leave. Let's go, Joe.
Okay, just give me a second. Augustus, Waldorf, and Miss Marmelstein, you were subpar students. I will not miss you.
Wait up, Professor. We need to sacrifice you to the cause.
Come on, Veronica, we need to leave right now.
Donald, what are you talking about?
You don't know these guys like I do. They're crazy. Now, come on.
Donald, wait.
Barack, stop for a second. We have to go back. I think I left my vape pen in there.
Go back? Are you insane? Also, when did you start vaping?
Nickel Nick got me into it. It's a great way to get a nicotine fix without looking like the kind of person who enjoys going to the gas station.
Oh, it's you two geniuses.
Donald, are you really acting passive-aggressive at a time like this?
Me? Acting passive-aggressive? Why would I do that? Maybe because you put us into another life-threatening situation.
How is this my fault?
It was your loud yelling in the quasi-clan meeting that got us spotted by Joe's cousin or whatever and his little butt boy.
Oh, shame on me for trying to warn you of danger.
Hey guys, what's up?
Todd, I'm so glad you're okay, but I can't believe what happened to Haresh.
He saved me. I don't know how I could ever pay him back.
You don't have to pay him back. Haresh is just selfless like that.
So what are we doing now?
Well, it looks like this is going to be a dangerous night for us. We can't really go back to the dorm. I think first we need to come up with a plan. We should probably also try and warn Kim since he could be in danger too. Heck, he might even have an idea of how to get out of this.
There they are, leader.
Actually, we need to run first. Then we'll come up with the plan.
I don't see them. Where are they?
I could have sworn they were just here.
It appears they have fled the vicinity, sir.
God damn it, how could you scatterbrains have let them get away?
Leader, we may have lost them this time, but we'll get them back soon enough.
You better, because I'm either sacrificing them tonight or I'm sacrificing all of you. Come on, boy.
Thanks for coming with me to meet the Indians, George. I was really worried I'd have to do it alone.
Don't worry, Ronaldo. I couldn't very well leave a beta brother in the lurch like that. Also, I'm as anxious to get Haresh back safe and sound as everyone else.
You know, George, you may have just come to Rutgers temporarily, but I was thinking that you should actually enroll like Donald did. You can even rush Beta Theta Pi.
Oh gosh, enroll in college? I mean, I'm so busy with the musical, but without Donald there, it seems all that's going to fall apart. I even heard a rumor that they're giving our theater to Water for Elephants. You guys have made Rutgers so welcoming. You know what? I'll do it. I just hope there's time to still get in for the fall semester.
I'm so glad to hear that. Now let's see what information we can get about Haresh.
Ooh, they got the Garden State Ballroom. The Subway Owners Association of New Jersey clearly doesn't mess around.
Oh, hello, white boys. You must be Donald and Ronaldo.
Hello, sir. I'm Ronaldo. Donald couldn't make it because of a prior engagement with his girlfriend, so I brought along my friend George Bush.
How you doing, Mr. George? My name is Prabhat. Now, what is it you do, Mr. George?
Me? I'm currently an actor, but I'm thinking of going back to school.
A school very good. I attend school in Mumbai. I learn how to read subway menus and also how to tell difference between 6 inches and 1 foot. But enough of that, let us get to the reason you are here. You are looking for my nephew Harish?
Wait, Mr. Prabhat, Haresh is your nephew?
Did I hear someone mention my dear nephew Haresh?
Sir, are you Haresh's uncle too?
Of course, there is practically no one here who isn't related to that lovable scam. Trust me when I say if you name drop Haresh in a subway, you will never pay for extra cheese again.
Huh, well that seems very unlikely, but who am I to look a gift horse in the mouth? So do any of you know where Haresh is? He went missing last night and no one has heard from him since.
My dear nephew Harish is missing? Oh no, but I am sure that there is no cause for concern. He is probably just helping someone with a bake sale in Mexico.
Actually, we already checked all the bake sales.
Have you called up the British government? I heard tell that he was gonna go to space with Boris Johnson, Justin Trudeau and Yoon Suk Yeol to rescue Frank Walter Steinmeier.
보리스 당신은 정신적으로 문제가 있는 식민지 주민이군요. 내가 죽기 전에 나를 구해주세요.
Shut up, Yoon, and let me think. At the same time you fell, I dropped the only copy of my mixtape, and I can only save one of you in time.
도대체 무슨 소리를 하는 거야? 시간은 많으니 그렇지 않다면 저를 구해주세요. 난 사람이고 그건 그냥 CD일 뿐이야.
I wish the decision were that simple, but it's not.
So this is where your video game butts class was? Bigger room than I thought.
Oh yeah, that class had at least 500 students. The future of spank-worthy video game posteriors is bright with how many people are interested in the topic.
Now tell me, Veronica, do you have any younger brothers or sisters?
Yeah, I have a younger sister who's 8.
8 is a great age. Would you also say she's an 8 out of 10?
Excuse me?
Joe, I can hear you thirsting over my future sister-in-law. Knock it off.
Hey man, I was just asking some questions.
Joe, they sounded a lot like the questions you asked the Secretary of Education about what elementary schools had the worst security.
Shame on me for caring about the safety of our nation's youth.
You certainly feel something for the youth of America, but it sure isn't care for their safety.
That might be a little unfair, Donald. Remember that time when Joe ensured those missing children were safely returned home? And then he spent the whole 2-hour meeting with their parents saying that they should let bygones be bygones when it came to tracking down their kidnapper.
Sometimes it's best to just let sleeping dogs lie, Barack.
I just wish Joe would let sleeping children lie.
Ooh, that's a good one, Donald.
Thanks, Barack.
Wow, it's so nice that all of us are back together again, giving each other a good razz.
I agree, Todd. It truly shows the power of friendship, don't you think, everyone?
Shut up, Joe. You're just trying to distract from the fact that you were just asking about the hotness of a third grader.
I agree. Todd, you need to stop whatever it is you're doing. First, you try to destroy our club. Now, you're attempting to corrupt Donald right after I finally got him to give up his destructive ways.
Veronica, don't even sweat it. There's no way I would go back to Captain Chomo and his sidekick Boy Chocolate in a million years. We've just formed a temporary alliance because James Corden is a psychotic asshole, and Ben Shapiro is a wild card that I don't want to underestimate.
Did you really just call me Boy Chocolate? Damn, I'm starting to think you belong in the racist club.
I think it's a very good name for a superhero, Barack. It makes me think that you vanquish evildoers with the smooth, sweet taste of milk chocolate, a taste I've never experienced because chocolate was deemed satanic by my church.
Oh, you're so uncultured, Todd.
Yo, Veronica, don't be dissing my boy like that. At least his limited upbringing helps explain his motivation for joining that fucked up club of yours. What's your excuse?
I don't need to explain myself to someone like you.
Someone like me? Joe, you're going to have to hold me back or I'm going to end up serving 5 to 10.
Okay, quit the squawking, ladies. Just so you know, Veronica, that isn't an insult for you since you're actually a lady. Anyway, we need to start thinking next steps. It's only a matter of time until someone from James Corden's legion of followers finds us.
First, we need to contact Kim. Best case scenario, he can get one of the many North Korean spies that are in this country to come and bail us out. I guess that's the perk of being friends with a dictator. Either way, though, he needs to be warned. Who knows the danger the students of color of this school are in?
Thank God I finally got a night to myself. Sometimes a bro just wants to chill in his car and chief on a spliff. This is the fucking life.
Rutgers security, open up.
Oh God, I gotta ditch my stash or I'll get expelled and never learn how to breathe underwater.
Good evening, sir. Awfully late to be sitting in your car listening to music, isn't it?
Oh hey Rob, what's up, my main man?
What's up is crime, but not for long. Have you been drinking tonight, sir, or taking any illegal substances?
Oh, you know, good old David Berkowitz. I'm always on the straight and narrow.
I don't care about your sexuality, sir. What I care about is the unmistakable scent of Platinum Jack coming from your vehicle.
Come on, Rob, can't you look the other way just this once?
No, I can't. Now step out of the car, sir, or I'll be forced to tase you.
Hey, you could at least be a little gentle.
Trust me. When I start giving it to you rough, you'll know it.
Hey, that's my phone. Mind if I answer it real quick? It could be something important.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you answer it so you can tell your assassin to take the shot. Do you think I was born yesterday or something, Supreme Leader?
Huh, Kim isn't answering.
That's probably for the best. He'd use this as an excuse to finally invade. We don't need his help anyway.
Okay, you come up with a plan then.
Well, we can't stay here. We're sitting ducks, just waiting for them to find us. However, I'm sure they're scoping out the fronts of every building. So the first thing we should do is find an inconspicuous back entrance.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we split up so we can find the incontinent entrance faster? Sleepy Joe and Veronica can be one team, and Barry O and the Trumpster will be the other. I can go alone.
Todd, I don't think it'd be a great idea for you to go alone since you don't even know what the word inconspicuous is. How about you go with Veronica and Joe?
I don't want to go anywhere without my Donald.
Fine, but I'm not letting you two go alone together, so you can just ditch us. I'll be tagging along.
Pretty eager to be a third wheel, aren't you, Barack?
Okay, Sleepy Joe, let's go.
Our minions are scattered across the entire campus, sir. We shall surely find the sacrifices soon.
Wonderful, boy. You truly are the ideal henchman.
You honor me too much, sir.
No, it's true. And the blender you got me for my birthday was great. I never really expected to be the kind of guy to get into making his own smoothies, but it's a good way to start the day.
I'm very glad to hear that. Actually, if you like it that much, I've started a small blog where I share my favorite recipes. I've just stumbled across a very tasty banana nut one.
I definitely want to try that. Send me the link later.
Leader, we have some great news.
Can't you see we were talking about smoothies? Where are your fucking manners?
Oh, I'm sorry, Leader. I just thought you'd want to know it right away.
Know what?
One of your followers found an individual who witnessed our targets enter the Civic Square building.
Wonderful. Now what the fuck are you doing here talking about it? Go and get them. Remember, it's your heads on the chopping block if they escape us.
I'm sorry, Leader. I told them we shouldn't be wasting time like this.
You're quite the prissy little brown-noser, aren't you? Fuck off with the rest of them.
Oh, very well, Leader.
That one in the blue was actually not half bad. I might make her my concubine.
An excellent choice, sir. And if it isn't too much to ask, could I have your sloppy seconds?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now let's get to Playa Bowls before they close.
No exits this way. Damn, this building is a maze. Let's keep going.
Hey, Sleepy Joe, can you wait up for a second? There's something I want to talk about.
Is this about that poster with the two guys kissing on it? It caught my eye too, but I don't think we need to put much thought into what that means.
No, it's just, do you think we'll be okay?
Okay? If we turn out gay, you mean? I'm sure. I mean, look at George. He seems to be doing pretty well.
No, I need you to be serious with me, Joe. I'm really worried.
Huh, you didn't call me Sleepy Joe that time. You are serious. Well, lay it on me.
Haresh. Back there, he died. He really did, didn't he?
That's complicated, but let's say he did for argument's sake.
Well, that means that any one of us could end up dead before the night's over. These aren't the fun friend adventures we've been having at college up until this point. This is serious, and it's all my fault. I shouldn't have ever brought Barack to my club. I shouldn't have ever joined in the first place, but my brain gets so foggy and confused sometimes, so I don't even know right from wrong. I could end up killing us all, and it'd be because I'm stupid. I'm so afraid, Joe. I don't want to die, and I don't want to lose all of you. You're the only real friends I've ever had, if we don't count raccoons. I just want our fun and good times to keep going. Forever.
You have to trust in us, Todd. We get in our fights and end up in big old trouble sometimes, but when Barack, Donald, and I get together, there's nothing we can't do. And guess what? You're in that group now, too. We'll make it out of here. No way is some loser like James Corden going to get the better of us.
Thanks, Sleepy Joe. I feel a little better now.
God damn, Veronica, you're so beautiful that sometimes I can't even help myself. Come here and give me a kiss.
Donald, stop. We shouldn't do this in front of Barack.
Don't worry, Barack is married to a man, so the only thing here that turned him on is me. And I've had to come to terms with my overwhelming physical appeal and don't care anymore.
Please, Donald, let's just wait until later.
I also think you should wait until later. And for the record, I'm not married to a man.
Barack just give up the whole Michelle thing. Donald saw his birth certificate. He knows the truth.
Donald, did you tell her you saw Michelle's birth certificate and it said she was a man? You know that's not true.
Yes, it is. It was at the Halloween party 15 years ago. I snuck upstairs when you and Joe were bobbing for apples and looked through Michael's safe.
Uh-huh, real believable. And what kind of safe does Michelle have?
A white, fireproof document safe made by Honeywell. There's a black scuff on the lid.
Wait, what? How did you...
It has a cam lock, which can be picked with a paperclip. It's very simple, Barack.
Donald, please tell me you are lying.
I wish I were, Barack. I really wish I were.
What was that?
There must be someone else here. Let's go check it out.
That sure was a bust, huh? Not a single one of their leads had any merit. Prabhat was a funny guy, though. He and I are going to check out the new Saw together. He's a big fan.
Yeah, I guess we should just head back to campus. Maybe someone else had better luck.
Do you mind if we stop by Playa Bowls on the way? My hunky security guard and I got in a little fight over text, and I want to get your thoughts on it.
Sure thing, George. Any excuse to get a Dragonberry bowl.
Is this where the sound came from? This is Professor Valentino's office.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh God.
And that was Professor Valentino. He sounds like he's in trouble. Maybe one of the racists got him. He does love himself a thick Asian booty, after all. That probably rubbed him the wrong way. Professor, are you in trouble? We came to save you.
Oh yeah, just like that. Oh yeah, give it to me. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Huh, looks like we aren't the only ones who came.
Mr. Obama, is that you? What are you doing here?
Valentino, I never agreed to this being a group thing.
Oh, Professor, we heard you moaning and we thought you might be in some physical... I'm sorry, can you pull up your pants? Underwear too, obviously.
I never took you for such a prude, Mr. Obama. How will you ever design a hot hentai game like that?
I mean, my plan is to do something in the Yuri genre, but that is truly a conversation for another time. Do you happen to know a back way out of this building?
A back way out? Why would you need something like that?
And I never said that I wouldn't be open to going to St. Kitts, but I want him to at least consider Smuggler's Notch. I just think that a strong relationship should be able to handle a certain amount of negotiation.
I completely agree with you there, George. But are you sure that you were listening to him enough? What was the first thing you said when he suggested you go to St. Kitts?
Well, I said that I'd rather go to Smuggler's Notch.
I see, but can't you concede that immediately suggesting an alternate location after he has brought one up could feel like you're dismissing his thoughts?
Wow, Ronaldo, you're right. Gosh, I should text him to apologize right now.
And maybe you can have a more fair and open discussion about the matter with him when you go to your aquarium date.
You're very right, Ronaldo. Thanks for talking this out with me. You wanted a Dragonberry bowl, right? Today it's my treat.
Thanks, George. Huh, isn't that James Corden over there?
This pink pitaya is good. I think I'll start getting this more often.
The Aloha is exceptional as well, sir.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'll have to try it sometime.
You can have a sip of mine if you want.
Nah, that's kinda gay.
Here you go.
Thanks, George. Now look at who's over there.
Oh, peaches and cream and jujubes, this isn't good.
What's the problem? Do you know James Corden or something?
No, and I don't think many people other than you do either, but you see, and I'm not exactly hip to all the details, but Barack, Donald, and Joe had a bit of a dust-up with him when they were in space, and they are still on pretty bad terms. Hopefully they don't run into each other.
That's when I told the woman at Trader Joe's that she could fuck off if she didn't want to give me a 100% discount, and I pissed all over the cash register.
Hello, James Corden.
Sir, I believe your phone is ringing.
Sorry to
Oh
bother
yes, would you look at that? How do you like my ring?
It's a very good ringtone, sir.
Okay, who the fuck is this and why are you bothering me?
Leader, this is Bella. We have assembled the club members at the Civic Square building. We've covered every entrance and exit, and we're about to infiltrate.
Who the fuck is Bella? Oh, you're that prissy bitch. Why are you calling me about this? Infiltrate already and bring those criminals to my feet.
Anything for you, Leader. Consider it done.
Was that good news, sir?
Oh yeah, I guess. It should only be a matter of time before Barack Obama, Donald Trump, and that old one are nothing but heads on spikes.
Jeepers, creepers, and panty peepers, our friends are in a whole host of trouble.
I see, Mr. Obama. This is quite the predicament you have found yourself in. As one of my most promising students, I will naturally aid you in any way I can.
Thank you, Professor. You don't know how much that means to me.
It's George. Some people just always pick the worst time to call. George, whatever it is, it's going to have to wait. I'm in the middle of something more dangerous and exciting than anything you'll ever get to experience in your whole life. Bye.
Donnie, wait. The building where you are is surrounded, and it's about to be invaded.
What? How would you even begin to know that?
I can't explain. If you don't trust me, find a window and take a look outside.
Hey, Gramps, you got a window in this place?
Of course, Mr. Trump, it's in the corner.
Okay, let's see.
Donald, what are you doing?
Oh, dear merciful God, George wasn't lying.
Wasn't lying about, oh, fuck.
Old man, you said you were going to help us, so help us. We need a way out of here that no one else would know about.
Donald, what's happening? Talk to me.
It's that club of yours. Every damn member of it is outside and coming in fast. Getting out of here is going to be now or never.
Donald, you really don't have to worry. They're good people. They've always treated me well.
Everyone treats the white girl well, so shut up. Professor Valentino, I know we're asking for the moon, but is there any foolproof way to leave this building unseen?
You're in luck, Mr. Obama. There happens to be one way.
Another dead end. You were right, Todd. The basement probably wasn't the best place to look.
Sleepy Joe, what's that sound?
That's the unmistakable human melody of an angry riot. I'd know it anywhere. Many of the time was I driven out of villages in the Middle Ages to that tune. Usually it was because of someone getting the wrong idea after finding me alone with their young daughter in a barn.
What do we do?
Offering to marry the girl, then skipping town frequently did the trick in the barn situation. But the details here are slightly different, so I don't think that will work.
Okay, I spy with my little eye something grey.
Dave, for fuck's sake, you can't keep picking the floor.
Well, boss, what else am I supposed to pick? There's nothing else in here.
Of course there isn't. It's a fucking holding cell.
Okay, my turn next. I spy with my little eye something grey.
Fuck me. Can we please stop playing this game?
Now, boss. It'd be rude to stop playing in the middle of Giovanni's turn. Giovanni, is it the floor?
Yes, that's correct. It's the floor. Good job, Matthew.
Thank you, Giovanni.
Oh my God, stop choosing the floor.
Boss, you seem a little stressed. What's the problem?
We're in fucking jail. That's what the problem is.
Boss, you don't have to swear at Matthew like that. He's just trying to help you work through your feelings.
You want to know what my feelings are, Dave? My feelings are, I'm so fucking mad that you got us thrown in jail.
Dave got us thrown in jail? How did he do that, boss?
How did he do that? You were there. When we got pulled over by the police, he told them that we had a car full of cocaine. That's how.
Well, boss, we did have a car full of cocaine.
Boss, you know that Dave has been working on being more honest.
I don't fucking care. Only an idiot would admit to the police that they were committing a crime.
I wouldn't have had to tell them about the cocaine if we hadn't gotten pulled over in the first place.
How is getting pulled over my fault? I was going the speed limit.
Well, boss, I think it's pretty clear why we got pulled over.
Are you trying to suggest we got pulled over because I'm black?
Boss, you know that Dave would never suggest something so racially insensitive, even if people of colour, especially black and brown ones, are more often stopped by police than their white counterparts.
If it wasn't my being black, what was it?
I mean, I think it was the costumes, boss. They made it pretty clear we were up to something.
No fucking way. The costumes were our cover. Have you ever heard of a crab in a car full of cocaine?
I mean, if you count us, then many times, and it's not Halloween or anything, so the costume doesn't even make sense.
For fuck's sake, Dave. It's like you didn't even read the cover story I emailed you. We were supposed to be a group of children's entertainers on our way to audition for roles on the Disney cruise. You're Sebastian, I'm Dr. Facilia, and Matthew is a generic clown.
What about me, boss?
What do you mean, what about you? You're Scooby-Doo.
Boss, Scooby-Doo isn't a Disney character. He's owned by Warner Brothers Discovery.
No, he's definitely a Disney character.
Sorry, but the clown is right. Scooby-Doo is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery.
Wait, were you spying on us? That's a violation of our civil rights.
No, it's really not.
Yes, it is. It violates the accused's right to privately confer with one's attorney.
Attorney? Which one of you is an attorney?
Dave's wife, Allie. She's our lawyer. And since she and Dave are married and like one person legally or something, ergo Dave is also our attorney.
That is maybe the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Boss, I tried to warn you that the logic there didn't work.
Don't blame me. Blame Giovanni. He's the one who told me about it.
I told you that? Oh, you mean in my psych spec script. Sorry, boss, I don't know a lot about the law, so I just made that bit up.
Ooh, that must hurt, but it doesn't really matter. All I heard was you embarrass yourself with your poor understanding of Scooby-Doo. But if you want to incriminate yourself, I'm willing to hang around.
No, we're good.
People never want to incriminate themselves. What has this country come to?
So, hey, my name is David Berkowitz. What are you all in here for?
Give it another hit, everyone.
They aren't in here either.
We need to keep looking.
Hey, I think someone's in the basement.
Let's go.
I built these tunnels in the 80s to protect copies of Custer's Revenge and Beat 'em and Eat 'em from the video game crash.
This is very impressive, Professor. Donald, have you gotten a hold of Joe and Todd yet?
No, my calls aren't going through.
Well, we can't exactly leave without them. They're our friends.
I know, maybe we should turn back.
Donald, don't bother with them.
Jesus, Veronica, why are you such a cold, heartless bitch?
Barack, don't talk to my girlfriend like that.
Why not? It's true. All she does is break things. You have to realize that, don't you, Donald? She broke up every friendship you have with me, Joe, Todd. She got Haresh killed. And now she seems to want to do the same with you. I mean, what makes a person that selfish?
Gosh, this is the problem with you people. You don't understand anyone but yourselves. You think that suffering is something that can only happen to Black people. You can't even imagine the horrors I've been through. I had to watch my entire family get killed as I hid in a closet with my baby sister. I watched through the slats in the closet door as my family was beaten to death. And then I saw the faces of the men who did it. The evil grins. They were your so-called brothers. That's why I care about my own kind. It's clear no one else will.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus. Is that story, true?
Of course it is.
Veronica, why didn't you ever tell me any of this?
I don't know. It's hard to talk about, and I was worried I would lose you. I've never had anyone care about me, other than my sister. That was until you. I'm sorry if it seems selfish, but I feel I have the right to someone who cares about me and only me.
I'm sorry, Veronica, but can't you see that Barack and hell, like probably at least a quarter of Black people, are nothing like those guys who hurt your family?
Really, Donald? Only a quarter?
I don't know. Maybe, but I don't want to take that chance.
Yikes, this is some heavy conversation, but I feel the need to remind you that what we're doing right now is fairly time-sensitive.
You're right, Professor. Donald, are we going back? Yes or no?
Yes, let's go save our friends.
Sleepy Joe, the angry mob is getting louder. I think they're coming this way. What do we do?
I have an idea. It's crazy, but it may just be crazy enough to work.
What is it?
Remember the poster of the guys kissing? How we were intrigued by it, but knew we had to look away? Maybe if the mob saw us kiss, they'd have a similar reaction.
Sleepy Joe, I'm not very smart, but I have a strong feeling that wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're right, obviously. Us kissing? Ridiculous. The thought never crossed my mind. No, the mob! Quick, Todd, kiss me!
Sleepy Joe, stop it.
Professor, we finally found you, and our disgraced member Todd as well. Our leader shall be so happy when we deliver you to him. He may even make me his newest concubine.
I don't know, Itchy Scratchy is cuter.
My name is Bella, Professor. Get it right for once before you leave the mortal coil.
To be fair, you never actually introduced yourself to me, so my not knowing your name is kind of on you.
Did we really never introduce ourselves, Professor? How rude of us. You know Bella, of course, but my name is Josh, and that's Ellie.
Ah, thank you very much, Josh. I'm sure I'll find tremendous use for your names at this point. I guess better late than never.
Now tell us where the others are. If you don't, we'll make your death even more painful than it's already going to be.
Sleepy Joe would never betray his friends like that.
Clearly you don't know me well enough, Todd, because I would and I'm about to.
Smart choice, Professor.
Sleepy Joe, don't.
Barack, Donald, and his girlfriend split off from us. We figured that it'd be easier to get help that way. They've gone to the Freehold Mall, probably the Pac Sun or the J.C. Penney, to be specific.
Huh?
Thank you, Professor. Your cooperation is appreciated.
Say less. Okay, time to go, I suppose. No reason hanging around here.
Come on, Ronaldo, we need to hurry. Can't you go any faster?
George, I'm already going 150.
I'm sure this car can hit 200. Now put the pedal to the metal.
All right, George, I'll give it a try.
Okay, I'd say we split up so we can find them faster. Being on our own will help us sneak in and out of the mob more easily, too. Let's get going.
Barack, wait, doesn't something seem weird to you?
That's right. Where's the sound of the mob?
Oh, shit. I mean, they must just be trying to stay quiet to lure us out.
Unfortunately, that's not the case, Mr. Obama. The mob is completely gone.
That can't be. Let me see.
He's right. There isn't a single one of them left out there.
Then they must have come up empty-handed and decided to leave.
Barack, does that sound like what a mob would do to you?
Are you saying that they...
I think Mr. Trump is right. It may be hard to accept, but odds are they've found your friends.
Oh no, Joe and Todd, what are we going to do?
You know, boy, our followers may have screwed up royally tonight, but it was very pleasant just hanging out with you.
I agree, sir.
I've never told you this, but for many years I was sad. Of course, I was universally adored, but I always felt that the general public didn't show their all-encompassing love quite well enough. After I met you in Rob's dungeon, though, everything really clicked together. It's not enough to have people who love you so much that they see your movies or watch your shows. True, undying love is only found with those willing to give up their lives at your whim.
Supreme power suits you, sir. I've always thought so.
I know. You have. And this idea of yours to harness the power of racism in order to gain devoted followers and eventually take over the world was a stroke of genius.
You don't know how much it means to me to hear you say that, sir.
Of course, like all good things, it was probably my idea that I just unknowingly transferred to you through some sort of telepathy, only capable of being done by the greatest minds in existence. Or maybe it's an alien thing. I honestly forget I'm an alien way too much. It's pretty weird.
I consider it charming, sir. Should we go in?
No. They haven't gotten all of them yet after all, and I'm just really enjoying standing here, appreciating this beautiful evening.
I love you, sir.
What was that?
Oh, nothing, sir. Forget it.
You won't believe it. George apologized about the St. Kitts thing and said that he wants to have a deeper conversation about it at the aquarium.
Good for you. I told you it would work out.
Oh, you lucky bastard. I wish I had a boyfriend like that.
Al, I need you.
Oh, my stars, my heart can't take it.
George, this is so sudden. What are you doing here?
He brought Ronaldo with him. I'm sorry, Al, but I think this may be a poly situation.
No, it's not about anything like that. My friends are in danger. They got caught up with some weird cult thing, and now they're being hunted down.
By friends, you mean Obama, Trump, and Biden, don't you?
Well, yeah, and that nice boy Todd, and Donnie's girlfriend Veronica.
Well, too bad. I have no desire to extend a single one of their times on Earth. In fact, I should go and thank these cult leaders right now. Who are they?
Well, it was James Corden and this squirrely little guy who I think is from the interwebs.
Did you say James fucking Corden?
Yeah, I did.
And this other guy? Was he about 4'11" with the voice of a child who just sucked down a tank of hydrogen?
Yeah, that's a pretty good description.
It's James and Ben, my old playthings. I knew they got free, but I assumed they'd spend the rest of their days curled up in some dusty little corner. I never imagined that my torture would have left them with enough energy to form a cult.
Well, does that change anything? Will you help us? Please.
Please, Rob, you have to help George's friends. Grinder is rough. If he leaves me from grief, I don't know if I'll ever connect with anyone again.
Fine, I'll do it. But this is just me putting my old toys back in their box, nothing else.
Thank you, Rob.
Now where is this cult?
That's a good question. Let me call up Donald. Hopefully he hasn't been caught yet.
They aren't here, and they weren't at JCPenney either. Professor Biden lied to us.
Maybe they stopped at Auntie Anne's for a pretzel. Let's go check it out.
I can't believe this happened. What are we supposed to do? We can't let Joe and Todd get killed, but what power do we have to get them back from the club?
None. Our leader has assembled too many strong people. You stand no chance. We should just move on with our lives, Donald. If you don't feel safe here, we can transfer to a different college and put this all in our past.
Veronica, shut up.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
This is finally getting good. I wish I had some popcorn.
I didn't mean it like that, but enough is enough, Veronica. I'm sorry about what happened to you in the past, but I won't take the apathy you have for my friends anymore. And I won't take your mistreating me and demanding I always do what you want to do either. Barack and Joe have been with me for years. They're everything to me. And Todd may be a new friend, but I feel the same sort of connection to him. It was cruel for you to ask me to choose between you and them. That's not how you love a person. When you love someone, you try to put them before yourself, even when it hurts. That's what I did with you. That's why I let them go from my life, but I've realized slowly that you would never do the same thing for me. Barack and Joe have done that many times, though, and I made a horrible miscalculation when the side I chose in this dispute was you.
Well said, Mr. Trump.
Donald, does this mean you're breaking up with me?
It means that Barack and Joe are going to be in my life. You can be in my life too, but unlike them, you're negotiable.
Damn, that's straight savage right there. I can literally see the scorch marks on you, Veronica.
So what's it going to be?
I'm sorry, Donald, but no.
Very well. Old man and hot lady with an old woman's voice. Can you make sure she gets home safely? Barack and I have a couple of people to save.
It'd be my honor, Mr. Trump.
Come along, young lady.
Veronica, I really did love you.
Goodbye.
Hey, Donald, are you going to be okay?
Thanks for asking, Barack, but we don't have the time. We need to get to that clubhouse and save our friends. I just wish we weren't going in alone. Huh, it's Ronaldo. Hey, it's not a great time, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What is it?
Barack, you'll never believe who's gonna be on our side for this.
I feel you there, Mr. Berkowitz. It's like the exact same thing with us. We were totally doing completely innocent stuff, going to audition for the Disney cruise when we were arrested for no reason.
Boss, we weren't arrested for no reason.
Shut up, Dave. I'm just trying to explain to our new friend, David Berkowitz here, that we're fellow victims of the system.
Am I the only one who finds it funny that Dave and David Berkowitz have the same name?
David is a very common name, Giovanni.
And it's not the exact same since I'm just Dave.
Well, he's talking about your full name, obviously, Dave.
My full name is Dave.
What? Really? Like on your birth certificate and everything?
Yeah, it's just Dave.
Wow, that's weird. I didn't know that.
You should have, boss. It was clearly listed on his wedding license, on which you signed your name as witness.
I didn't read that.
Boss, you didn't read Dave's wedding license, but it is such an important document.
You should always read anything you're going to sign your name to, boss.
Come on, Matthew. Why would I have needed to read?
Wow, you guys have such a close bond. You know what we should all do? Break out of here.
I don't know about you, but I'm so pumped for this sacrifice.
It's certainly going to be a very enjoyable sacrifice, sir.
Here are 2 of the sacrifices, leader.
Great. Where are the others?
Sir, unfortunately, we weren't able to locate the others.
What are you talking about? Why the fuck not?
Professor Biden told us they would be at the Freehold Mall, but when we got there, they were nowhere to be found.
Oh yeah, I lied about that. They were in the same building where you found us.
Jesus, you goddamn imbeciles. How could you have fallen for such an obvious trick? Get out of my sight.
But leader...
Go!
Oops, did I get you in trouble with your leader? Sucks to suck, lasagna.
My name is Bella.
Who the fuck cares?
I hope you're happy with yourself, old man, because I'm going to make you hurt 100 times worse for what you did.
What does that matter? I saved my friends' lives.
For now, maybe, but I'll get them soon enough.
Okay, this is the place.
Huh. I had heard rumors that there were some shenanigans going on in the basement of this building, but I never checked it out. I was always too busy ticketing cars that overstayed their welcome in the 15-minute parking spots.
Nice, we're all here and ready to go. Rob, thank you.
Don't thank me. I'm not doing this for you.
So what's the plan exactly?
We go in there, and while Rob is doing his thing, we grab Joe and Todd and get out.
Oh, so I guess we'll all have to leave Rutgers tonight, won't we? That way they can't take their revenge.
No need to worry about revenge. Let's just say James and Ben won't be doing very much after I'm through with them.
Does that mean we'll be able to stay at Rutgers?
Not exactly. Part of our agreement here is that you leave this school and never come back. I don't want to have to deal with you 3 anymore. George can stay, though. I can't have my subordinates getting lovesick.
Thank you, Chief.
This is truly the last hurrah of our college adventure, then. It's been a fun time, but all fun things must come to an end, I suppose.
Save the sappy stuff for when you're on a bus out of this city. We have some C-list celebrities to discipline.
Well, we can't keep letting the people wait. Bring me my knife, boy.
About that, sir, I can't seem to find it.
What? I mean, it's probably still in that Indian guy's chest.
That's the problem. His body has sort of vanished.
That's weird. Do human bodies disintegrate after they die? I don't really know how that stuff works for you people.
Good for you, Haresh, even if I'm gone. You'll still be around to show up randomly in Barack and Donald's lives.
What? Do you think that guy just got up and walked out of here?
Yeah, most likely. He's immortal, I think.
Stop talking rubbish. Okay, everyone, time to shut up. Now, our little ritual may have gotten a bit interrupted earlier, but it continues now. It could have continued earlier if you all had captured the interlopers when I had first asked, but I should have known not to expect much from all of you.
Good, I don't think they've noticed us yet.
Maybe, but it's going to be hard for the racists to overlook the 2 black guys in the room for long. Rob, you think it's time for you to do your thing?
Don't tell me how to do my job, Donald.
We seem to have misplaced our knife, so I'm going to be doing the sacrifice bare-handed. You were supposed to cheer for that.
How do these people stand to have James Corden for their leader? He treats them like absolute shit.
Rob, buddy, get your ass in gear, because shit's about to get very real.
Now I'm not entirely sure how to do this with a person. I've mostly only ever done it to like cats and the occasional squirrel. Maybe I put my hands on either side of his neck and just like push them together.
Rob, hurry the fuck up.
Donald, you need to learn how to be patient. I was just about to make my move. Wait a second there, James.
Why did that voice sound so familiar? Oh God, no, it couldn't be.
Oh no, it's Rob!
Yes, Ben. Have you missed me? I've missed you too. And I've been hearing that my 2 favorite prisoners have been very naughty.
Rob, just get the fuck out of here. This has nothing to do with you.
Oh, does little bitty James got something to say?
Yeah, just leave us alone. We never did anything to you.
I'm sorry to hear you feel that way, but unfortunately I made an agreement to free these 2.
An agreement with whom? Wait, are Obama and Trump here? Everyone, grab them.
Everyone, do no such thing. There's been a little change of leadership. You see, these 2 are no leaders. They're tiny, weeny little babies. I'm their babysitter, and they're both in need of a timeout.
Rob, please, have mercy.
James, be honest with yourself. Have those words ever worked on me before?
Rob, don't.
Rob, I beg you.
Wow, Rob, this is pretty cool.
Why'd you hit Sleepy Joe?
Sorry, but when I kick ass, I kick every ass near me. I have no control.
Wow, Rob is actually helping us. I mean, he's kind of helping us at least.
Yeah, I anticipated just a straight betrayal, but this worked for me.
This is an indescribable pain.
Oh God, Rob, please spare us.
Kinda just wish I was sacrificed.
Rob, I think they've learned their lesson.
Rob, for the love of all that is holy in this world, stop hitting us. I surrender to you, my master. Please let my body heal before you enact your divine judgment again.
Spoken like a good prisoner.
Rob, my master, would you like me to massage your feet or maybe punch myself in the face for your amusement?
Not right now, maybe later though.
Now that I know the kind of treatment James and Ben received at Rob's hand, I kind of feel bad for them.
I don't. Fuck those guys.
From this moment on, these 2 will be nothing but filth under my shoe, and I shall take my place as this club's rightful leader.
Wait, did you say you're the new leader, Rob?
That's correct. I was naive to think that I could run Rutgers simply as the chief of police. It's clear now that I must also control the underworld.
Oh, that's cool, I think. So I'd like to officially announce my resignation from the club. It was a lot of fun, but I don't think it's for me.
Resignation? Did you think you were still a member? Don't make me laugh. You're a sacrifice, and it's about time we follow through.
And there is the betrayal. We should have seen this coming.
Who still wants to see a sacrifice tonight? Sorry, boys, but the public has spoken.
Yeah, I can't let you, do that.
Who was that? Who speaks out in defiance of me?
No way. Could it be him? Is he finally here?
Is who here, Todd?
Are you the man who attempts to stand against me? What is your name?
I can't believe it. It's Ethan. We're saved.
Ethan? Who's Ethan?
Barack. Ethan is a Beta Theta Pi legend. He's the guy whose room I'm staying in at the house. Rumor has it that he once butt-chugged a handle of Everclear and then drove home to Tampa for Christmas break.
The Everclear thing is true. We tried to ticket him for it, but he passed the breathalyzer 10 times in a row.
Are you Todd? Sorry I'm late. I had to chill in bed on my phone for a bit, then go to Wawa for dip and a sub.
Todd, how do you know this guy?
I don't really. Haresh just gave me a phone number once and said to call it if we were ever in trouble, and he wasn't around to help us. I called him when you went to the bathroom for 15 minutes when we were looking for an exit to that building.
Oh yeah, that was right after we saw the poster of those guys kissing. It made me feel weird, so I had to do something real quick.
Well, I don't care who you are. Stand down or face my wrath.
Sorry I can't do that. Any bro of Haresh's is a bro of mine.
Then, you leave me no choice. Say hello to Ruth Bader Ginsburg for me. She knows who I am. Take this, and take that, and take this again. Gosh, you can sure take a punch.
My stars. That fella's just standing there like nothing's happening as Rob beats the ever-loving tar out of him.
That's Ethan for you. He's so chill that nothing affects him.
That man is the perfect frat brother. He's everything I've ever wanted to be in this life. I am truly humbled.
Master, you should stop. This is getting pretty pathetic.
Shut up, James. This guy is on the road. I can feel it. He'll go down any second.
So was that it? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Good. So I'm not sure what's happening here or who you are, but just be chill, okay?
I'm the epitome of chill.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Anyway, I'd love to party, but I'm zanned out pretty hard, so I think I may just crash for the night.
Huh? What does this mean?
I don't know. Hey, Rob, are you going to still sacrifice us?
Of course not. A real man knows when he's beaten. Barack, Donald, and Joe, you win this round, but our previous agreement stands. I want you 3 out of here by tomorrow.
Wait for me, Master. Come along, boy.
Yes, sir.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Hey, Donald, what's up? Does this mean we're all friends again?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't have much else to do.
What about Trump the musical? Doesn't it start previews in a few days?
About that, it turns out that the Schubert organization doesn't take too well to ignoring your production to go back to college. They canceled our contract and gave the Imperial to water for elephants.
So where do we stand? We've been kicked out of college. And other than Joe being the current president of the United States, we have absolutely no prospects. What do we do now?
I have an idea. Rob did say we don't have to leave until tomorrow. And even if Ethan isn't there, we sure can still have one hell of a party.
Wait, you never told me you had kids.
Yeah, I usually keep it off the apps because it tends to scare people away. Is that a problem?
No, I just never really saw myself as the kind of guy to raise kids.
I mean, they're both in their 40s, so I don't think they'll need much raising at this point.
You expect me to believe that not every black person is a rapper?
I know it sounds crazy, but a few of them aren't. I haven't once had Barry O ask me to listen to his mixtape or check him out on SoundCloud.
Wow, Todd, maybe we were wrong about a few things.
I still can't believe that not every Asian is good at math.
Thank you for inviting me to this party, Helen and Professor Valentino. I've never been to a student function before.
It was our pleasure, Miss Williams.
Miss Williams, how about the 3 of us go back to my office and see if that ass belongs in a video game?
Yeah, so I basically saved the whole school. Pretty impressive, huh?
That's so cool, Barrio.
Also, about what you said in class, would you maybe want to come back to my dorm room and...
Barack, do you really call that Riz? Move along, sweetheart. Barack isn't even into chicks. At best, you'd be some weird experiment for him.
Donald, I can't believe you did that. I almost got it in.
Barack, don't debase yourself. You have a wife, and unlike my marriage, yours may last out the year.
A wife? Don't you mean a husband? Are you actually admitting Michelle is a woman? What about that birth certificate stuff?
I mean, that's all true, but I have some respect for gender identity.
The Trumpster, you won't believe it.
Ronaldo, cool your jets. Believe what?
I just got off the phone with my oncologist, and he told me I'm completely cancer-free.
What? Really? How did that happen?
They don't know. It was like a miracle. And the craziest thing is, Haresh told me a couple of days ago that he felt this would end up being the case. I can't believe he's gone.
Trust us, Ronaldo. Haresh is not gone. He'll show up somewhere eventually. He always does.
I really hope so, Barrio. Anyway, I have to go. See you guys around.
Donald, I have a bone to pick with you. Why didn't you invite any hot girls to this party? Everyone here is at least 18.
Fuck me, Sleepy Joe. I can't believe you never wore more than 2 pairs of shit-stained clothes this entire month.
That will probably be the best part about leaving college. You'll finally start wearing different things every day.
Come on, Barack. Do you really think I changed my clothes that much before this?
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Well, boys, this is the last night of our college career. But it won't be the last night of us as friends. I'm sorry about how things went down this summer. I got so wrapped up in this fantasy life with Veronica that I forgot how beautiful and fun the real world is. Through good times and bad times, through excitement and sadness, through it all forever, I'm going to stay by your side.
For sure.
Donald, I'm so glad to hear you say that. I love you both so much.
Okay, Barack, you don't have to be so weird about it. Let's just go party. Here's to our college adventure.
You can say that again.
Hear, hear.
Okay, I think that was the last of it.
No, there's one more thing.
Jesus, Barack, how much stuff did you have in here?
Don't worry, this is the last of it, and it's for you.
Barack, the signed Allegro playbill? Don't fuck around with me, not right after we became friends again.
I'm serious. Joe and I talked at the party, and we think it belongs with you. It was the prize for the Arnold Schwarzenegger look-alike contest. And not a person in that stadium that day would say that anyone else deserved to win it but you.
Barack, you don't know how much this means to me.
Maybe not, but it couldn't mean nearly as much as your friendship means to me.
Huh, I wonder who that is. Hopefully the Girl Scouts.
The door's unlocked. Come in.
Veronica, what are you doing here?
I heard you were leaving Rutgers and I wanted to say goodbye.
Okay, Joe, let's go check on the truck.
Right, because this is pretty awkward.
Those two are masters of subtlety. So, what did you want to say?
I'll miss you.
Please, Veronica, let's not do this. It's over.
That doesn't change my feelings.
Uh-huh, and what would those be?
That I love you, Donald. I really love you. You're the first man to ever care about me. People say you're a selfish, self-centered person, but it's not true. You're loving and kind. I see it in how you treat Barack and Joe, and I felt it in how you treated me.
Why did it have to turn out this way, Veronica? What the fuck was with that club of yours? And why did you force me to leave my friends?
I don't have good answers to those questions. I think I still probably have a lot of emotions to work through. About my parents' death, of course.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking curveball. A lot darker than what usually went on here.
I was looking for someone to replace them, but they're gone. And I need to accept that.
Do you think you'll be able to?
One day, hopefully, but not now. So that's why this has to be goodbye.
Veronica, I can still see you across the room at Haresh's party. I don't think I ever loved a woman as much as I loved you in that moment. I don't think I've ever loved a woman at all. I mostly love guys, but in like a very heterosexual way.
Haha, you're still so funny, Donald.
Take care of yourself, Veronica. And when you're able to move on, find someone who will love you as you need them to.
Thank you, Donald. Goodbye.
How did that go?
Don't worry about it. It's over.
Hey, you know what I just noticed? Where's Todd?
Phew. I just managed to register for classes in time.
Register for classes? What are you talking about?
I guess I should finally tell you guys. I had a long, hard think last night, which is really saying something for me. And I decided that I want to stay at Rutgers.
You're staying, Todd? But why?
For two reasons. The first is I'm 18, pretty much completely uneducated and poor, so I figure it'll be helpful for me to have a college degree. The other reason is I feel I really messed up this school this summer. I know it's not all my fault, but it feels like it is, and I think I owe it to everyone here to stay around and fix it.
Wow, Todd, that's one of the most coherent things you've ever said, and that's saying a lot coming from me.
Thank you, Sleepy Joe.
Well, Todd, I can't say we won't miss you, but I wish you the best in everything.
You better not be a stranger, man.
Don't worry. I'll keep in touch. I just have to figure out how a phone works first.
Hey, Todd, you know what I was wondering? Yesterday morning when you came in late, what were you doing? You weren't kidnapping Haresh, were you?
Oh no, of course not. It's actually kind of embarrassing. You see, I was out picking up these. I suppose they're far more sentimental now that you're leaving.
Goddamn, Todd, you're gonna make me cry.
When did we take this picture?
Todd, this is wonderful. I love it.
So what are the three of you gonna do now?
Who knows, Todd? But the one thing we do know is that we're gonna do it together.
Spitting straight facts, Donald.
I hope it involves ice cream.
Oh, by the way, as I was walking here, I heard that Rob guy say something about how if you're not out of here in 15 seconds, he's going to do to you what he did to Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
The three of you better be gone, because if you're not, I'm gonna kick your...
Stare into the sun to spite your eyes. Unwind your stress of a daily life. And when you're far from home, as your friends stay on their own, you will remember all the times we had when life didn't move so fast. Let him go, let him extend his reach. Take a midnight stroll with me. He'll work it out and come back to make peace. It'll all make sense, you'll see. Oh, don't fight, come back to me. Take a midnight stroll with me. Because I'm tired of dishonesty. It'll all make sense, you'll see. Oh, don't fight, come back to me. Take a Can't have more sacrifice than I already do. Now it's time for us to apologize. I hope this matters as much as I want it to in my eyes. Oh, don't fight, come back to me. Take a midnight stroll with me. Because I'm tired of dishonesty. It'll all make sense, you'll see. Oh, don't fight, come back to me. Take a midnight stroll with me. Because I'm tired of dishonesty. It'll all work out, you'll see.
Kim, you're a pretty cool guy. Thank you for helping us escape jail.
Yeah, who knew there was a human-sized pipe underneath the toilet?
Truly only a genius could, Dave. But I don't get it. You said your name was David earlier. Then you told us it was Kim.
Yeah, that whole thing is pretty complicated. Best to not worry about it.
Works for me. So I guess this is where we part ways.
Are you kidding me? I'm taking you 4 back to Korea.